It's often better to put the ½ metre and then you've got enough at home.
Yeah.
Because if I force you to cram it all in a fat quarter and you don't quite make
There's
it...
no fun in that.
There's no fun in it, just frustration.
Yeah, that is gorgeous. Well, $19.99, what a bargain. It's what I like to call a bargain.
I agree, it is a bargain. Wondered where you were going then. I was waiting for the punchline.
No. Don't wait for the punchline, ever, with me. Right, fabulous. Now, if you just want the pattern, you can do that, physical or digital. Here's the physical pattern. It's the Jolly Saint Nick. It's a brilliant price.
I'm really pleased with that. And it is, I'm not admiring my shed door, actually. It looks quite good with all that leafy stuff
is that your shed
That's
door?
my shed door. It doesn't look like that now.
Do you hire it out for photo shoots?
It doesn't look like that now. It's a bit more distressed.
Even better. Don't we embrace the distressed? The wobbly, the flaky. I love that. Gorgeous. Now, digital, here you go. Come on, Ben, chop. It's a bit slow now. I think he's ready for his dinner.
Did we say we were getting biscuits out?
No chance. No. Biscuits and cake. Do you know what I could just eat now?
Go on.
Toasted tea cake.
Oh, my Slimming World leader will be like, no. If she's watching this, I've had it.
No, same here. Those are gorgeous. Right, Jolly Saint Nick, that's that. I was just going to say, you might put a bit of that in the body, mightn't you, to weigh him if he was sitting on a shelf?
I don't think there's any reason why not at all. You could put some in his bottom.
Yeah.
And he probably would sit nicer.
That's what I tend to do with mine. Put a bit of crushed walnut shell. You can use this as well for pincushions. It's very good for pincushions.
Sharpens your needles, doesn't it, as they go in and out,
But really good for weighting decorator dolls as well, or teddy bears. $7.99 for 250 grams.
It's nice because it's quite dense, so it moulds. You know, like if you're using something bigger, it doesn't quite fit in the gap you've got.
Absolutely.
Where this, it just moulds to what you want, doesn't it? Really nice.
Yeah, and rather an impatient stuffer, Anthea. Do you know what I mean, though? Two big bits, and I'm just, Yeah. Let's talk Hessian before it sells out.
Oops, excuse me.
Let's talk Hessian.
Arrange myself.
Oh, there we go. So this is like...
Good morning, welcome to Saints Street. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. Visualise live.
I had a nosebleed this morning. I haven't had one of those since I was a child. I'm absolutely fine. I think it's because I trimmed my nasal hair yesterday and it was the residue from that. Anyway, it's a lovely way to start, isn't it? It's absolutely boiling in here. Finn, poor old Finn, right? Poor old Finn, he's been brilliant today, but we've run him ragged today. He's looking for a little velvet bag at the moment. Oh, when he comes back, can you get him to put the aircon on? Because I'm way too hot. Oh, there you are. Can I have the aircon on, please, Finn? Why are you pulling that funny face? He's run ragged. Wasn't like this at university, was it? University? He had lie. He's not a morning boy. I can tell you now. I've only worked with him twice. He's not a morning boy. Anyway, should we start? With today's early bird, Claire says good morning. Anne says good morning. Great to see you. How is everybody? I was supposed to have a whole week off, wasn't I? But then Rebecca Reid went and got gastroenteritis, so I had to come in on Friday. Went to London on Wednesday, had a fabulous day, but I think I caught a cold. And then spent 2 days deep cleaning my house, right? Which I hate doing, right? But do you know what? It's so nice sitting in a completely clean house. And how many spiders are there? I don't use my dining room very often, right? I went to my dining room and it was like a cobweb city. And someone said, "You're doing Halloween?" I was like, "No, they're just..." Anyway, I moved a picture frame and a spider this big fell down the wall behind and ran across the floor, all kind of confused like that. And I had to pick him up and put him outside. But he was massive. He was about that big. Oh, yeah, fine. Anyway, should we do this? They're quilting needle grippers, or hemostats, as you and I know. The morning gorgeous, says June. Roxana says, good morning, happy Tuesday. Is it only Tuesday? I think I'm in all week this week. Oh, no, I've got Thursday off. Right, £11.99 is how much these should be. Come on, Ben, do your worst. Yeah. £8.99, £8.99. Now, if you don't know what they're for, because you've seen these on Casualty and things like that, haven't you, when they've been stemming the flow. But look, so they're like a little pair of scissors, but they're when you get them, you'll think, oh, mine don't work, they don't open, they don't open. What you've got to do is you've just got to press them open like that, because that's the lock. And then on here, there's no blade, but can you see there's a very grippy bit there? So if you're doing a bit of hand stitching or hand tie quilting or whatever, then you can pull the needle through there. So you put it there, you put the needle, you lock it, and then you can just pull it through like that. Well, it looked a bit like I was doing an operation then, didn't I? You thought that was my brother then, didn't you? Didn't think it was me. He wouldn't wear this shirt. But anyway, £8.99, £8.99. I'm melting in here. It's very, very hot. Morning, John. Happy Tuesday, off to work. I managed to get the new twin light before I leave. Oh, that's good. It's not new, we've had it before, but it's a newish one. These are going already. These are going already. Did you see the picture? Did you see the picture on my Facebook page? I'm not allowed to talk about it. Oh, Ollie obviously didn't look. £8.99. Well done. Keep going through, another one's just gone. Well done. Keep going through, Lots of there. Now, this whole month is going to be busy. Most days we have 3 guests. So packed shows. I'm going to move on because I've got so much to do. Let's have a look at today's menu. So we've got lighting showcase with Claire Donnelly at 8 o'clock. Now that's straight away. 9 o'clock, Tash is here. Exclusive pattern launch. Gorgeous dress. Look at that. Now, what's it called, you're saying? Well, we'll announce that later because one of you has named it. One of you, we've got a slide with your name on and everything. Then, of course, at 10 o'clock, we go to Oakwood Archer with, what's she called, that woman? Helen McCook. Helen McCook. She'll be saying, oh, look, now that's a quick tit. Those are all in the 11 o'clock hour, the quick tits. That's all right, don't mind. Don't mind. That's the second hour as well. That's the second hour too. Anyway, then at 11 o'clock, Tash is back with more patterns. Her trouser pattern is back. Her blouse. Oh, that's a hack. That's a hack that she's going to show you how to do today. At 11 o'clock, and then more Oakwood Archer at 12 o'clock with Helen McCook. We'll show you a picture of what she's doing at 10, shall we? Go on then. Oh, no. That's second hour. No, that's second hour. That's second hour, yeah. Yeah, the candles and the tablecloths and tools are second hour. First hour is all your beading and your cross stitch. Anyway, 3 ways you can get in touch. First way is by email, studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is Facebook Live, which I've been shouting out. Patricia says good morning. Margaret says good morning. Laurie says good morning. Looking good, John, this morning. Gillian says good morning. Do you know what, Laurie? My personal trainer's gone on his holidays, right? And I said, oh, a week off. He went, no, I'm leaving the dumbbells, I'm leaving the kettlebells and the skipping rope for you. I was like, what for? And he went, so you can exercise while I'm not here. And I was like, yeah, that's going to happen. Anyway, back to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Then you go straight to the front page there, top right-hand corner, click on Watch the Show Live. I thought I was doing really well, and then I saw Ben Tom this morning, who's looking astonishing. You don't know Ben Tom. He's a producer on Jewellery Maker, right? He's looking brilliant. Anyway, the white box on the right-hand side there is where you leave your message. Scroll down the page. You will see everything. Oh, can I have the big telly? Mike, can I have the big telly round, please? Oh, that's Tilda from yesterday. What's left over from yesterday. Beautiful. Look at all of that. Look at all of that. Beautiful native lighting lamps there. But start buying them now for Christmas. They're all on split pay, so you can buy lovely Christmas presents. I mean, it's September now. You have to start. Isn't next Saturday the big day that everyone starts their Christmas shopping? I'm sure it is. No, now it's a spoiler alert, spoiler alert. If you don't want to know the winning name of the pattern, don't look away now. I'll tell you when you can look. Right, put it back up. Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look. Don't look. Don't look. No, still don't look, still don't look. It's because there's a digital one as well. You can look now. Look now, there's all your lovely fabrics. There's little corduroys in there, that lovely floral. Now, we've got bundles and we've got them by the half metre. So if the bundles are to make the biggest size, if you want to buy the fabric for a smaller size, then just ask me and I'll tell you how much you need. And you can buy it by the half metre. So there's all your lovely fabrics there. Those two do look alike, but one's a big check and one's a little check. Then we've got interfacing. Then we get on to Oakwood Archer. Oh, what's all that? Oh, that's denims. There's Oakwood Archer. So it's all beading, lots of crashes in that first hour. Anyway, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. What's a respectable peacock? Anyway, keep going, loads of them. Loads and loads and loads and loads. Quick tit. Oh, now that's the second hour quick tit. Oh, was it? Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Oh, that's right, yeah. It's because we got very confused with the prep this morning because Amy made a huge mistake. Anyway, then we got Tashi's second hour. The trousers are back. The trousers are back. Then we've got the blouse with loads in that hour. Loads and loads. And we're going to show you hacks and everything. Sweatshirt with Tash on it. It looks something like Tash. Very strange. Very strange. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Lots of lovely fabrics and everything like that. Then we get on to Helen McCook, Oakwood Archers, tools. We've got beautiful bohin pins and we've got some tablecloths for Christmas. You can have them made by Christmas. And we've got needle cutters, we've got needles, we've got, not needle cutters, thread cutters, the works. Right, let's start. Morning to you all, says Pat. Deborah says good morning. The other Jan says good morning, John and Claire. Kat says morning, you're looking very swish. It's been an age since I've had a day off to watch your fabulous self and Sewing Street. Thank you. Right, how are you? I haven't seen you for ages.
I know, I don't know.
Why have you got your microphone on the outside?
Oh.
Finn. Never mind. I'll teach him. It's fine.
On the back. No.
Leave it there.
Okay.
What we'll do is we'll go to this and I'll shove it up your blouse. Not a break. Where are we going first? This. I don't know what this is.
You haven't seen this.
I've not seen
this.
No,
this is our new.
Finn, I'm not picking on you, I promise. It's all right. It's all right. So what is it? Tell me what it is.
So this is our new Magnite,
yeah.
which you've all known our Zigzag, which has been obviously our very small portable lamp.
Yeah.
And everybody kept saying we could really do with a magnifier in this little small portable lamp. So now we've brought out a new version, which has got a magnifier.
Oh, look, I can see a picture of it and I can see how it works.
Yeah.
Now, last time this was on, it completely and utterly sold out. Completely and utterly sold out.
Within about 10 minutes, actually.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so, what you do is you lift it up like that.
Right.
So it can come further down or up like that. You can angle the top. You can angle that. It's rechargeable, USB rechargeable with a C charger. You've got your on and off button at the side here.
Yeah.
And you also can dim it down as well. So dim
I needed this yesterday because somebody put up a picture of us in the summer of 1981 at Bretton Hall College, right?
Yeah.
And I could see my friend Wendy at the front and my friend Barry. And then after that, I couldn't see anyone, couldn't find me. I needed one of these. My glasses weren't strong enough. Anyway. So it's £46.99 on 3-way split pay. It's got the switchy light on and off. It's got the dimmy down.
Yeah.
And it's got the rechargeable C charger with a USB stick thing on the end, not stick, USB plug on the end.
Yes. It comes in with a nice little velvet case.
Oh, which is the one I've lost.
Yeah.
That'll be my fault.
I left it on the table.
No, that's my fault. I tidied it up.
It's disappeared. But so nice little protecting case. And then you also get a little tiny, it's like a disc. And then if you start to find that these are starting to loosen a little bit, you just tighten them up there.
Very nice.
Is
that in the velvet bag as well?
That's in the velvet bag.
Oh, no, that's my fault. That would be my fault. Finn will
So,
find
yeah.
it during the show, I'm sure.
So yeah, it's a lovely little thing to keep in your handbag, and you know, places like restaurants these days where it's really difficult to see menus, things like that. If you're going on a plane, it's
Yeah.
ideal to be able to do your crafting, your reading, anything like that. And because
Did you
it's
manage to
so
find the little velvet bag?
compact.
Right, I'm going to ask Claire to stop talking. Turn her microphone off for me. It's off, excuse me. Right, this, Claire, is where you and I, we've known each other for a long time. Just while people at home can't see.
There we go.
There we go, yeah. Got a lot closer now. There you go. I know her boyfriend, it's fine. Right, so I need to tell you, these are flying out already. Absolutely flying out. $46.99, three-way split pay. Take advantage of it. Native lighting. It's called the Magnite. And it just comes in white, doesn't it?
Just comes
Don't be
in
waiting
white.
for a black one. It just
Yeah.
comes in the white. Absolutely flying out. Absolutely, you love a new one, don't you? So, how do we get something that I can put underneath it? Do we
Yes,
got a
I've got
book over there?
so we can see. So the magnification on it is 1.75 times,
Right.
which is 3 diopter.
Oh, actually, if I just do my hand first of all,
your
look.
hand?
Whoa! That's a nice clear one as well as with that bright light, isn't it? Right, now I'm just going to turn it over. Oh, because, right, okay, I don't want to blind you, but that is a fantastic, we'll drop the lights, but that is a fantastically bright, it's not just three little lights,
No.
this is a nice big
There's
swathe of light
quite
there.
a large amount of light on there. And when it's charged up, depending on what brightness you've got it on, it will last between 4 and 6 hours.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
We don't be magnifying for that long anyway,
no,
do you?
no. And then obviously if we just put some text under there. So,
Oh, because it'll swing as far as you need it to
yeah,
swing.
then you can swing that.
If I just move that over there.
Yes.
There you go. There you go. Look at the sash code there. $46.99. Check out, check out, check out. There's loads of you there. Take advantage of the interest-free split pay. Three-way split pay. So what day? Oh, it's 2nd September.
Yeah.
September, October. It'll be paid for in November. Be paid for by November. Then if you're buying it for somebody for Christmas, what a lovely gift. Three-way split pay. Keep checking out. Now, you suddenly come to a bottleneck. You've loads and loads went, and you've suddenly stopped checking out now. I know. It's brilliant. Oh, there goes another one. Well done. It's a lovely, lovely, lovely little lamp. I mean, you could just use it as a reading lamp. You don't have to just use the magnifier.
Yeah,
You could just have that.
yeah.
Right, now half the remaining stock is now in baskets. Oh, what that was. It's Wembley. Right, keep going through. Keep going through. Very, very, very popular. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move on. Oh, I'm going to do a message first. If anyone is dithering about native lighting, don't. They are superb quality, very energy efficient. I have at least 5 versions, says Carolyn. Does Carolyn work for you then?
No.
Thank you, Carolyn.
Thank you, Carolyn.
Thank you, Carolyn.
We do find, actually, that lots of people that say maybe start with a smaller one realise how much difference it makes to their work, and then they'll go on to a larger one, and then they'll go on to one in say, like a sewing room, then they'll have one in the lounge. So we do find
Well,
a lot
just
of
come
people
to my
have-
house.
Yes, you've got
Right,
that.
okay. I hate it when you watch a shopping channel and presenters go, oh, yes, I've got this one. Oh, yes, I've got this one. Oh, yes, I've got this one, right? In my office upstairs, up there by my Buddha, I've got my uppy downy light, which you don't sell anymore, do you? Completely gone. The uppy downy light. On my desk here, I've got my clip-on, what's that called?
Your slim lamp.
Slim lamp. I've got my Lumina coming over like that. Downstairs in the sewing room downstairs, I've got my, what's this called?
A zigzag.
Zigzag lamp. Zigzag. Sorry, I've been off for a few days. My zigzag lamp. I've also got my...
Neck light.
Yeah. And I've got my... You won't know what that is.
No, what's that?
Magnifier.
Magnifier.
In fact, I've got to be honest, right? I've given my magnifier to Francesca, my friend Francesca. So while she's been having her chemo and everything, basically she needs something, so I've given it to her. I hope you don't mind.
No.
My friend Dulcie, what did Dulcie buy from you?
She had a slim.
Oh, she had the slim one. She had the slim
a-
one.
in a caravan.
And there's something else. I've got something else. What else have I got in my house? There's something else I've got.
Have you?
I haven't got that.
You haven't got the ring light?
No.
No. I don't know what else.
What else did I get? Oh, of course I have. The 2-in-1 torch.
Oh, yeah.
When Luther, in my
Yeah.
windowsill, looking
Yeah.
for Luther. Except Luther doesn't go out anymore.
Oh, doesn't
Well, he
he?
does, but he doesn't stay away. He's very, very affectionate. Ghost hasn't been home for 4 days, but Luther, they've swapped roles now.
Oh, wow.
So I haven't got this one. In fact, I've got very little what's on today.
Yeah.
I've got the slim lamp, that's about it.
Yeah.
But anyway, 46. How many in baskets now? Okay, there's 9 left once you've checked out. There are 9 left once you've all checked out on these. Lots of people got it in their baskets. Right, I am going to move on, though, because you need to see other things, right? And then we'll come back to that. But this will have sold out by the end of today. And don't forget, yours does come with a velvet bag, which Finn can't find. I don't know
There's probably a picture of it somewhere.
Oh, well, it's lovely. You get a velvet bag. It'd be a nice treat. And you get a little disky thing with it. Right, okay, let's move that on. Right, oh, there you go. Oh, was it that colour?
Yes, it's great.
Oh, I haven't seen that then.
Yeah.
Well, nice
Yeah,
one.
when I went to get ready, I left it
Oh,
there.
no, it will be
It's
me.
gone somewhere.
It'll be me.
There we go.
It'll be in one of the Oakwood Archer boxes, which I'll find later. Right, let's do Wembley next then. Wembley black or Wembley white?
That makes me laugh. Wembley.
Wembley black. This is not called Wembley. That's my name for it. Right, okay, so hang on. So this goes here.
Yeah.
This goes here. Plugs in here. Oh, God, is the aircon on? Have Finn put the aircon on?
There you go.
I'm thinking I'm having a menopausal.
It's not that hot.
Is it
I
not?
think it's you.
Oh, it must be me. I must be excited to be
just-
back. That's what it is. Right, what's this then?
Right, so this is our desk curve lamp.
Yeah.
So this is a really nice lamp to actually work underneath. So, either sew, with a machine, hand stitching, because what it actually does is the archness of it means it doesn't create any
The
shadows.
what?
The archness. That's
that
not
such
actually
a
a
word?
word, is it?
Archness,
That's
yeah.
a Clarism.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, the actual arch means that it doesn't create any shadows. And I know a lot of people complain about that when they're working, they're always in their own shadow.
Yeah.
So that was the whole reason behind the thinking of this lamp, that when you're working underneath it, you can fit a relatively small sewing machine underneath
Yeah.
But if you have a larger one, then what you can do is you can raise the light and you still would get the same effect.
Well, I think what I would do is, because I've got the 680, which
Yeah.
I've got here, is I would put it that way over the working end of my sewing machine.
Right.
So I think it would fit
That way.
that way round over my 680, and I've still got
Yeah.
swathes of light all over my working area.
Yeah.
I understand why you'd want it like
Yeah.
that, but it would work just as well going the opposite way, I think.
Going the opposite way. And then you also get a mobile phone holder with it.
Right.
And so that comes with a magnet, which will go on the back of your phone. And then so you can put the phone so it's angled that way. So if you're maybe watching something on YouTube or following a pattern,
Yeah.
or if you put it flat like that with your phone just hanging over like that, then if you want to take any photos or say you're videoing or you're teaching,
Yeah.
so you've got the option of using your phone on there as well
Yeah.
while you're working on it.
And is that a magnet there?
Yeah.
So, what Ben said, if you don't put your phone in it, while you're taking the pins out, 'cause you never sew over your pins, you can put your pins on
That's
there.
a good idea, yeah.
Ben!
Very clever.
Ben, that's a new one. Nobody thought of that one before.
No.
Oh, it's because he's done an hour of presenting, you see. Now he's got his presenting.
Oh, has
Well,
he?
the other day, I heard my phone buzz
Yeah.
at 5 o'clock, and I didn't look at it, right?
Right.
So then at 8 o'clock, I woke up thinking, oh, I'll just see who that was. And there was a message from Hayley going, Rebecca reads poorly, can you come in? And I thought, it's 16 minutes past 8, I'll be covered now, it's
Yeah.
fine. So I text going, you don't need me, do you? She went, yes, we do. Not because Ben wasn't doing a good job, Ben was doing a brilliant job. So Ben had to come. So I got the message at 8:16.
Yeah.
On 10 past 9, I was on air, right? And poor old Ben looked like a waif when I got there. Like, well, he looks like a waif anyway, but you know what I mean? He was like, ooh. Anyway,
I'm
it was
sure
very
he's
good.
very
Lots and lots of compliments about Ben's presenting.
Oh, bless him.
Anyway. So, use it as a magnet.
Yeah.
Right, £5 off, please, Ben. There you go, 124.99. Why is it only on two-way split pay? They're all meant to be on three-way split pay. Let's adjust it. Let's put it on three-way split pay. We don't care. We don't care. You'll still have paid for it by November, remember? So, now, I can show you this while Ben's doing that. So, can you see this here, Mike? Let me move that across there. There you go. This is your control panel, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, what have I got on there, then? What's
So
that?
the middle button's your on and off.
Oh, yeah. So it is.
Yeah. And then the arrows are your up and down for your brightness.
Right, okay.
So it's got 10 brightness
Oh,
settings.
blimey. Yeah.
So you keep going down.
Hang on. Do I need to... Oh, there you go. There it goes. There it goes. There it
Yeah.
goes. There it goes. There it goes. So 10 down and then,
And then
10 up.
Yeah.
It goes majorly bright, that one. 124.99. It's called the desk curve lamp with mobile phone holder. This is the black one, obviously. Three-way split pay. There you go. Three-way split pay. No interest charged whatsoever. So if you want to get these for somebody, what's it work out at? 3 into 4, 40,
41.
40 some, 41.66, I think
Yeah.
it is. How brilliant is that? The other thing is you don't need to use it for a sewing workroom and thing.
No.
It would look nice in your lounge, wouldn't it? With your favourite piece of china or pottery or something like that underneath.
A lot of people, some people have told me they put like their Christmas display underneath it. Like if they've got like a nativity and things like that. And then so like it like lights it all up as well.
Very
so.
nice. Hobby maker, we're growing plants under theirs, apparently. I don't know. Anyway, they're going. 124.99, 41.66 on split pay. This is your black version. Now, it's quite sturdy, isn't it, as well? Because
Yeah.
you've got these nice kind of, what do we call these?
That's the feet.
Feet.
So when it comes,
I'll pull it in and put shot that way. There you
the
go.
feet are separate.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. So then you just then need to put a couple of screws in the bottom.
Do the screws come with it?
They do.
Okay.
Yes, they do.
Because I said on one of your lamps years ago, didn't I? Screws come with this one. No, they don't, John. But they do with this one.
They do with that one.
So you get everything you need with this one. No velvet bag with this one.
No velvet
just
bag
as well.
with this one. No.
Keep checking out on that one. Keep checking out. That's the black one. Now, I'm going to be a bit naughty and just use the same plug, but I've got the white one coming up now. Shall we have £5 off this one as well? Sorry, Claire, I'm being a bit
All right.
cack-handed. Oh, no, there we go. So yours will come with a white thingy, will it?
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
yes.
No, the cable's black. The cable will always be black on.
Oh, okay. The
both
cable's
of
always
them.
black.
Yes, on both of them.
Sorry, the cable's black, so you won't get a white one on this.
No.
Oh, was making Finn look for a white one for these.
Oh, was you?
This morning, okay, this one
Poor
comes with
Finn.
the white one, Finn. Find the white one, Finn. Finn, this one comes with the white one. He's like, I'm not very good at mornings, John. Anyway, look, 124.99. He won't, Finn, you won't cry, will you? Oh, he might do, he says. He might do. Hey, don't wait till you get home. We like to see a man cry here. We do. Vulnerability is the key. If you want to get on in the film industry, you need vulnerability and a thick skin. Right, 124.99. Oh, now the white one's going. The white one is going now. The white one to me looks more like if you do nails. The black one to me looks designery.
Do you think? Yeah.
And then this one is you're going to have your nails done.
Looks a bit more clinical, do you think?
Well, I don't know if clinical's the right word because it's still stylish.
Yeah.
But it looks like if you did have a beauty salon
Yeah.
or a nail salon, I think I'd rather see a white one than a black one.
Well, a lot of the beauty industry now is moving to black and gold
No,
furniture.
is it?
Yeah, you go into a lot of the beauty salons.
Not
now.
they go very often, as
Yeah.
you can tell.
But yeah, they're all moving towards black and gold. So, yeah,
are they?
the
Of course,
white-
because you're very big, because you do all the beauty shows
Yeah.
as well as the sewing shows, don't
Yeah,
you?
yeah, and we've seen a real shift in black lamps with the
how
beauty industry.
weird.
Which is, yeah, very much. It was always very white.
No, because you think
Yeah.
they've got like nice white,
Yeah,
what's it's on, uniform on
yeah,
and things like
but
that.
yeah, it seems to be very trendy to be black and gold at the moment.
Oh, why would you want to be the same as everyone else?
I know.
Anyway. Hang on, Ben's got an idea. Could you? Oh, here we go. He's not thought this one through. Could you set floating shelves on the wall, an even space, so it would stand on them, and then a mirror in between them?
Oh yeah, that'd look quite nice. Good idea, Ben. I think you should try.
I don't
it.
even know what a floating shelf is. He lost me on floating shelf.
Well, it's a shelf where there's no
Brackets.
brackets underneath, so it just goes into the wall.
Oh.
So that so it's just like the.
Have you got
the
those in your
shelf.
lounge then, Ben? On the golden wall above the computer? Oh, there's a mirror on the gold wall. He's got gold. Do you not know that, Ollie? Oh, where have you been? It'll be time to change you to because you've lived there quite a while now, haven't you, Ben? 3 years, that's frightening. Oh, yes, I saw the pictures of your conservatory falling down. Cheap extension. Anyway, 124.99. Keep going through, three-way split pay. This is the white version. Lovely. Where am I going now, then? Right, okay, now we've got a confession to make. Claire's not very happy with us because we have this one as a desk and a floor lamp. Oh, hello, Claire. Lovely to meet you at the Festival of Quilts. Thanks for selling me a replacement Lumina plug. So nice to have it working again. Have a great day from Laurie.
Oh, thank you, Laurie.
Laurie had the gold, it depends which day you saw her. She had gold sandals on with flowers on and a mini skirt in her buggy.
Oh, okay.
American. You'll know her.
Yeah.
Right. Pat says morning, Sean. Good morning, Pat. Right. What is this? So we'll do the desk one first, yeah? What is this? What is this then?
Okay, so this is the twin head lamp. So
Right.
what you've got here is you've got the option of having a very intense light. So to turn it on, you touch the ends of them, and it's got 4 brightness settings on each one.
Right.
So you can have it like that with the...
Oh, hang on.
I'll turn
Yeah,
it
yeah.
on.
There you go.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Or you can open it out
Up!
to a much wider length of lights there.
Oh,
Right.
brilliant.
You've got the flexible neck, so
Yeah.
you can come up or you can come down with that. And what a lot of people have told me that they could do is, again, use it around the sewing machine to light the area, or have an intense light like that and then put it round the side.
Very
together,
bright.
like
Oh.
that. Oop.
So now they're LEDs, aren't they?
Yeah, so these are all LEDs. LEDs last for 50,000 hours, which means if you use it for around about 8 hours a day, that equates to about 18 years worth of use.
Blimey.
So most people will probably want to change the style of their lamp before it's...
And they're not like a light bulb, are they? They don't
No.
use as much electricity.
They don't generate any heat. They're much lower energy usage. So yeah, they're completely different, and you can't change LEDs.
No.
So lots of people do message and say, how do we change the bulbs?
Yeah.
But they're sealed units and they're unable to be...
It's funny because I was doing my deep clean this week, and I went to underneath a cupboard in my office and found all these boxes of old-fashioned light bulbs. Not old-fashioned,
Yeah,
but light bulbs.
but light bulbs. And I bet
was
you
like,
don't have
I
them
don't
much
need
now.
those, no.
Yeah.
Anyway, so hang on. Well, let's do the details. $54.99. It's on 3-way split pay. It's got a lovely base on it, really pretty base on it here. There's no buttons or anything on there. I was looking for the on-off switch there, but the on-off buttons are actually here. I'll show you Michael. Your on-off buttons are actually here, aren't they, at the end? So I press it. Hang on.
Yeah. So you just touch it.
Touch it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone off.
Yeah. So it's got 4 brightness.
There you go. So I've got them all completely off there. And then you just touch it like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, is it 3 or 4? 1, 2, 3, 4 like this. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 brightnesses on there. And again, you can have them together for intense light. Or if you want to a pool of light on your desk while you're working. Well, I imagine if you're doing, I don't know, like a painting or something like that. Or I don't know what you'd have, but where you need the light to go wider.
Yeah.
It's going to stay as intense, isn't it, when
Yes.
it's over the whole unit?
Yeah. And it definitely lights a really large area as well.
$54.99, 3-way split pay. I know, just set that out to Claire's face there. That's really unusual, isn't it? Morning, John and Claire. I have a few Claire lamps, and I have the floor twin head lamp. It's fantastic. Susan, I've got that coming up in a minute. Only from a picture.
We
'cause
just don't
can't
have the
find it.
sample.
Well, no, somebody came in the other day. Do you remember when I was on air the other day? And somebody came in and said, I'm just borrowing these lights. And I went, make sure you bring them back, won't you? Make sure you bring... Did we get them back? No, we didn't. Right, okay, so now this is the floor lamp. I'll have to show you a picture. So now it's exactly the same thing, but I'm presuming there's a... It must bigger. Is it bigger?
Yeah, I mean, the head size is exactly the same.
Right.
The base is round. You can see it's like a round base.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. And do I just
then,
screw it in?
And then you just screw that in, and then you have one other pole that you screw in.
Yeah.
And then you also get a certain area of it, which is the gooseneck, which you can bring
Oh,
right
yes,
down
yes,
again.
yes.
So if you're sat in a chair, you
So
can...
it's a bit like a lumina,
Yeah,
like the lumina. If
very
you've got the lumina, it's
similar
got the
to
round base and a
Yeah.
solid bit.
Yeah.
And then about 3/4 of the way up, it becomes
Exactly the
gooseneck.
same, yeah.
And so that bit then is then gooseneck, and those are on the
And
end
then,
of the
then you
gooseneck.
have those on the end.
And how much does this measure? Do you know?
No, I don't actually.
Oh.
Do you want to-
Oh.
Oh, my. Tape measures
It's
on.
125 centimetres high. I was talking about the width of the... 120 centimetres wide?
Yeah, probably.
Is it?
No, I'd say about 90.
No, I'd say
100.
60.
Oh, 60.
Yeah. And that one's definitely the same size as this one then, across the head?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Right, so it's $74.99, 3-way split pay. There it is in action. What's the thing behind it? Is that a harpsichord?
Oh, I don't know. It's where we use a photo
What is
shoot.
it,
It's a
though?
photo shoot. I think it's like a fancy-looking unit,
Oh, I wouldn't.
sideboard or something.
Horrible legs. Anyway, $74.99, $24.99 on your split pay there. What's it? That one's not plugged in. How comes it switched on? Look at who styled these photos, Claire? Look on the picture.
Is it not
Shows the
switched
picture.
on? You
Look, it's
cannot
not
see.
plugged in. Is that your fault?
Probably.
Yeah, if I was there, I'd plug it in for you.
Just plug it in. Oh, yeah, look, it's at the bottom. There's no...
Yeah, she just realised. It's not plugged in. There are so many easy baskets. Yours does come with. Now, what's on the
plug.
end of it?
Yeah, it's a 3-pin plug.
Like a proper plug
Yeah,
on the end.
or
A
the
proper
3-pin
plug.
on this
Love the floor lamp. Made a huge difference to my sewing, even with just one light on, says Julie in Hampshire.
Ah.
There you go. Yeah, you don't think about, you need one on, but
No.
yeah.
And also, if 2 people are...
I was going to say, if you've got a class,
Yeah.
and half could go over him, her, them.
Or if like there's, maybe somebody sat in a chair and then there's like a sofa and a chair next to each other.
Yeah.
You can both use it. Somebody can have one light in the
Or if
one
you've got
and one
pictures
there.
on the wall, you could use like that to light a bit of
Yeah.
ambient lighting or
Yeah.
pictures up the wall. Or if you I've got Margaret Lee's coming in October. I've got one of her. She does wool applique quilts. They're beautiful. I've got one of those on the wall. I could have this underneath it, lighting it up. Sort of thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, keep going through. There's loads of those in baskets. Loads in baskets. You do need to check out on that one. Obviously, you're looking at the floor lamp now, not this one. You're looking at the floor lamp for your $74.99. Lots in baskets. Do check out. Right, where are we going next then? Julie Vaughan. Oh, Julie Vaughan, your ears burning earlier. We were talking about you. Nicely, obviously. Right. Old Maid New. Oh, Maria, Old Maid New's watching. Morning. I bought the white archlight at Newton Abbot Quilting Show earlier this year. It's fantastic. I use it every day. Thank you, Claire, from Old Maid New. Oh, how are you, my love? Oh, right. 3-in-1 floor magnifier.
Right.
What colour? White. We'll do white first then.
Okay, so that's behind you as the floor.
Behind you. Oh, we've
And
got
then that's
bits
the
of all
desk
of it. Yeah.
version.
Right. So let's show the picture first of all, because you get 3 bits to. You get 3 bits to this light, don't you? Right. Look. Now you don't get 3 heads, or that one. You only get 2. What's happened to that picture, Ollie?
It's lost half of it.
Oh, pardon.
There we go.
Ollie's just doing what he does best. Yeah, you keep you waiting. Right, so you don't get 3 heads. You get 1 head that has the what's it called, gooseneck on it. Then it has an extension pole to make it longer, to make it into a floor lamp. It has the lovely heavy base for either the floor lamp or a table lamp. But if you haven't got room on the table for the base, it also comes with a clamp for you to clamp it to the desk, right? So this is it. This is the complete works, right?
I'm going to bring it down.
Yeah, bring it down, but I'll just adjust it.
Drop
then.
that.
Right.
There we go.
So this is, there you go. That's your whole thing. So this is your base. This is your pole here. This bit here, oh, sorry, that's your pole. Then this bit here then extends up and down so you can make it even taller. This is then your gooseneck. This is then your magnifier with your lamp behind it. Right, hang on a second. I'll just do a bit of electrical work here.
Oh, you've just unplugged the extension. So
I've just done what?
Unplugged the extension.
Oh.
So everything's
Oh,
gone
listen,
off.
I'll plug it back in a
Okay.
minute. Right, how do I switch on? There.
Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa! It's very, very bright, that one. And I also love the fact that the magnifying glass is not round.
No, because we don't look at things round, so that's why.
Well, they do
we
when they look at me. Just watch that there. That was like it's about
It's
to...
going to come off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the clamp? Oh, we did the clamp
did it
in
in
black,
black,
didn't we?
yeah.
So you get the base, you get the base, you get the extension pole, you get the bouncy uppy downy pole, then you get the gooseneck with the light on it and the magnifier. What magnification is it?
So it's 1.75.
1.75, which
Yeah.
doesn't sound very much, but actually, look, watch.
Look at your shirt.
Oh, we might. Oh, hang on, let me turn the
Yeah.
light off. There you go. No, there you
Your
go.
shirt.
Can you see?
And then
Oh, look at my age spots, my liver spots. That's not good, is it?
some text.
Oh,
And
text.
That text is really quite small. So
Won't be when I do that. Oh, can you? Is
it's
it
easier-
too bright?
It's easier to see it with the light off, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go. 146.99. Now it's on 2-way split pay, Ben. We'll change it. We'll change it. It's not Ian anymore, is it? You see, who looks
So
after
all the cheaper stuff is on three-way, and
yeah,
the more
more
expensive,
affordable.
more affordable.
Don't
right.
do cheap.
Don't do cheap.
We
right.
don't care. We should know that by
Find
now.
out.
We'll put on three-way split pay for you. Right, so this is the white version. This has always been popular, hasn't it?
has, yeah.
In fact, it's because of June. I don't know if June's watching, didn't she say? It's because of June you did this, wasn't it? Because June said
Yeah.
right from the beginning, what I need is a magnifier, which can also be a floor lamp.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm holding the book.
Yeah.
And this is because of June we got this one in.
So we've got it here on the clamp, so you can see.
I don't know if can you see
Can
it
you
over
see
there?
that?
Sit over there. I'll bring it in a second.
Yeah.
So you do get the clamp with it as well if you just want to clamp it to the desk. When I say clamp it, it always reminds me of the Beverly Hillbillies. Do you remember that? Oh, no, you're not old enough. Oh,
Well, I've heard of them.
where are you going?
Well, I was moving that out the way so people could see it clamped. You see.
No, I'll do this. I'll do this.
You do it. You take it off.
I'll take it off. I'm in charge here. I'll just put that down like that. You'll get a white one with yours. So you'll get the clamp, a white clamp, the white base, this part, the bouncy bit, the goosey bit, and the light bit with the magnifier. £146.99. Split pay, there we go. Three-way split pay. There we go. Keep checking out now. Keep checking out. Three-way split pay. Be done in time for Christmas. Remember, if you're thinking about a Christmas present, as it is the 2nd of September. Lovely. I know. Look. So that's it in the white.
The other
Now-
thing you can
Oh,
do is
what?
you can angle the head with it as well. So if you're if you're sat in a chair, sorry, let me turn it.
Trying to blind me with
Yeah.
the light. Look.
Turn it off. Yeah. So if you're sort of sat in a chair and you want it angled more to where you are, then you've got that.
Or
that
if you're
twist
working on
as
an
well.
easel,
Yeah.
if you're painting, I'll just do this. I'll put it on the floor.
Yeah.
So let me just put that one on the floor. And you, it's they're very durable as well. But you know what I mean? You can twist it to get to. That's not a very good. That's not a very good ad because that.
They are
That's very news of the
durable.
world, isn't it? John Scott and his magnifier, his bright magnifier. Isn't it? It's always your shows I get into trouble. Do you remember the
know.
gooseneck on
Yeah.
that one? It's huge. Look at that, Claire.
I know, it's huge.
Anyway, let's move on. So we'll move on to the black version now. It's exactly the same. Right, it's exactly the same.
That's the black, and then
Yeah. Oh, I quite like the black. I haven't got the black base or the black thing to show you, but that's it in the black there. £146.99, three-way split pay. Oh, look at my shirt through there. It's Liberty, this shirt.
is it?
Yeah. In fact, my theme this week is Liberty shirts. Somehow, when I was doing my ironing yesterday, were all my shirts this week. Not wearing yours this week, Kate, because I'm saving yours for Liberty launch next week. Anyway, that's the black version there. Do check out on that when you get the clamp, the base, the hard bit, the bouncy bit, the springy bit, and the magnifier bit. £146.99. I mean, look, that's huge, that magnification.
Is that one on split pay? Yeah, three-way.
Three-way split pay. Right, well done. These are going now as well. These are going. Lots of basket dwellers again this morning. We will recap, though, don't we? We'll recap. Right, so let's move that over there. Where are we going next, then, Ben? Wide task lamp next.
Move these out your way.
Yeah, I'll do this. I'll lift this. You take that.
Yeah.
This one, I'll take this one off because this one comes with the most brilliant clamp on it, this one. Right. We'll change the split pay to three-way split pay. Now, but look at this, right? Look, so this is the clamp. This one just comes with a clamp, right? So you can clamp it to the side of your table. But if you don't want to, you can screw it to the wall. This is the one does not come with screws, this
No.
one. But you can screw it to the wall if you want to. Next to your desk, so that bit there you can screw to your wall. But this is such a brilliant lamp. They've always been popular. And I've only got this in
have.
white today, haven't I?
Yeah, we only do this in white now.
Do you?
Yes.
You didn't? Did
We
you, at
used
the
to do
beginning?
black, but that version just didn't sell very well.
Didn't
so-
it?
No.
That's
no.
weird, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's the-
Right, here you go then. So, what's so brilliant about this then?
Okay, so this one has got its control panel on the front.
Let me just
here.
switch the plug you in so
Oh,
you
yeah.
can have some lights on.
Plug me in.
There you go. There you go.
So that's your on and off button here. You've then got your temperature button, which when we say temperature, we mean the different colour of light. So you've got...
I'm just going to stop you for 1 second.
Oh.
Remember I said we did the tall one for June?
Yeah.
June's just messaged in saying, I am here. The magnifier light is my best tool ever.
Oh.
There you go. And she's made you a lot of money, hasn't she?
Yes,
from
she
asking
has.
to do it as well.
Yeah.
I'll just do these. Delia says, morning, John and Claire. The lamps are superior quality. Love all of mine. Thank you, says Delia. Pippa says, I've got that lamp. It's clamped to my desk right now. I love it. Fran says, oh, it's nudie knits all over again. No, it isn't, Fran. And then Suzanne says, good morning, John and team, from sunny Spain. Loving your shirt. Thank you very much indeed. Right, okay, carry on.
Okay, back to where we're... Yeah, so the temperature as a temperature is the different colours of light. So I don't know if you can just see the colour changing on my arm there. So you go from like a warm...
Oh, yeah, you can see that on your...
daylight.
Would it be easy if I held my hand up rather than you
You
stretching?
do that. Just going to go onto the brightest.
Oh,
Oh, it's gone off.
it's gone off, Claire.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Hey!
A yellow there. There's a daylight, warmer light, and a cool light.
Lovely.
So if people suffer from eye conditions like macular degeneration or any retina issues and things like that, some people find that having the bright daylight is too much.
Right.
And that's why we have the choices of colours in the light. So we've got obviously the warm, the cool, the daylight, and then the different brightnesses. Because quite often some people find that they can't take too much light, but do need some light.
Yeah.
That's
I use my, I'm on these, I use my Lumina, and when I'm doing my Facebook Lives, I put it on the warmest light because I look better.
Because you look better.
Yeah. Nothing to do with that, my
Does
eyes.
it give you a
anything.
tan?
Huh?
Does it make it like you've got a
It just
tan?
makes me look relaxed. When there it is, look in situ. So you've got the base, which screws to the desk. You've
Yes.
then got this kind of... almost...
That part's solid, and then this part of the gooseneck you can move.
Yes,
So you can angle it to the left or to the right if you want to shine on something.
What I was going to say was it's not a bright silver, it's like
Like a brushed.
a brushed silver colour there. Then you've got the gooseneck here, nice wide gooseneck. Did we go through all of them?
No, we didn't
Right,
get
so
quite
then
through.
on here, you can see your control panel. Can you see that there? So what do we got the on off?
So we had the colour. We're on off. We've got
Yeah.
the temperature, which is choosing your colour of light. Then
Yeah.
you've got your brightness settings.
Yeah.
Then we have a timer, which is a 50-minute timer.
Yeah.
And then we've got the auto feature, which you see the little sensor here
Yeah.
on the top there. What that actually
It just changed when you put your
I
finger on
know.
it.
Yeah, and what that actually does is it's basically sort of identifies what's going on in the room that you're working in.
No, it doesn't. It's not watching you.
No.
No, wait.
It's not got a camera in.
No, exactly. it evaluates the light, basically.
Yeah.
So if you start working in a room at 10 o'clock in the morning, the bright sunshine, and you set your lamp to it, as the day goes on, it gets darker, the light will get brighter. So you've got an even light the whole time. Even if you're working at night time and things like that, the light from this will be even the whole time.
Yeah.
Is that right?
And so if the sun comes out and your room gets brighter, it will bring the light down.
Yeah.
So you're always working in the same level of light.
How brilliant is that? Just from that little sensor at the top there. 119.99. And it's on three-way split pay. Three-way split pay. There you go. Oh, three-way split pay. It'll come down in a second. Hang on. Oh, it's so slow, that, isn't it? $39.99. Oh, I could have worked that out. $39.99. $119.99 if you want to pay for it in one go. Now, they're LED lights. I'm just going to spin it around. They're LED lights. Look at them all the way up there. 80 centimetres worth of light, isn't
It is,
there?
yeah, 80 centimetres.
And there's all your LEDs are in there. How brilliant is that? Really, really popular, that one. Only in the white, though. The native lights are brilliant. I have several different types. Went for a mini light just at first, just to try out, and now I have 6 from Kate in Merseyside.
Oh, wow.
The thing is, that's the good thing about it, is you do an array from very affordable right the way up to, well, they're not that expensive if you be honest about it, are they? You know what I mean? But you can get more expensive if you want to. Right, now we've only got 15 minutes left, so we need to move on to the slim lamps now.
Okay.
Check out on that one. How many baskets, Ben? No. Right, if you all check out, they're sold out. There's 19 left and there's 19 people in baskets. So you do need to check out. I'm just going to carry on. We've got 2 more lamps to show you, then we'll recap everything. So you'll be in time to finish off and check out on everything. Right, so slim lamps.
Slim lamps.
Whoop. Right, white one first?
Yeah. White one's plugged in, black one's not.
Yeah, we can. Right. These are brilliant. These are brilliant. Now, I have got the smaller version of this, but I've just upgraded this morning to the wider one. So I now can say I've got this one. But where's the toilet roll?
We're not using it anymore. We thought it needed to have a little
just
bit
push
of
it out of the way. Cause,
yeah, we used to have it for a little bit of extra support, but
it doesn't need it.
No,
because this really, really, really can. Look at this, right? Look. You see what I mean? Now, most goosenecks would be like this by now.
Yeah.
Now, how long have I had mine? How long have you been doing Native Lights with us here?
About 4 years.
So I've had mine, my short one, for 4 years, haven't I, right? The gooseneck on it is still brilliant. And the other thing that people always say is, I'm just going to take it off here, is like, oh, look, it's only got a clamp on it. Surely it keeps falling. The only time it's fallen off the table is when my big fat bottom, when I was dusting and I knocked it off. It's never, because people think that you're going to put it on a table like that and slowly it's going to do that and snap off. It's never, ever, ever done that. So, and it's got silicone bits in there, so it's not going to mark your table if it's on a dining room table. Look at that. I mean, it is just brilliant, isn't it? So tell me how this one works then.
So this one is got the on and off at the end. So on and off. It'll always come on at the brightest. And if you want to dim it down, you just keep your finger on there.
Lovely.
To dim it right down. But what a lot of people use this one for is to light the back or the side of their sewing machine.
Yeah.
So a lot of people will buy this one just to because it's so flexible, it's just to be able to get the light right in that area where they say is that
mine's not even in my sewing room, mine's in my office upstairs. Because I literally, if I sit like this at the computer, mine is on that side of the desk and it comes over me like that. I mean, I've only got the smaller one. Oh, well, up until today, I've only had the small one. But it comes right over and it just lights my whole desk the whole time. And I never change it. I never change the brightness of the light. I plug mine because it's got a USB stick, a USB plug.
Yeah.
Mine's plugged into the computer.
Yeah.
So the only time it comes out of being plugged into the computer is when I'm charging my uppy-downy light.
Right.
Because that
gets
charged. But it lives. So every time I switch my computer on, I switch it on. And then the good thing about it is when you switch your computer off at the end of the day, it switches the light off because the energy source is then finished, right? So look, this is $65.99. Three-way split pays $21.99. The extra long or extra large white slim lamp. You're loving this one. You're loving this one.
So this is USB powered, just to recap what you were saying before.
Yeah.
So this is USB powered. So you can either put it into a battery pack, so it's a good thing to be portable if you're going somewhere where you're not near a plug.
Like a caravan.
Yeah, or if you're maybe going to classes.
Tent.
And a tent, things like that.
Susie Duncan needs one of these because she goes sewing in her tent.
Does she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So go on, so it's USB.
So
but you can buy a USB plug and plug it into a normal...
Yeah, most people have a USB plug that they charge their phone with.
Morning all, bought the desk lamp for my son, December 2023. Absolutely fabulous. Thanks, Lynn in Oxfordshire. Thank you, Lynn. These are flying out, by the way. Absolutely flying out. So it's a USB plug.
Yeah, so it can go into a battery pack.
Yeah.
It can go into any USB socket. A lot of sofas these days have sockets.
What?
And I know.
A sofa's got a USB plug
it's a big thing now.
I'm sorry, I don't like that. It's like those. It's like those ones that go like that.
I know. Yeah. And then also you can put it into a laptop as well. So.
Yeah. Well, as I say, mine's in the side of my computer, next to my computer. But you could also, if you've got a Gemini machine, you can put it into the side of your Gemini machine.
Yeah, and quite a lot of sewing machines have a USB socket at the back as well. So, again, you're just using one power source. So, again, that saves energy.
And it doesn't get hot. Oh, now. How many have I got in baskets? Oh, we've got the Chinese bot in again this morning. We've got this thing. Right, there's too many people got them in their baskets, not including the Chinese bot. I've decided it's a Chinese bot. Could be any bot. Somebody puts hundreds in their baskets. We don't know who it is. But the thing is, on other shopping channels, it takes the quantity down. So it ruins their sales. Here, we don't take it down quantity-wise until they've checked out. This person never checks out.
Right.
We can't find out who it is. But normally they're only in at 12 o'clock, but they put 100 in their baskets, and then we'll knock it down to 49 in their basket, and then put up.
Really?
Ben has to do maths. I've only got 7 left, not including the Chinese bot. But rather than saying it's a person, I've decided that's one of those things in China with,
okay.
Could be anywhere. Could be in Redditch bot.
Probably
They have
some
Redditch bots.
AI thing, maybe.
Oh, they've broken the Redditch bots, apparently. Anyway, this is going to sell out. The white one is about to sell out. There's 7 left of the white one. That's it. 7 left. Oh, excuse me. I'm very sniffy today. I think I caught the... Oh, the bot's disappeared completely. Oh! Which means I think it isn't a bot. Anyway, we'll see. It makes no difference. Because some shopping channels, they read out the names. We don't read out names here. No. So it's not like... Not they've got their name attached to their account. But also, it makes no difference. You could put 1 million in your basket and it would make no difference. We'd still have 6 left.
Yeah, just as well.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, 6 left, 6 left, 6 left. I am going to move on to the black version now. Right, and you want me to plug in?
Yes, please.
Right, Ollie doesn't know if he go for... I've got the black one, just so you know. Ollie's not quite sure which colour he'll go for.
So again, just to show how flexible it is.
All right, you Barry Manilow concept now.
You can literally...
Oh, yes, can you imagine? When people do their lighters,
yeah.
You could take a battery pack, take this with you.
Take one of them, yeah.
Like that. Taylor Swiftham over here. Oh, she got engaged, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Swifty.
And I've just put it behind the sewing machine there, so you can just see how much it actually lights the back of the sewing machine. So it just shows how much light you can actually have around there.
Keep going through. How many of these in baskets? Right. Make sure you go through. The white one's more popular at the moment. But actually, Facebook have only just seen it, actually. Rona says, good morning, John. Love the shirt. Our electric recliner chairs have USBs. How did I know you'd have one of those, Rona? I hate them. Personal opinion. I love Rona. Hate her chair. Anyway, it's Liberty, this shirt, Rona. Well, it's not funny. I don't need an electric blanket because apparently it's like sleeping with a hot water bottle if you share a bed with me. My friend Dulcie, right, has an electric blanket from like July. But when we were students together and we shared a house in Wimbledon, she had an electric blanket on. She woke up one night and she was dreaming the bed was on fire. It was. And she leaves it on and she gets in with it on and it was on fire.
Oh, God.
I slept through the whole thing, but there you go. I wasn't in the same room, obviously. We were students sharing a house together. All right, when I was at uni, the candles? Yeah, people only had candles in those days, didn't have electricity. Right, keep going through for this one. Keep going through. This is the black one, $65.99. I will recap everything now because I need you to start checking out your baskets. Right, these are going, the black ones are going. So put that one to one side. Where did we start first thing? So we started here.
We did.
What's it called?
The Magnite.
The Magnite. Now, sold out last time it was on. I think the same thing's going to happen. Say, how many baskets? Oh, right. There's twice as many people want this as we've got stock of now. If you want this, you need to check out $46.99 on your 3-way split pay. Switches on and the light switches on and off here. Does it dim or is it just?
Yes, it does.
Oh, it does. So I keep my finger on it.
Finger on it, then it dims down.
Yeah, there you go. Dims down and not dims up. Brightens up. You've got your magnifier there. And you can move it to any angle you want. Oh, hang on, no, you wouldn't go that far.
Yeah.
There you go. Check out. $46.99. Loads of viewing baskets.
And it comes with a velvet bag.
Oh, I'll find it. I'll try and find it in the break. Maybe Tasha's got it. Did you nick a velvet bag off this table? No, she did not. I'm going to blame Helen McCook. It'll be in Helen McCook's book in back bot. There it is. There's your, and it also comes with a little tightener upper of the screws.
Yeah, so sometimes when you've sort of like used it quite a lot, these parts can come a little loose.
Yeah.
It comes with a little key that tightens it up if you need to.
Lovely. Check out on that one. That one will sell out because there's so many people got it in their baskets. Then we went to the Wembley Arena. Black. Oh, I've gone the wrong order. Never mind. Black Wembley. £5 off. How many in baskets? Oh, no, bot's back.
Bot's back.
There are 2 left. Once you've all checked out, there are 2 left of those. That took him long enough, didn't it? 124.99, £5 off and 3-way split pay. Lovely. Then we've got the white Wembley. Oh, hang on. There you go. This is the white version. Right. Right, okay, I've got 7 of these left once you've checked out. 7 left of the white one once you've checked out. Beautiful. Then we went to twin-headed. Death version, first of all. Ooh, clank, 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 clank. Right. £54.99, 3-way split pay. £54.99, turns on there. Either you can have single lamp or double lamp. You can put it together, or you can separate it like that. £54.99, split pay £18.99, or was it 18 something? Right, we also have that as a floor lamp. Very popular, the floor lamp. £74.99 on your 3-way split pay. There it is, your floor lamp. Lovely. Then we went to 3-in-1 in white. There's a lot of cables going on around here. I'll show you a picture. 3-in-1 in white. There you go. So you've got your magnifier, you've got your base, you've got your clamp, and you've got your extension, £146.99. We also have that in black. Black.
You can show the black
There you
one.
go. Got the black one there. It's nice. Graphics coming in. Oh, they're in. And it hasn't dropped down yet. There you go. 3-way split pay. That's the black one. Then we went to wide task lamp, just in white. £119.99. Remember, all of these are on 3-way split pay, so they'll all be paid for by Christmas. So if you are thinking of buying someone, or you want Father Christmas to get this for some... Oh, they're back at school now, aren't they? Yep. Oh, it's Shay's first day at secondary school today. Oh, that's Ollie's little girl. Right. That's that one. And then we went to slimline white. Oh, clank, clank, clank. £65.99. Right, now, there are 6 not checked out and 18 in baskets. That's going to sell out. This has been the most popular lamp of the day, this one. Isn't it funny? Because the old ones are the best,
I
aren't
know,
they?
yeah.
You never... The thing is, you never, ever know. And when Claire and I do shows together, the first time we ever did a show together, all the black ones sold out, didn't they? No white ones. So she came back in the next time with more black ones, and all the white ones sold, and the black ones... So every time, it's different. Here's the black slim one. I'm only rushing because we're into Tash's hour already. Right, there we go. Out of time, Claire. We'll see you very soon. Merry Christmas. No, not Merry Christmas. I'll find your bag and I'll post it to you. I promise
it's
you.
fine.
No, I promise. Unless you want to give me this and I'll put this in the bag in my house. No, no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't go anywhere. Tash is up next. We've got the naming of the brand new exclusive pattern. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
The chairs that go backwards. I can't say that I love the chairs. What do you buy it for then, Ronan? I thought you were in charge in the house. Michael doesn't have a Liberty shirt. He loves going into the store, though. Yeah, I didn't get mine from the store. I got mine from the Oxford Shirt Company. They do special deals every now and then. So what they do is the deals are only online. So I go into the shop, I try them all on, write down which ones I want, come home and buy them online because they're cheaper that way. Lou says, morning, lovely John and team. Jill says, we've also got recliners with US ports. Are we chavvy? No, just old. Right, Tash is here. Brand new pattern. Now, one of you has named this pattern. I've got it covered up at the moment. One of you has named this pattern. Before we say anything, how did this come about then? Tell me how this happened.
What, the naming?
No, well, yes, because first of all, you were doing a new pattern for us, exclusive to us anyway, weren't you?
Yes, yeah.
And this is something that you do with all of your patterns, isn't it?
Yes, so I always do a naming competition and I ask my followers to choose a name for it because it's nicer that way, having someone else choose your name.
Yeah.
And then I basically do, everybody give me their names and then I pick my top 5 and then from that I pick, well, you guys vote. You guys vote for the winner out of that and then that's the one we go with.
So today, should we do the slide first? Here we go. Oh, I know this person. Maureen Johnston, you have named this dress the Hampton dress. I wonder why she called it the Hampton. We don't have reasons, do we?
So some people did leave reasons why, but I can't remember that one. No, if they didn't say anything.
It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Now, you don't buy one, Maureen. Don't buy one because Maureen gets one, doesn't she?
Yes.
This is going to cost a fortune to post.
Why?
Because it's heavy, this pattern.
Yeah,
There's a lot of pattern going on in here. Oh, now, do we need to know what size Maureen wants?
Yes, so I think someone said they'll contact and find out details.
Oh, okay, Lucy
anyway,
will do
yeah,
that upstairs,
yeah.
right. So, okay, so we're going to start off. It comes in 2 different sizes, 4 to 18, advanced, beginner, skill level. Now, just explain about the dress. What is it? Who's going to wear it? Is it easy to make? Just tell me all about it.
Yeah, so it's a loose, oversized fit kind of from the bust down, and then the top part is kind of semi-fitted like a shirt on the shoulders, so it sits nice on your shoulders and then gives you a really nice, loose, oversized fit everywhere. So there's no kind of tightness on the tummy or anything like that. So it's got a gathered skirt.
Yeah.
It's got bust art, so you can adjust it if you need to for different bust sizes and things like that.
Lovely. Is the where the bodice attaches to the skirt, is it directly on the waist, or have you lifted it or raised or lowered?
So it's the waist. So
It's
it should
where
sit
your waist
right on the waist. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see some pictures of people wearing it. Oh, look. Is that one of your followers?
Yes, that's Rebecca.
Oh, Rebecca,
Yeah.
you look fantastic.
Doesn't she? So I made the dress for her in the same, so it's the same fabric, just a different colour.
Oh, you made it for her?
I made it for her, yeah. Yeah, because
She won't do that for everyone. Just
No. So I wanted to get some photos. So initially, with this pattern, I needed some fit testers to make
Yeah.
sure the fit was right on the second size range. So I sent it to Rebecca, and she tried it on, and then we had a chat about any fit adjustments, and then...
And she knows we're
there
going to
wasn't
show
any.
the picture.
She does, yeah.
Oh,
She
that's
said,
right.
yeah, I told her this morning, yeah. Yeah.
And then did I just see another picture then? Oh, yeah, there you go. It's you.
That's me, with the AirPods in, because I forgot to take them out.
You've got what? Yeah. Also, what's going on in the background? What are those manky old net curtains?
So that's my studio. But they're not neck, they're linen. But in the photo, because we've got like the French doors on the front.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, I'll have to pull them across because you could see right into the studio and you could see all the reflections of all the other shipping containers. So I pulled them across.
In my brain, I had you. You know when they put those shipping containers together?
Yeah.
I had you up on like the 3rd or 4th floor.
No.
Are they
What, with a ladder?
No. They have like verandas, and you go up the steps and go and go up the steps and like.
No, they're all ground floor ones. They're obviously raised off the floor, but yeah, they're all ground level. Yeah.
Oh, okay then. And just go back to that last one. Raised eyebrow.
No, right. I've got wonky eyebrows.
Oh, have you?
So I've got this thing. You probably notice it now. I've got.
Oh
this
no!
thing.
Now I feel bad now.
No, on my dry, I've got this thing where one just kind of goes. I can't remember which one it is. It's this one. This one's already up, but it's covered by a bit of a fringe, so you can't really see it. But on my driver's license photo, it's halfway up my forehead. So it's just one really active eyebrow.
Oh, see, so that's not you doing that.
That's not me doing it. That's just me looking, not really thinking, and listening to my music, and it's just up.
How outrageous. Right, okay, now we also got to explain to you that there are variations in here, aren't there?
Yeah.
So what are the different choices?
So there's the midi length and mini length skirt.
Right.
There's 3/4 and full length sleeves.
Yeah.
And then there is a 2-piece shirt collar or a Peter Pan collar.
Lovely. And can I make it longer as well if I want to?
Yeah, just add on to the length, that's fine.
$17.99. That is your 4 to 18. Beautiful. 4 to 18, the Hampton dress pattern there. Then we've also got this 16 to 32. Now, I know what question's going to come in, so I've got to ask you this question, but let me just put that one in first of all. 16 to 32 there. Graphics are now in for that one. Now, if I am a size 16, which one do I buy?
So you'll go based on your dressmaking cup size, so not bra size. So a dressmaking cup size is it's to do with the, what would you call it? This
Protrusion.
way. Protrusion, yeah, of the bust. So it's to do with your high bust, which is up here, versus your full bust measurement. So traditionally, patterns are made to a B cup, which is 2 inches different between. But for the 16 to 32 range, it's a D cup, which is 4 inches or 10 centimetres difference between the high bust and full bust. So if you're a 16, measure your bust, and then depending on which is closest to you.
Because you've got all the measurement sizes on the back here. Look, you've got high bust, full bust, waist, hip, and bicep.
Yeah. Well, why not?
Brilliant. I need big ones for those now, don't I? So that's the way to do it, because I know a lot of people... the way I always say it is, you buy this one if you're a... I don't want to say regular, because that's the wrong word. But if you're more of a curvy 16, I'd go for that one.
Yeah.
Basically, you've got bigger boobs, go for that one,
yeah.
really, isn't it, there?
Yeah.
So that's based on a B cup. This one's based on a D cup.
D, yeah.
D cup, right? You need to check out those £17.99. Make sure you check out on that one. You can have it short, you can have it... So now, how tall are you?
5'7".
And where does it come on you? Can we
So
see
it
the picture
comes
of Tash again on it?
Just below the knee on me. And same again on Rebecca. I'm not sure how tall Rebecca is, though.
There you go. So you're 5'7".
Yeah.
And it's hitting where?
Just below the knee.
Just below
It'll be
the
a
knee.
little bit longer on someone a bit shorter than me.
So if you want to make it a little bit longer, you can do. Are there any darts in it?
There is, yeah. There's bust darts.
Lovely, but nothing, just bust darts?
Just bust darts, yeah. There's a bit of shaping in the back,
Yeah.
and then that's it.
Lovely. Make sure you check out on that one. Check out. Right. Oh, yes, got digital as well. Sorry, got digital. Now, I'll let Tash explain. Here's the digital one, £11, right? That's all the sizes.
Yeah, you get the full range there. Yeah, so you'll get them both separated.
Yeah.
But you get them all. Yeah.
Wow. So if you're a dressmaker and you're going to make them for people,
yeah,
then you've got every single size range there completely. Now, in the digital,
yeah.
you can print it off on your own, A4.
A4, yep.
You can go to the shop and have it printed A0.
Yep.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Or you can put it on your projector.
Yes. Yeah, so some people love projector sewing,
Yeah.
and that's quite a big thing now. So projector files are included in all my patterns.
So if you buy that one, the digital, you not only get all of the patterns, you get the choice of printing it off on your own paper at home, A4, taking it to your local shop that does printing for you, which is called AO, or you can do digital.
And you can turn off the sizes as well. So we've said this before, and a few people have messaged me asking me how. That's fine if you want to email me and ask me how to do it. But if you print at home, you can turn off all the sizes and just keep your size. So you don't have to obviously see the layers.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can just turn off the layers and print. If you're a size 10, you can just print a size 10. So you don't have to worry about finding your line and things like that.
Brilliant. Right, now I've got a construction question for you now. Patricia, can you tell me, please, if this pattern is petite friendly? I am 4'11", size 18, pear-shaped, older lady. You're not old, Patricia. Would it work for me?
Yeah, you probably would need to shorten depending on your proportions, you might want to shorten the bodice a little bit, shorten the skirt a little bit, and shorten the sleeves a little bit. Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, I would say it should be fine. It shouldn't be, because it's a loose fit and things like that, and you can't really see where the waist comes to. As long as you can just shorten it a little bit, you'll be okay. Just shorten every section, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a bit like when you're pattern making, you start off with a basic block. For a petite, if there's lots and lots going on, you have to start all over again. But basically, if you buy the size 18, you buy the 6... Now, which one would she buy? Hang on.
It depends on the bust measurements.
Yes, depends on your bust measurement to which one of these two you'd want.
I would... Yeah.
Now, also, I saw another question there a minute ago. No, you asked me a question. Right, remember, it's not your cup size. It's not your bra size we're looking at. So if ladies messaging saying, I'm a bigger cup than a D, can I make it to fit me? What you need to do is, if you're going for that size, look at the measurements on here of your bust size, and you'll find, because it's not like buying a D-cup bra.
A D-cup bra is completely different. So when you measure for a bra size, you tend to measure your under bust and your full bust to get your band and your cup.
Yeah.
And that measures the size of your bust, whereas this measures how much it projects from the body. So the high bust measurement is across your chest and around, basically. Yeah. And then, your full bust is normal, and that will measure your projection. And then there is a lot of room in it as well. So you can, if you find that your dressmaking cup size is not a D, you can do a full bust adjustment on it because there is bust art, so it's relatively easy to do that. And then obviously there's a lot of room as well, so it shouldn't be too hard to fit.
Okay, Maureen's messaging. Maureen, who won? Maureen said, I won the pattern. It's named as a tribute to the Lionesses' victory in the Euros.
Yes, I think I remember seeing that. Yeah.
Hannah Hampton. She's from Redditch, apparently. From Dudley. Right, keep your questions coming in, because that's one you can throw anything at Tash and she'll be able to answer it. Right, so that's 16 to 32 that's in the graphic at the moment. They're neck and neck at the moment. Now, I've got fabrics galore here, so let's just go with that one, which the sample is made out of. So this is actually folded inside out. It's actually like a baby cord or a needle cord. There you go. Now this, right, I just need to explain something. What they've done upstairs is they made a bundle for you to be able to make the biggest dress. So that's 5.5 meters. However, all of these fabrics are available by the half meter. So if you're say you're a size, is it inside the,
No, it's on the top, on the flap.
Oh, on the flap, there you go.
I think it's 150 centimetres wide, this fabric.
Yep, so if you might only need, if you're a UK size, what's the smallest size? 4, you might only need 3 meters.
Yeah.
Or 4 meters. So basically, if you want to message in, if I do this, there's your fabric widths there and your amount you need there. That's for the smaller sizes.
So the top row there, because it's 150 centimetres.
Yeah, this fabric we've got here is 150 wide. So you either need 3.7 or 3 for those sizes there. And then in this one here, you need a 4.3 to 4.8. Okay, lovely. So that's that one, What you're making it in the very, very soft pink, aren't you? Needle cord.
It's a really lovely fabric, this one.
Yeah.
Really nice to sew with.
So there's your 5.5 metre bundle. Or if you want it by the half metre. If you're confused about how much you need to buy, just message in and we'll tell you. It's lovely, actually, because it's not heavy corduroy, is it?
No, it's really lightweight, but I think it'd be perfect for autumn. So I fully intend on wearing this with tights and boots. Tights and boots when it cools down.
Yeah, I've still got my shorts on. They're not going anywhere till the end of September. Then I've got it in a brown. I don't want to call it brown. I want to call it chestnut or something like that. We've called it brown. There you go. Oh, that's a gorgeous colour, that one. And I don't like brown.
Oh, I love brown. Chocolate brown's my favourite thing to wear.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, it is at the minute, yeah. That or burgundy. Oh. Very autumnal.
Yeah, you see, I grew up through the 70s, you see, so everything was brown and cream in the 70s. And then we went to burgundy in the late 70s. I even had burgundy shoes in the late 70s. And my pixie boots, my little Robin Hood boots, they were burgundy suede.
Oh, I'd like some of them.
I'd
like some burgundy suede pixie boots.
Oh, they were lovely. They were from Millets. They were $4.99.
Oh, wow.
I remember it. But it was in 1981 because I was at Wimbledon School of Art at the time. I was going through a burgundy phase. Everything was burgundy. And then I found my little pixie boots in burgundy from Millets for $4.99. Then I've also got, I think we've called this one Apple, have we? Oh, right. We've only got Apple as a bundle. We've not got Apple by the half metre. You see, I wouldn't have called that Apple. Oh, I suppose I would. Hint of apple.
Pale sage?
Pale sage or pistachio is what Ben's saying.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Then we've got the Baltic floral one. Now, we have got this one both in the bundle and by the half metre. There's your bundle. Lovely. And then we've got the half metre. Lovely. Then we've got the blue paisley. Oh, this is nice. Viscose linen, this one. So is this a 80-20 or a 70-30 one? Oh, excuse me, I've gone all sniffy nose now. Since Finn put the aircon on. Oh, 90-10, this one. 90-10, 53.99. It's beautiful. We got it by the half metre as well. Again, that's 60 as well. $4.99 for half a metre. It was Dan. It was Dan White. Yeah. Then we've got the beautiful floral. That's pretty, isn't it? Look.
Yeah, that would look lovely. They'd all make a completely different type of dress.
Completely.
Yeah.
Completely, yeah.
I think it's seasonless as well. You could wear this throughout every season, just in different fabrics.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. By the half metre. Can you hear Ben getting excited? Blimey, they bought a lot of this one. Has Jess been at it again? Look how much she's bought of this one. You'll be seeing that one for a while. Then we've got two houndstooth. Well, we've got puppy tooth and dog tooth. Oh, he's laughing. That's what it's called. Right, which one first? The larger one first. Hang on, $26.99.
That's good for that much fabric.
No, hang on. That's 11 units. Have we got this by the half metre as well? No. It makes it £2. Okay, it's polyviscose, that one. Then we've got the little check. Puppy check. Oh, it's strobing a bit, that one. $26.99, small black and white fabric.
Makes your eyes go funny, doesn't it, on the screen?
Yeah. And then we've got the denims. We've got it in 3 different colours. I've got medium, first of all, folded inside out again. Look, there you go. $44.99. This is like the chambray. It's lovely. It's a bit gorgeous, this one. That's it by the half metre. Then I've got the dark blue or the indigo. Dark blue. Oh, it look nice in all of these. $44.99. And we got that by the half metre, have we? My desk's a right old mess. Desk mess. Lovely. Be careful. I've only got 6 metres of that one left, just so you know. And then black. Oh, apparently when they're... Oh, do it that way. They're black. What was that for? Ben had today the other day with black denim was really, really popular. Oh, well, yeah, because there's only 2.5 metres left of it.
But you know, with this, so later on I'm going to show a hack on how to change the April blouse. And actually with this, if you took off the skirt, you could extend it and make it into an overshirt as well.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
going to be making one, so you could actually use less fabric. It'd be very easy to do and have it as a shirt. So I'm going to be doing that myself.
Lovely. Right, OK, let's start. So which pattern are you putting in? 4 to 18. 4 to 18 to start with. Right, OK, so what are you going to show us then?
So I am going to show you how to make the 2-piece collar, but here I just wanted to show you first, I've made up a sample of the Peter Pan collar so you can see the difference, because the Peter Pan collar obviously has the rounded edge and it doesn't come quite to the centre like the shirt collar does.
Right.
So, I mean, they're both relatively easy to do, so I'll show you today how to do the shirt collar because that one's just got a bit more to it. The Peter Pan collar is just finished with binding on the inside, so just wanted to show you that with the buttons and everything first. So that is that. I think it looks really nice in the pink, the Peter Pan collar. So I will show you how to do the shirt collar. Now I've got all my bits here. I've made up the bodice, but I haven't put the sleeves in. And if you were to be making it following the instructions, you would have put sleeves in at this point.
Right.
But because I did the other one, I just didn't put them into.
Oh, do you put your sleeves in before you put a collar on?
So it depends. So with this, there's not much ease in it. So I've done it flat just to make it easier for people. But if I was making it with a bit more ease in the shoulder, I'd do it. Normally, if I was making it myself, I would probably turn this inside out and do it like a sleeve normally.
Right.
But with this, it is just easier to go flat. There's only a small bit of ease because it's quite oversized.
Right, okay.
So it's quite simple to put them in.
Yeah.
So normally, the sleeves would be here like you saw on the shirt, and then you'd put the collar in here. So I've done it up until this point. So for this one, you'll have already done your button stand as well. So your collar and your neckline is just ready to go at this point. So I'll pop that aside for a second. And then you've got a few different pieces. So you've got your collar stand piece, your top collar and your under collar. Now your top collar and your stand are interfaced. You have one stand that's interfaced and one that's not. And then your top collar is interfaced, your under collar is not. Now your under collar and your top collar look very similar, but they are different. And the reason that they're different is one has slightly more, not ease, that's not the word, slightly more around the edge to allow for turn of cloth. So it means that you don't see the stitching on the underside coming through to the top. So it should be nice and clean around the edge. So we'll start with the under collar. Now this one is cut into two pieces. And the reason that you do that is this one's cut on the bias, whereas the top one is not. So we need to first attach our under collar at the centre back. And we just do that with our normal 1 centimetre seam allowance.
So when you do the Peter Pan collar, there's none of the stand or anything like that. It's literally a bagged out collar that gets put on and you get bound around the edge. So
Exactly.
It's the simple way.
It's the simple one. Yeah, so I wanted to have two different options.
No,
People
I
are a bit
agree,
scared of
yeah.
collars because they're not that hard, but actually I think a lot of people are scared of collars when you look at them.
Especially this.
Yeah.
They're used to having a square or an oblong, putting on and bending it over, and that's a collar sort of thing.
Yeah.
When they look at this with the stand and everything like that, it
Yeah.
panics them. Is the button fastening difficult to do, especially in the needle cord?
No, not at all. When you say button fastening, do you mean the buttons and the buttonholes?
Yeah.
No, I haven't had an issue with doing it on my machine, and I've got a Janome, which is very similar to these Elners. So, yeah, I've had no issues with it doing it. It's not thick cord.
No,
it's
it's
really
not
fine.
heavy cord. No.
Yeah, so it goes through quite easy. You've got two layers and then interfacing, and as long as it's interfaced, it's quite stable and it works well.
Lovely.
So with my under collar, I've just sewn that centre back, and I'm just going to press that seam open.
Oh, someone's asked what interfacing you've used. We've got this interfacing here. I did have two. Oh, yes.
It's that.
Yeah.
I never say the word.
Julia Roberts. Knock off Julia Roberts. I've got it in black and in white.
Yeah, it's just a lightweight interface,
Yeah.
nothing too heavy, because obviously the fabric that you're using is not super heavy. You don't want anything too much, right?
Oh, she's wearing my blouse.
Hey?
She's wearing my blouse, look.
Yeah, almost. You could be a model.
Hardly. I used to be, when I was Mr. Caribbean Connection, that was my modelling
Mr.
career.
Carrot, what's that?
Oh, it was a long story, a long time ago.
Okay. I'm going to have to hear about the story now. Yeah. You're going to have to tell me about it.
Caribbean Connection is a company that sells holidays to the Caribbean, and they had a special promotion. I used to work at Browns of Chester, and I was Mr. Caribbean Connection, just by name. But then at the end, we also had all these beauty queens like Miss Trinidad and Tobago, Miss St. Lucia, Miss everything, and they were like in their bikinis and everything. And then on the Friday, on the last day, we had a fashion show, and they all walked up and down the catwalk, and I had to walk, and then we had to drape ourselves on a car. I've got it's so long ago that the newspaper cutting has gone yellow. You know,
oh, wow.
Cuttings, so it was 1978, because it happened on the week of my 18th birthday.
Well, I was thinking some sort of like Mr. Universe type
Hardly.
thing.
Hardly.
When you call it Mr. Caribbean or whatever it was.
Mr. Caribbean Connection.
Mr. Caribbean Connection,
It was the name of the company. We drank a lot of rum punch.
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Anyway, so carry on.
Right, so under collar here has got the seam down it, so you'll always know which one's which. And then you've got your top collar, which is interfaced, and they go right sides together. And you're going to sew all the way around, still using your 1 centimetre seam allowance, these edges. So you don't want to sew around the edge here, which it does say on the pattern not to sew that edge, so you know which one it is.
Yeah.
The edges are slightly different. They look similar, but they do bend slightly differently. So if you're confused, just put it up against the pattern to see which way it goes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wrote it on there just so that everybody's certain where it is. So you're going to sew up one side, all the way along the top, and then back down the other side. So pin it in place. And like I said, you'll see here, the top is slightly longer that you might be able to see, but it's slightly longer than the undercollar. And that's so that when we press them, it turns slightly over. It's called turn of cloth.
Yeah.
So that's why as well, your bottom is on the bias.
Right.
So it gives you a bit of movement to put them together. So obviously try not to stretch it as you go, but yeah, just line them up as much as you can. So I'll do that. The one thing I will say about needle cord as well is just make sure you cut the whole dress at once and make sure you cut all your pieces the right way up, because it's got a nap to it.
Yeah.
So when you cut cord, a nap is basically that if I was to put, I don't think you'll be able to see on here, but if I was to put them, no, you can't really see, but if I was to put them different ways, one upside down, it looks completely different. And I actually did, so I didn't cut enough fabric before I pre-washed it when I made the initial sample, not this one, I made one for a friend. And I had to cut an extra piece of fabric, and it was the front center skirt piece. And I thought I'd checked, and I was like, I can't tell the difference between this. And it was a completely different shade. So when I was looking at the dress, I could see this big square in the middle that was wrong. So try and cut it all out at once if you can. And if not, you want to look from above, so you're looking down onto the fabric, and then you'll be able to see.
But if you cut them all out at the same time,
yeah,
you won't have that
you
issue.
won't have that
You'll know
issue.
they're all facing in the same direction.
Exactly, yeah. But people have a habit of trying to use less fabric by turning things upside down.
Yeah.
And with some fabrics you can, but with this you can't. You will see.
It's like velvet. You can't do it with velvet. Or
Exactly.
The way the light reflects on it. And also, it's even worse if you're making a costume for television or for theatre, because the stage lights highlight it even more.
Yeah.
And if you've got one because it's when you run your hands, you know, if you run your hands down velvet, it's smooth one way, and then the other way it's like brushing the cat sort of thing. You can feel that there's some resistance. You need to have them all going in the same direction. So did you wash your corduroy before you made it?
Yeah, just to allow for any shrinkage, because it is 100% cotton, so it just allows that little bit extra, which I think is probably why there's 5.5, not 5 in the bundles.
Yeah.
Because I think in the 150 it is 5 as the maximum, but you do want to allow for a little bit because all cotton.
I also think you've got 5.5 yards on yours. And
Oh, right.
Looked at that and gone, oh, it's 5.5 metres.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, because I have a lot of American customers as well, and obviously they work in yards.
Yeah. On your 24 to 32, you've got 5.3 yards. And
Okay.
Looked at that upstairs and gone, oh, yards is metre.
Just to cut. Well, there we go. At least it'll cover.
Yeah.
So I've sewn all of that, and I'm just going to trim all around the edge to about halfway, and then I'm going to also just trim the corners a little bit more to make sure that it's really nice and neat. And if you've got a corner pointer, I don't know what you call it. Is that the thing? Are they called corner pointers? You can get actual little tools. Turning tools. Yeah, I actually don't have any, so I always use my scissors. But don't do that.
Never, ever,
I know.
ever use your scissors.
I know it's naughty, but I know, I think I'm used to it now. So don't you do that. I'm going to do it in a minute, but don't you do that. So yeah, I'm just going to trim that to about halfway. Extra little bit on the corner. If you want to make sure that that's really solid, so you're not going to poke through, you can do a little extra stitch just on the corners if you want to. So that's the main part of our collar. So now we're going to turn it. And like I said, push out your corners using whatever you can. Knitting needles are really good for this, like wider knitting needles. So push them out, don't use scissors.
Dobbers. I used to have a Derek the Dobber.
What's that?
It's a very fat knit. A dobber is something from Scotland, isn't it? Don't you mix your porridge with it?
Oh.
It's like a big knitting needle.
Yeah.
And somebody sent me a dobber for turning out corners. We called it Derek for some reason.
They're really good.
Yeah.
They're
I
really
found
good.
it when I was sorting out my sewing room. I found it. It's at home.
Should use one of them myself, really, instead of scissors.
Yes.
So now I'm just going to press all of that nice
Well,
and
how many
flat.
times have you gone, oh, I'll just use my scissors, it's gone straight through the corner?
Well, not because I'm very careful with it.
Okay, not heavy-handed like me.
Well, she says.
Yeah.
Don't jinx it now because I'll do it on TV.
And are you pressing, that you're not using a pressing cloth or anything on top of the...
I haven't
needle
needed
cord?
to, no. No, you can do if you want to protect it. I haven't got this iron on to the full whack. If you're one of those people that just always has it on full, then
Protect it, yeah.
protect
You don't want
it.
it going shiny at the corner.
No. And also, just so you can see here, can you see how this is my top collar and it's just rolled to the underside? So I'm making sure that these edges match when I press.
Right.
And then this is just rolled over here and it just allows that. So when you look from the right side, you can't see any of the under collar.
Lovely.
So most facings and linings and things like that should have some sort of turn of cloth. Not all of them do in domestic patterns, but it does give a really nice effect. So, so I've done that, and now I'm going to understitch the under collar. So all that is I'm going to go to the inside, and I'm going to put my seam allowance onto my under collar, and I'm just going to sew as much as I can of this seam. I'm not going to worry about this side here or the corner. I'm just going to go as far in as I can go and understitch, and that just keeps it to that side.
Lovely.
But yeah, you can't go all the way, so don't spend ages trying to get really far in. You can see that I'm about here. You can't see.
Yeah, you
about there.
Yeah.
And as you're doing your understitching, just gently pull apart the seam, and it will make sure that you're getting it really nice and crisp.
And do you use the same size stitch when you're doing your understitching?
Yeah, always. Yeah, I don't change anything for understitching. I keep it exactly the same.
Yeah.
It's not very visible either, so it shouldn't be. That's the point of it, is to not be visible, so it doesn't really matter too much. Cool. So, and then I always, just because I'm obsessed with pressing, I just press it again, just to make sure. And then that is your main bit of your collar done. That's all that there is to a collar, and now it's just attaching the stand.
Right.
So same with the collar. You've got two stand pieces, and they're cut and fold, so they're double this. You have one that's got interface in here, and then you've got one that hasn't. And I'm going to press up this bottom edge here by 5 mil. I'm not going to measure it though, I'm just going to do it.
Yeah.
About 5 mil.
Now, do you steam or do you use dry?
Normally I steam everything, but because this is this cord, I'm just doing it dry.
Okay.
It presses quite nicely, to be honest. It's not too bad at all. And obviously, because I've got interfacing on it, I don't want to melt that onto the iron. It's already melted onto the fabric, but sometimes you can go a bit far with it, can't you? And it gets stuck to your iron. Okay, so once we've pressed this, so you essentially assemble your entire collar before you put it onto the shirt. And that's pretty much it once we've done this. So you've got your main collar here, and you've obviously got one that's interfaced and one that's not.
Right.
If you turn it away from you so that the open edge is away from you, you want to make sure that you sandwich your collar in between these two stand pieces on this curved edge here. And you want to make sure that you've got your interfaced one matching the interface piece of your top, so here, your collar here. So this one and this one go, and then this one goes underneath. And it'll all be right sides together. So there's the right side. I'm going to pop it on here like this. And then I'm going to pop this one straight on top and sandwich it all in together. And there is notches here, so you know where to go between.
Right.
So it's your centre front, basically. And they will just slot straight between there, like this. And then we'll sew from here all the way around and then back down on yourself here.
Okay. So you go right the way around?
Right the way around, yeah. Now, when I have done these before, I don't actually normally do it this way. I don't normally press up this bottom bit and I attach it, but this is a lot easier to do it. So
what do you do then?
So I do sew it like this, but I don't have this bit pressed up, and I sew the whole thing to the shirt.
Right. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, so it'll all be there and then I'll go inside. But this way's a lot easier to get it nice and neat.
Is this what's in the pattern?
This is what's in the pattern, yeah. Yeah, I always try and put the easiest methods in the pattern because sometimes I find that I can do things a way that maybe I was taught at uni or something like that, which is more of a production way of doing things, which sometimes works well, but sometimes doesn't for ease of sewing. So yeah, so now I'm going to sew all the way along this edge, all the way around, keeping this pressed up as I go.
And do I sew over that pressed up bit?
Yes, you do. Yeah, you want to keep that pressed up. That's just, so this is what I was saying a minute ago. You don't have to. You can sew it without doing this bit.
Yeah.
But this makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
Just to make sure everything's aligned.
And are we still on a centimetre seam allowance?
Yeah. Yeah. So with collars, a lot of people go down to 5 mil. I think it's easier just to stay at the same one as much as you can, 5 or 6 mil. But if you can stay at 1, it's easier, and just trim it down afterwards. And there's that, and then we're just going to trim that in half as well, the whole way around. Now you're not going to understitch this one, that's just to avoid bulk.
Yeah. And you cut all the seam allowances down the same amount, you don't...
I always do, yeah, I never bother grading them, I always just cut them down the same. I've never found it to be that much of an issue, really.
No. I do the same as you.
Just cut them all down, yeah. I think it can be a bit of a faff sometimes, can't it, to clip them all and grade them all and all of that. So then you'll turn that through the whole way along and give it a nice press. And that is basically your collar done, and then it's just attaching it onto the shirt. So keep that bit pressed up as well as you press it.
Yeah, but like nothing frightening about it at all.
No,
and
not
also,
at all.
this is where you can do a lot of my shirts. This bit here, the stand, is in a different fabric.
Yes, yeah,
So
you
you
can.
want to do a different colour. I'm not wearing one today of all the days, but normally that inside stand bit there is like a solid colour in a different colour. All the Claudio Ugly shirts got a different colour in there. So you could, if you wanted to, make a feature of it and make the inside cuff bit there, a collar bit there, the stand, a different colour.
Yeah, because if you wear it open then,
Yeah.
you'll see a flash of colour, won't you?
Yeah.
And then you could do your buttons in the same colour, and that would look nice.
Yeah.
So then that's all pressed, and that's your collar done. And now we're just going to attach it onto the top.
Lovely.
I'll move this out of the way so you can see a bit better. So we've got our pieces here. Now you're going to take your collar and you're going to place it directly onto the edge here. So there's a notch here, the centre front, that will match up with the centre front here.
Right.
And you're going to place it on here on the side that's not pressed up, and you're going to sew it on all the way around the edge at 5 mil.
Because you have to remember, the edge of that button wrap isn't actually your centre front, is it?
No, it's not, because you need something to cross over.
Yeah.
So in the centre of the button stand, that should be your centre front, and that will match the centre front of
That's where a lot of people get confused, is they think centre front, those are both the centre fronts, and then when they come to put it, you need to remember that one overlaps over top of the other.
Yeah. So we'll pin that all the way around and then sew it with your 5 mil. And we do 5 mil there just because, I mean, that's just your standard with collars, I think.
Yeah.
Like I was saying before, you can keep it at 1 centimetre, you know, but it's not the done thing. I'm not really sure why, to be honest.
No.
Because you can just trim it down. So you're only pinning that one collar piece on that's not got the turn up.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to sew that in place and just keep, I'm going to sew it all the way along, and I'm just going to keep this out of the way while I do it.
Yeah. And you go from right at the very end?
Right at the end, yeah. So try and make this as accurate as possible, because when this turns through, that's going to be the point.
Yes, of course.
And with this, you just want to make sure as well that you're not catching any tucks underneath as you go.
Yes,
So just keep rearranging it to make it nice and flat as you're sewing.
Also, I sometimes think you can feel, even if it's just one little bit of fabric, you can sometimes feel it.
I always have my finger on
Don't
there.
be thinking, oh, it'll be fine, I'll carry on. Stop. Because you don't want to get to the end and have a great big tuck in the fabric underneath.
Yeah, I tend to just feel as I'm going to make sure. Okay, and then right to the end again on that 5mm. Okay, and then all we need to do from the inside is now push that seam allowance that we've just sewn up inside the collar and lay this flat, and then we'll top stitch along the edge here, and then that is the collar done. So I'm just going to tuck everything up, make sure all your threads and everything are inside there nice and neat. And this is why we pressed up that 5mm initially. Because it just allows you to cover it.
So when you don't press yours up, do you now...
No, so I would sew, so it would be sewn together, and I would sew it on from the inside of the collar. Stand, and then I would just turn this up myself.
Right. Okay,
Yeah, it's just the way I was taught to do it, I think. But
oh, no. So I was taught to do it that way as well, but this is such an easier way to do it.
Yeah, it is, and it's a lot easier to illustrate in the instructions as well.
I can imagine, yeah.
But it's not quicker, neither way's quicker or anything like that. It's just different ways of doing things.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll just pin this nice and neat, and you want the folded part of your collar stand there to meet your stitching.
And will you machine that, or will you hand stitch that?
I'll machine that, yeah. I'll top stitch right along from the edge all the way, just along the edge here. Yeah. If you really wanted to and you didn't want a seam there, you could hand stitch it in place.
Only because that's how we were taught to finish off at Wimbledon, was like now hand stitched.
I think it depends what you're doing in terms of garment wise. If you was doing something a bit more high end, I think you would, wouldn't you? If you're doing something just for general everyday wear, I wouldn't. But up to you. If you want to put the extra in and make it nice and high end and couture kind of finishes, then it's your clothing.
Yeah, exactly.
Do what you want with it. If you want to make it really, really nice, go for it.
The thing is, I think we think when we're making something, oh, we've got to make it look... But if you buy something that's made in a factory, everything's machined. Do you know what I mean?
Everything
hand stitching, and the finish on some of the things that we buy from the shop, and we don't think twice about it.
No.
But when you're making it yourself, you go, oh, I can't possibly leave a thread there. I couldn't possibly leave that like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think when you're making stuff for yourself, you can make things really high quality, things that will last, and you can do, I mean, not that this wouldn't last or anything like that. It's just sometimes it's a nicer finish, and you've put that work in as well.
Well, it also depends on if some people don't like hand sewing or are no good at it. And if that's the case, don't hand sew it, machine it.
I hate hand sewing. It's my worst nightmare.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I'm just not very nimble with the fingers. So if I'm sewing buttons and I always drop them and things like that, I'm just really not very good. I'm just a bit clumsy.
Oh, see, one of my first jobs was beading bodices for the Royal Ballet. You'd have hated that.
That is my worst nightmare. I could never work in a couture house or something like that. Yeah. Beads everywhere. They'd hate me.
So don't watch Helen's Hours then.
I'll watch it. I'll watch it with great admiration.
Yeah.
Never do it myself. Yeah, when I come to buttons and things, I put tape over the top and stick it on and then sew through it and peel the tape off to make sure that it doesn't go anywhere. They wouldn't have me at Dior, would they?
No, or on Wicked or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Dulcie, my friend Dulcie, was the supervisor on Wicked, and they had departments, like embroidery departments and weaving departments and leatherware departments and costume painting departments. They had so many people.
I mean, I do hand stitch invisible hems and things like that. I mean, my favourite thing is tailoring. So I do hand sewing then, but I wouldn't do any fine needlework with beads and stuff like that.
So if you do tailoring, do you do that, the horsehair and the over?
Yeah, I really want to do like a proper course in that and do it really well, because I can do some of it, but not to that extent.
Yeah.
And I'd love
we learned to that, and I hated it. Dulcie absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
Which is why when we first started working, we worked together, and we worked in theatres, and I always did the ladies' cutting, and she always did the men's cutting.
Really?
So it was unless it was a theatrical thing, and I could do the men's, but any tailoring, she would do it automatically, because I just
Yeah, I enjoy tailoring. I think I've got the patience to do hand stitching when it's something like that, if I'm sewing up hems or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's collar done.
No, exactly.
That was it. Collar
Perfect.
is done. And then obviously you'll just fold it back as
Yeah.
you would a normal collar. And then they will meet in the middle like this, right over left, I think it is. Right
Yeah.
over left, yeah. They'll meet like this, nice and neat, and then you'll pop your buttons on here. And that's it for a collar. It's not that hard.
No,
A lot of
gorgeous.
people are scared of them, and it's not hard at all. And the Peter Pan collar is even easier.
Yeah,
And then
I
I'll
was going to
press
say,
that.
don't forget, I'll recap the patterns now. Don't forget, you get 2 different collars and 2 different sleeve lengths in here, and 2 different lengths of skirt as well. But you can make this, don't be frightened by this, right? Don't be thinking, oh, I couldn't wear a mini like that. You could take it from that length to that length if you wanted. You could do any length you want here. $17.99. Now remember, I'm just going to take this out. All of this is on exquisite pattern paper. Look. Really, really good quality pattern paper. All the information you need there, all the notches, make sure you follow those. And then look at this gorgeous booklet. I mean, there's so much in here. It's really, really lovely. Every single stage. Oh, there you go. There's the collar. Oh, there's the 2 collars, actually. There's the Peter Pan collar. And if you don't do the Peter Pan collar, you skip to the regular shirt collar. And everything. Now, if people get stuck, are they able to contact you and go, I can't do this bit?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
How would they do that?
They can contact me on email.
Oh, it's all on here. It's all
Instagram. It's all on the back. Yeah. I mean, I will be doing a video for this as well. I was waiting for the construction work near my studio to be finished, and it's finally at a point where they stopped sandblasting, so now I can start filming again.
Oh, okay.
So I've got some days booked in to film for this, my April blouse and things like that. So all of that is coming on YouTube as well. So
Brilliant.
It will be there.
Okay, so there's your sizes. Oh, hang on, you've changed the size. You've gone to a 16 to 32 now. No, that's right. There you go, there's your 16 to 32. Lovely. Morning, John. This brings back memories of when I worked in a factory making men's shirts, but I'm hopeless at dressmaking. Rubbish, Pat. I don't believe you. Steph says she loves understitching, makes things sit beautifully without having to top stitch. Exactly.
Yes.
Right, so there are your 2 pattern sizes. Do I need to do any of the fabric? Okay. Just make sure you check out on anything in your basket. You're back in an hour.
Yep.
Now, we've got the trouser pattern back.
Yep.
We've got the April blouse back.
Yeah. And the sweatshirt.
And the sweatshirt, but we're also going to show you how to do a hack. They're the hacks on the sweatshirt and on the blouse in Tash's next hour, right? Don't go anywhere. Helen McCook's up next doing beads from Ukraine. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
How are you? How are you? Come here.
All right. How are you doing? You smell lovely.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's my new one.
Oh, what is it?
It's
Can you say?
Fig and Wild Orchid from Jo Malone.
Oh.
So I've always worn lime, mandarin and basil for years and years and years. And then on my birthday, Julie saw this, and I was like, well, don't use that wild fig. And anyway, I put it on, I thought, oh, I quite like this. Anyway, I came back, and it was only a little bottle like that. And I came back, and everyone said how nice it was. So I went and bought myself a whole big bottle of it now.
Nice.
So it's my new scent at the moment. But then while I was doing my deep clean the last few days, I found some lime, mandarin and basil candles, and I thought, I miss that smell.
Mine's Desert Rose and Oud by the same company.
Oh, pardon?
Desert Rose and Oud.
Oud?
Oud.
What's oud?
It's you smell it a lot in the Middle East. It's kind of really musky. It's lovely.
Like old wood?
Yeah, it's based
Very
off it's off a
manly.
resin. Well, with the roses though, darling.
Oh no, I love rose. I bought Jo Malone Rosebud once.
Yes.
Really expensive.
Yeah.
And I loved it, but it was very heavy.
Yeah. Well, I love old lady scents though. Lavender, roses, all of that. Fabulous.
Not good for my hay fever though.
Oh.
Right, shall we do some sewing? What are we doing today then? Beadwork. What's it
Beading
called?
and cross stitch. So we've got Abris Art.
Yeah.
And they create different kits, but mostly beadwork, but they also do some cross stitch.
But the beads are...
Yes, they're check beads.
Right, but they're really good quality, aren't they?
Yes, absolutely, yeah, they are. So check glass beads are some of the best that you can get.
Oh, I said they were from Ukraine, am I wrong?
Oh, the company's Ukraine.
Oh, I knew there was Ukraine was somewhere
Yeah,
in it,
so the company Abris is from Ukraine.
Right.
But yeah, so all of the kits are in the country, ready to go though, so don't worry about that.
But we also need to say, Helen does two things here. She has her own Helen McCook designs, which come from her house, her warehouse. She goes to the post office with them. She's a demonstrator for Oakwood Archer. I was going to say Asher. Oakwood Archer. They do not come from you.
No, they
so
don't.
if you do have any issues, please don't be messaging Helen going, I bought this from you and it hasn't arrived. Because by all means do that if it's one of her kits.
Absolutely.
By all means, slag her off as much as you like, right? But these are not coming from her warehouse. These come from someone else's warehouse. That's
absolutely.
all. So, shall we introduce you to some of the things, then we'll do a bit of a demo. So I'm starting, some have already sold out, by the way. You've just had to put two to one side. New Year's gift, this one's called. So this one looks like it's 2 Christmas tree decorations.
Yes.
$9.99. This has been very, very popular as well. We've only got 3 of these left. If you want this, 3 of these left. So again, is that what you're going to show us?
Yeah, so shall I actually...
I've
got one part started here for that one. So it shows you what you get in the kit. So you can see, careful you don't prod yourself, but you can see you've got
I see.
the canvas.
They're already on...
Yeah, so you've got this canvas fabric, so you can work it in the hand. It's better to do that.
Yeah.
And you can see that you attach all your beads and your fastenings to them. So you've got your beading needle, you've got your beading thread, and then you've got all these lots of different colours and your beading thread on the reel. You also
and a very bent needle there.
I know. I always bend beading needles. But you get the full instructions here. So tells you about how to attach them in various languages, but you also get a QR code. So if you hover over that with your phone, click on the link and it will take you to a video to demonstrate the whole thing as well. So
in 8 languages?
Absolutely, just to be belt and braces.
There's only 2 left of those, 2 left. That's really good, isn't it? Because it's already there for you to follow and everything like that. You're not going to lose it and things.
Exactly.
How do I know what colour beads to use?
So you get this little key chart at the bottom. So each of these little kind of ovals shows you the direction that the bead's going to sit in, because obviously beads are slightly oval, the seed beads.
Yeah.
But also it shows you colour-wise what
Sold out. Sold out. Carry on talking, sorry.
Oh, but these are interesting though, because you get the little card thing. So what you can do is you can use them as just 2 circles like that, but you can also stitch them so you've got a double-sided bauble with the ribbon to hang on your tree. So you snip round them once you've beaded them,
Yeah.
and then you can stitch them together, and you can pop your spare
put
beads
that
on the
inside?
outside. Yeah, it gives it some solidity. So
New Year's sweets is next. You can pack that away. Thank you very
all
much.
this tucked away.
So these are like little cupcakes, these. Oh, there's only one of these left. Sorry, Finn. Only one of these left. $9.99. So it's exactly the same thing in here.
Yeah.
On the card, you bead it. You then can either make two little... Oh, no, because you'd have to put them together to get a double-sided one.
Yeah, I
'Cause
mean,
how would you do it
You could
otherwise?
leave it plain on the back if you wanted to. You could put
You'll see all the
quilting
stitches,
cotton or
won't
anything. Well, if you put quilting cotton or something
Oh,
on the back
okay,
of it, if
okay.
you've got something like that at home. But otherwise, but the good thing is as well, I mean, it's because the back of the canvas is white and your thread's white, you're not seeing loads and loads of thread everywhere.
Yeah,
So
but
if
no,
you-
my luck. I've got on the Christmas tree and I'll do that.
Well, yeah.
Gone, sold out,
Me
sold
too.
out, sold out. Which one's next? Festive snake. Right, what's festive about a snake, everybody? Is that Czech? Is that Ukrainian? Is that...
I'm not sure, but I think it's quite intriguing. Mind you, I think, quite often you see things like llamas and avocados hanging on trees, so,
Yeah, but not snakes.
No, I know, but, there's something for everybody, isn't there? There's got to be somebody out there who's going to know there's a story behind it. I'm not quite sure, though. So,
We're just looking it up now.
it's a very cheerful-looking little snake, because snakes
Yeah, it's still facing straight at you.
snakes go.
Oh, this is very random now. Have you seen the new series of Mrs. Brown's Boys? Now, I'm the biggest fan of Mrs. Brown's Boys. It's, my opinion, rubbish.
Oh.
Rubbish. And there was a snake in one this week. But anyway.
Was it as cheerful-looking as that? That's the question. Was it as cheerful-looking as that one?
No, constant accidents and all sorts of things. Anyway, I've watched 3 episodes and it's like, what is going on? And it's the last one. They've been cancelled.
Have they
I'm not
reached
really
that
surprised.
point? Yeah.
Yes, they've reached that point. When I first saw it, donkeys years ago, it was like, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, my dad used to love that. Yeah.
Right, so festive snake or festive tree. Either. Check out. $9.99. He's trying to Google a traditional festive snake.
It's a Ukrainian snake. Ukrainian Christmas snake.
A Christmas cake? No, it's not cake.
You get a lot of beads as well in the
Yeah,
pack.
465 beads in 11
Yeah.
colours there.
Yeah, exactly.
There's an Italian cake that is shaped like a snake for Christmas. Now, my other half, not my other half, my Francesca's family are all Italian. I've never ever, I've spent many Christmases at their house. And I've never seen a cake. Oh, your ex-wife was Italian, was she? Oh. Did she never cook you one? Oh. Well, it does not get anything. Oh!
Is this a thing? In Italy?
Ooh.
Well, I'm going to have to internet search, aren't I? I'm going to have to deep dive into the internet.
Yeah, but that's not what this is. This one's green with big eyes. Anyway, it's very cute. 5 left. Yeah, we're not focusing on the right thing. It's beautiful, it's Christmas, it's bright, it's charming.
But I should
You get
imagine,
465 beads, only $9.99.
But there's lots of people who have pet snakes, though, aren't there? So
Would you put tinsel around its neck? No.
no, but you might want like a Christmas decoration.
My brother-in-law from the side of the family that don't speak to me, he keeps snakes, or used to. I haven't spoken to them for
Yeah.
years. But they just live in Tupperware boxes in the garage.
That doesn't sound right.
No, and I kept saying, and they get them out every now and then, you feed them, and they go like that and eat something, and then they curl back up and go back in the Tupperware
That
box.
doesn't seem right to me.
No.
Doesn't seem like much of a life.
No. George, my nephew, had corn snakes once,
Oh.
and I had to feed them when they were away on holiday, and that's the most... They're only little things like this, and
Yeah.
you... I'm sorry if you're having your 11s, but you get your tweezers and you pick up the food, or
Yeah.
say what it is,
Yeah.
and they go like this, they look at it, and then they go... And it frightened the life out of me the first time I did it. Frightened the life out of me. Anyway, not while I was looking after them. They escaped. When Julie was looking after them, they escaped, right? And they didn't know, and George was only little at the time and everything, and they had to say they'd gone to live with Auntie somebody else or whatever. Anyway, they found it half eaten by a cat under the cooker. Yeah. Christmas snake under the cooker. I'm moving on. Oh no, Ollie had a snake, it bit him, so I had to get rid of it. Next. Lace bauble. Got this? Oh, it's the year of the snake this year. Oh, that'll be why, the year of the snake.
Oh, okay.
No, because we've had that for about 3 years. What? Crash in? So is this the same thing then?
Yeah, so same concept. So, but you can see. What
Oh,
I
is
really
that the
like
canvas?
Yeah. So what I really like about that is, can you see how lovely and
I have to just
icy
hold
the
it that
colours
way.
are? So
Yeah.
they're really really pretty colours. So kind of silver lined beads, pearlescent beads. You can see they're really nice colourway.
$11.99. And what would I do with this one then?
So pop it on a little frame, hang it up. You could always, once you've worked it, you could actually pop that in a little hoop, couldn't you? And hang
Oh,
that up.
yes, that'd be nice.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, look.
so-
Not this one, because this one's not this is from
No,
something
that's
else.
with this dragon.
Yeah,
But,
but look, you could put it into a little lovely frame, couldn't you?
but yeah, it's just the colours of them. It's just so icy and lovely.
Oh,
So-
they're very much like the ballet. I was just talking about decorating ballet bodices for the Royal Ballet and everything. That's very much like that. $11.99. I like the fact they put it on black as well. 'Cause you
Yeah,
don't
it's
expect a
really
Christmas
stark,
look.
isn't
Yeah.
it?
Right, there's too many people got that one in their baskets. Oh, look, I could have seen it was going to... It's in the graphic, saving £3. Didn't see that, did I? No. Well, we do from the graphics you put in, we know. $11.99. Loads. There's too many people in baskets now. Too many people in baskets. Oh, message on the bottom. Oh, John, what a lovely festive story.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Oh, I've got even better Christmas stories than that. But we won't go there.
Involving snakes as well?
No snakes.
Oh,
in
no
those.
snakes.
No
No
snakes. in
snakes.
those. Well, not that kind of snake. No, I didn't. That's not rude. I meant snake as in nasty people.
Oh.
Right, okay, moving on. Right, we've got the Christmas star. Lace star. Matches beautifully if you want to get a duet going on. That's pretty, isn't it, that one? $11.99, taking £3 off that one for you. It wouldn't make it big enough to be the star in your tree because it would only be this big, Ollie. Unless you're at a very, very small tree. Just have it hanging somewhere. $11.99.
But because of the type of beads you've got on, if you had them where you've got your little fairy lights, your Christmas lights, they would really glimmer. So it would be really nice if you have it near the tree.
Near the what?
Near the tree.
Yeah, near the tree, or, yeah. Near the tree. Or near your sparkly lights. Or near candles.
Absolutely.
Be lovely behind a candle.
Absolutely.
Right, moving on. Oh, no. Lurking. Oh, he's bigger lurking, isn't he?
It's a big cat.
There you go. Whoa, this is lurking. Now, this is 21 colours, 16,600 beads on this one. You've not got this one open,
No, I
but
don't,
have.
I'm afraid, no.
Look at all your beads. Right, so it should be $93.99, this one. This is more of a considered purchase. But look at the canvas on this one.
I think it's lovely before you even get the beads on.
Yeah, no, exactly. $74.99. 20% off. Right. Oh, hang on. That's come from somewhere else. That's not in this hour, is it? So, what do I get in here? I get the canvas. And this is so
It's
heavy.
heavy, isn't it? It's all the
Yeah,
glass.
all the gorgeous beads on there, plus all your instructions, plus your
You get your needles.
QR code. Where's your needles? They're
In
there.
with the threads.
Yeah. Oh, in there.
So, yeah, you get 2 needles, 2 bobbins of thread. So your embroidery thread for this.
$74.99.
I always think this is a great way as well. If people are interested in other crafts like diamond art and things,
Yeah.
this is a great gateway into embroidery. So if you've been interested in that, it's a very similar kind of meditative thing to do.
Yeah.
So yeah, if people maybe haven't done anything before, this is a great one to do if you have done things like diamond art before.
But look how you don't do the whole. You've still got the plain back coming through. Look, you don't do the whole canvas. There's areas. Look at that. That's beautiful, isn't it?
I've got 2 black cats and they do exactly this. They kind of lurk.
Have
kind
you?
Yeah. So you said lurking. I didn't know what we were looking at, and then you showed me the thing, and I was like, oh yeah, okay.
I've got 2 black cats as well.
Have you?
Yeah.
What are yours called?
Ghost and Luther.
Oh.
I didn't name them. They were named by Cherry's little boys. Because Cherry rescued them,
Yeah.
and she'd got 2 boys, 7 and 5 or something
Yeah.
like that. Then she had another little baby who wasn't very well, and she couldn't have the cat and the dog around the new baby.
Yeah.
So I said, after I've said I'm never, ever, ever having cats again, oh, I'll take them.
Oh.
And then I said, I'll just have them for 6 months, then you can have them back. Still got them.
You really thought you were going to send them back?
Yeah, I had to have a new cat because I'd got rid of the cat flap, I'd got rid of everything. Anyway, I wouldn't be without them now, but...
I wanted to call mine Moriarty, and Rich was having none of it. He was like, I'm not shouting that out the door.
No. So what have you... What?
Magic and Shadow. So...
Oh, okay.
Which I don't think
So he's quite happy shouting magic from the back door.
So, yeah, he was
Has he
like...
got a Liverpool accent?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, no.
Don't know why I asked that.
He's from Birmingham.
Oh, is he? Magic, magic, magic. Anyway, keep going through for that one. Lovely. Among the clouds, isn't it? Give me a clue. Oh, what? Oh, right. Yes, I've got that. So this isn't beading, though, is it?
No, this is one of the cross-stitch kits.
Right. Oh. I'm making a right old mess over here. Yeah. So what's this then?
So you get your linen, you get your Ada, and you have... I've got an example of the dragon one here.
Okay.
Use. So you get your charted plan. You get
I'm
all
going to
your
open
threads.
How
you
many
get
have I
your
got?
fabric.
I shouldn't really open it because I've only got a few of these. But I just want you to see what, because the people are going to go $66.99. What am I getting?
Maybe you should sign the front of it, and then they'll notice the one you've had.
No.
You should sign the little corner.
No. Right. So there's your chart. First of all, there's the rest of your chart. There's the rest of your chart, right? And then, because this is counted, this isn't drawn on your Ada. There it is. Start in the middle.
Needle in the corner there.
Your needle's there. All your threads have been separated for you, so they've got all the numbers on there. And then what you do is you stick these together.
Yeah, so can you see you've got your arrows?
Oh,
Arrow.
yes.
So the black arrow tells you where the middle of the chart is. So I would normally get a marker pen and mark at the central line until you get the middle of the piece.
Because that one joins to that one there, doesn't
Yeah.
it? Like that. Yeah, you can see
So
that bit goes
you'll
there.
chart it up, find
So
the
that's
middle
your
piece,
middle there.
and that's where you'd start. And I normally
There must be another sheet. Oh, yeah, there's another
Yeah.
sheet. Yeah.
Can you see on this one? I've popped a little water eraser board mark. You can put a little pin in, whatever.
Yeah.
So to find the centre of the fabric. So you fold the fabric to find the centre,
Right.
and then that's your centre, and you mark out from there. So you start.
Lovely. So this is cross stitch, counted cross stitch. This one, $66.99. Lovely. Righto. Next, shades of summer. Next. Oh no, poor old Finn. Finn, you might want to tidy up as we're going along on this one. Shades of summer. There you go. Shades of summer. Right, so that's one there. And then that's one there, like that. I don't know why that was in there. And then they're all okay. There we go. Poor old Finn. Talk about baptism of fire coming to work with me. $66.99. What percentage was that? 20% off. Now that's gorgeous. Look at all the colours in there. 11,859 beads. 29 different colours. At $66.99. I can get that then. Okay.
I love the fact that all of the different beads, they've got so many different lustres across them as well. So you've got the kind of silver line, the gold foiled, you've got the pearlescent, you've got the kind of misted. There's so many different finishes across it. So it's not just that you've got the really good quality beads.
Yeah.
You've really carefully chosen the colours and the lustres to them. So it's really lovely.
Beautiful. $66.99.
To be honest, you'd be challenged to find the beads. The sheer amount of beads you've got, you'd be challenging to find the beads of that quality for that price without the kit. So, yeah, it's good.
Beautiful. Preciosa beads. Yeah, look. There you go. Oh, Ollie's heard of them. Jewellery maker. When he worked at a jewellery maker. They've been to the factory. Have you looked at Jewellery Maker this morning? Go and have a look what they're wearing. I thought that was yesterday. Was that not yesterday? Or was that an advert we saw? Oh, they've been doing it all week.
Is it a special day?
School's gone back. They're dressed in school uniform.
Oh, okay.
I won't do my fancy dress.
Ever.
Ever. Ever.
Oh, dear.
Right, where am I going next? Swans of Love. Here we go. That's the Odette and the Odile, isn't it? Swan Lake. How much is this one going to? $44.99. I love the background of this one.
And swans mate for life, don't they?
They do.
Is it Worcester that you've got the bell and you can ring and the black swans come and get fed?
No, I don't know.
Is that
Is
Worcester?
it?
There's some. I think it's Worcester. The
We've got a
monastery-
swan man in Stratford-upon-Avon, and if there's a distressed one, you ring him up and he goes and rescues it. So if he comes, because there's a bridge over the river we all have to
Yeah.
cross near the RSC.
Yeah, yeah.
If the swans have come up from the river and they're like walking over the bridge, or they're a bit confused about where they are, you ring. I can't remember his name now. You ring him up, and he comes and sorts them out. The swan man. I think he's called Brian the Swan Man. or
Brian
something
the
like that.
Swan Man.
Yeah.
That's a good job. So, you ever been to see swan upping?
What's
Where-
that? That
on the
place?
Thames. So no, there's a company that basically count all of the swans on the Thames every year,
Right.
and then a certain amount of them belong to the Crown, and
Well,
the rest.
only the Queen's allowed to eat. Oh no, so Queen's not with us. Only the King's allowed to eat them, isn't it?
Well, traditionally, yeah.
Oh.
So
What do you know that I don't?
no, never eaten swan. But yeah, so they count the amount that belong to the Crown, and then the rest left on the Thames, and they're tagged, and they kind of look after them. But they count them every year. And it's
Oh,
a
that's a
ceremony.
bit sad. They don't look after the other
No,
ones.
they do. They look after all of them,
Oh,
but
okay.
they have to work out who belongs to who and how many belong to the Crown.
Oh,
So, and then they count them, and they it's a really old ceremony.
Yeah.
Called swan upping.
And where
happens
does that
every year
happen?
on the Thames.
The whole length of the
Well, I
Thames.
think they go down on certain parts of it. So look it up. It's great. And
Yeah.
they've got all the uniforms and the boats go.
Are there,
past
are
and
there any black swans on the River Thames?
Not sure. Not sure.
I've only ever seen them in a ballet.
I've only ever seen them in Worcester.
Do I know which ballet? Right? They've got swan pedalos in the lake in Redditch, apparently.
That's lovely.
Lovely, thank you for that. So, you know, it's all tying in, because, you know, I said earlier I beaded the ballet bodices at the Royal Ballet. That was one of my first jobs. Swan Lake.
Swan Lake. Lovely.
Lovely. What's next? There's an awful lot of these to get through. Heavenly Couple. Oh, there, here we are. Heavenly Couple. What would that be?
Oh, is it this?
Sun and the Moon. Heavenly Couple. There we go. Wonder why they've done that. There's
So
the
you can see
sun.
the cloud
There's the
details.
moon.
Yeah.
He's looking that way or that way, and she's looking this way. Anyway, so, cross stitch. This isn't beading. This is cross stitch. I'm not sure. I was going to say this about the swans that I do the back stitch on there.
I mean, I'd go that step further and put some beads on it.
No, well, no, I would, but I don't know if I like those great big like tacking stitches. all
No,
over.
I'd probably go smaller with them if you were going to do
Yeah.
them. Yeah.
Anyway,
They look a
$66.99.
bit like, you know, the Van Gogh Starry Night. Maybe it's supposed to be kind of impressionistic.
Oh, is it?
Maybe.
Okay. Ben just thinks he looks hairy.
This is like one of those psychological tests. isn't it?
Yes.
What
yeah.
do you see?
What do you see? Well, you haven't got the job. Anyway, yeah, because in Norway, they all have to have, is it called
Psychometric testing.
tests? And they gave one for me to do once. They were like, you've only got 15 minutes, you can't think about it.
Oh.
And I was like all over the place.
Were
And
you?
it wasn't for a job, it was just somebody I knew was going for a job.
Oh. Bless
Excuse me. Oh, dear, I think I've caught a cold in London.
Is it,
Right.
Is it my rose perfume?
No. It started before you came in this morning. Where's next? What's it called? Yeah, it's not a lizard then. Master of Reincarnation is not a lizard, it's Mr. Parsons. Mr. Parsons is the chameleon at Chester Zoo.
Is he? Why is
Yeah.
he called Mr. Parsons?
That's it, because they've all got names. So he was
Oh.
Mr. Parsons, and they kept trying to find a wife for him, right? because none of
Parson
them...
needs a wife.
Yes, except
Yeah.
they all kept dying.
Oh, no.
And he didn't kill them.
Oh.
They'd be like on a branch together and everyone go, oh, they're
Yeah.
getting on well. And the next one they come in and she'd be dead on the bottom. And then the next time she wasn't interested. So they change colour when they're ready to for a bit
really?
of hanky-panky. And she wouldn't change colour. So she was like...
Mr. Parsons is having a tough time.
So-
His wives are having a more
Yes,
difficult
but then he
time.
met Mrs. Parsons,
Oh.
and they've got thousands of babies now, so
Oh,
they're fine.
there was a happy ending.
But then when I was at Chester
Yeah.
Zoo last time, I texted them going, I can't find Mr. Parsons. They messaged me back saying, Mr. Parsons is dead. And I was in a party. I wasn't even in the zoo. I was at a party at the zoo. And I was like, he can't be. So I went, I found him and I took a picture. I went, why have you told me he's dead? He's here. And they went, oh, we call all the men Mr. Parsons.
Oh,
But the one that had been on the telly with the wives, he
Oh.
died apparently.
this is somebody adopted as a gift for me one year a donkey called Tapestry.
Oh, yes.
And this is a great thing to do. However, in my case, it didn't work out so well because Tapestry was not well. He started with a limp from the moment of adoption, and then that turned into some kind of really drastic illness, and he died.
Oh, no.
And this was a Christmas present.
Yeah, yeah. I had Doug. I had
just
Doug, a
kept getting-
hippopotamus. Somebody bought
Did
me
it
Doug.
go well? Because I just got really more and more depressing. Tapestry was on a decline, and I was just like, this is not a happy Christmas present.
Yeah, we got lots of lovely stories today, haven't we? Well, I've only got 8 of these left, £50 and 99 pence. We will do some stitching, I promise.
Yeah.
We're only 28 minutes in and we've done no stitching. Shall we do some stitching, Ben, and then I'll carry on? Let's do some stitching and then we can go. Now, how are you going to be able to see this? Do you have to move the camera?
Yes.
Come on, Michael, we haven't got all day.
Run like the wind.
Yes.
Right, so we've got a cross stitch.
Oh, we're doing cross stitch first.
Well, I thought we'd show you this
Yeah,
one
that's
first.
fine.
So kit that's coming, just so you're happy. So you can see
Just
you
wait for the
normally
camera
get
to come round. This
yeah,
is that little...
the little dragon.
Dragon, but it wasn't called Dragon, was it? It's called the Star Lighter.
Yes. It's very sweet.
Here you go. This is what Helen... Oh, hang on, I'll do this. This is what Helen's doing, the Star Lighter. $22.99. How much are you taking off? 20% coming off. £18 something, is it? Oh, $17.99. It's a penny out.
Very good.
There you go. Lovely. Right, so...
Right, so fold the fabric in half and half again, and that gives you the centre of the fabric.
Yeah.
On my chart, you can see there's an arrow at the bottom and an arrow at the side, and I've drawn a line in with a marker pen to find the centre of my chart, and then I've started from there. Now, what I like to do is to use low-tack tape to put it here, and then draw the little symbols and the number of the thread to correspond, so that I don't have to keep guessing at what the threads are. So I park them up in front of that number.
Oh, okay.
And then you're ready to go. So basically, I also use a yellow highlighter to get the thread started. So I'm just about to start another thread. You're going to use a double thread, but rather than having to use a knot on the back, I've used a long single thread, doubled it over in the needle, and then what you can do is get going.
So it's on Ada, so we're
going
not
through the
counting
loop.
threads, we're counting holes.
No, we're going through holes. So
Yeah.
the difference between Ada and linen is that Ada has groups of threads together, and linen has individual threads that you then count over. So it's much finer. So the Ada is a bit more it's easier to see.
Yeah.
So you can see you work through the crosses. So you can see that's just attached now nice and neatly. And you try to be consistent with your crossovers. So you can see I'm going with the top left to bottom right first, and then crossing over from the bottom left to the top right over the top. What I would say though is that if some of them are the other way around, nobody's going to notice. It's if somebody's going to your house and doing that, then send them away again. So you can see I'm just ticking off the ones that I'm doing, so it's easier for me to keep track of which ones are which. And then it's all cross stitch with the exception of a couple of little back stitches, which they're all clearly charted and counted as well.
Oh yeah, but you see the big ones on that work.
Yes,
they work for me, those, but they didn't work so much on the swans.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think you're right. So it is one of those things you kind of like with the swans. You can make them smaller and a bit more delicate as well.
Yeah.
Where you've got a run of, say, like here I've got 4, rather than doing them individually, I know I've got 4 in a row there. So what I can do is put my half ones in the 4 and then come back, because it's just quicker to do it that way.
Karen says there are black swans, or there were black swans on the Thames.
Oh.
She's written themes. I think she means Thames. My great-great-uncle was a swan upper at the start of the 1900s. Ooh.
Very good. They have a lovely livery badge, which I think has a horse on it.
God, it would have if you were looking for swans, wouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. You'd think it would have a swan.
Yeah.
But yeah, they, yeah. I think they're to do with the royal boatmen. But, yeah. But
Henley, there must be a Henley then, are they?
I think they do it at certain points down the Thames, but it's really interesting because they get the little boats and they kind of surround the swans. And they catch them. No, they do it as kindly as possible. They've been doing it for years, so it's not like it's not like a kidnapping or anything.
Okay.
But they, they count them, and it's so that they can look after their welfare and check they're okay. But it's just a really interesting ceremony to go and see. It's a very kind of British ceremony to go and see. So it's really interesting. I think you've probably seen enough cross stitch. You keep going like that, just change through your colours.
Lovely.
But it gives you an idea of how to start your pattern.
All right, I'll carry on then with this, and then we'll come back and do some beading.
Yeah.
A magical night we're going to do next. There we go. The moon. Oh, sorry, it's got to come back now. There we go. So this one's got 6,073 beads in 12 different colours.
I rather like the swirls on that moon, all beaded in.
The what?
The swirls.
Oh, the swirls, yeah. $43.99, 20% off. Where, Ben? Oh, no, I can see a little man. They're like the saint. Yeah. $43.99. They're pretty flowers, aren't they? They hellebores.
Oh, yeah. I think they do look like hellebores, don't they? They're pretty.
Yeah. Anyway, now apparently it's time to plant bulbs, daffodil bulbs. And I've got my pink daffodil bulbs that Debbie Shaw bought me, and I bought some, so they've got to go in the garden soon.
Oh. I've been very pleased with myself because I've been growing lupins.
Oh, I love lupins.
I love lupins, and I've been growing. They grew so well last year that I've got seeds that are now growing from my loop.
No.
Never done that before.
Oh, I love.
So I'm feeling very pleased with myself.
Hydrangeas and lupins and peonies. Anyway, $43.99. Keep going through for that one. Next. Give your dream to the wind. Or, what time is it, Mr. Wolf?
One of my uncles, when he was little, couldn't actually say dandelions. He used to call them dandelions, which I think is quite
Dandelion?
nice. Dandelions.
And what does he grow up to be? A very theatrical gent?
No, but I just rather like that, dandelions.
$32.99. Oh, yeah, Munch, the boss of Hobbymaker, couldn't say khaki, kept saying kahiki.
Oh.
It's not very bright. He's done very well for himself. $32.99.
This is like that thing where people say everything like obstacles, they say like Heracles, so it's like the clees on the end, so obstacles.
Oh, I love Hannah because she gets her letters muddled up. She calls vanilla Velina.
Oh.
And it took me years to realise, pick up the Velina one. I'm like,
I'll try.
Yeah. Anyway, $32.99. This is ever so pretty, this one. Look, all the beads in here. 15 different colours, $32.99. These are all very, very limited, by the way. Very, very limited. We've got a What's It Peacock. Respectful peacock. We go little now. We go jumping down in size.
I do have that one if you open it out.
That was the last big one. I've got mediums and I've got smalls left now. Right, so this one.
Open if you want it.
Oh, respectful peacock. There you go. Got that one open.
It's rather splendid, isn't it?
No wonder why he's a respectable peacock.
I don't know.
I don't know what to say. It's nice, isn't it? How much? Oh, so I only bead where there's a circle then.
Yes.
So all of this painted bit around here,
Yeah.
don't bead on that.
No, exactly. It's like a watercolour effect,
Yeah.
isn't it? So, and then they kind of trickle in, and then it becomes really solid around here. Lovely details in the eye as well.
I mean, how do they even start designing something like this? I don't know how would you start with a drawing? No, 'cause that's not even a drawing, is it? I don't know how they'd start.
I think it's probably digital art, isn't it? They're kind of like using a program where they're kind of creating the effect of the background and then kind of get the outlines in, and then they've got a tool to be able to have the right size of bead, so they kind of place it. So yeah,
God, it's a lot of work.
It's clever though,
isn't it?
isn't
$12.99.
it is clever.
Look at all the lovely colours there as well.
This is what I was saying as well. Can you see these kind of frosted effect, and then you've got those beautiful iridescent sheen?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that one's got like what's that one called?
silk
Lapis
one.
lazuli.
And this one, like smoky kind of
Yeah.
grey. Beautiful.
Beautiful. $12.99. Check out. Single figures on that one once you've checked out. Next. Under the Star of Happiness. There you go. It's a polar bear. It'll be the great, I think, called, what's the star called? The bear, the plough, the bear. The bear.
Ursula Major?
The what?
Is it Ursula Major? Is that the bear?
I have no idea what you're talking about there. But how pretty is this? Under the Star of... happiness spelled incorrectly. I'm not saying anything. Ben's saying all sorts of things in my ear, and I nearly got into trouble then. 2,970 beads in this one for £20.99. Oh, thank you. You are right.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
The Ursula Major is the Great Bear.
The Great Bear.
And Ursula Minor.
Is the little cub.
I didn't know that. And can I see it in the sky then?
Yeah.
Anyway, $20.99. I just think they're so cute with all the little flowers around it and everything, isn't it? £20. I don't know what they're going on about now. I think.
Fallen down the rabbit hole.
Anyway, moving on. What's next? Come on, we've got to do a bit of beading yet. Yeah. Crazy tea party. Wow, that's busy. What's the matter, Finn? You sure? Poor boy. It's only a second shift.
Doesn't know what's hit him.
No. He'll be fine. He's got a twin brother.
Oh, so have I.
Have you?
Yeah.
Did I know that?
I don't know. Did you know that?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Not identical then, obviously.
No, he's a boy.
Yeah. Yeah, well, £20.99 this one. Time for tea. Have we called it time for tea? No, crazy tea party.
Crazy tea party.
There's loads going on here, isn't there? Look.
I'm a big fan of bunting.
You are or you aren't?
I love bunting.
Did you see my Facebook on my birthday? A lady from the Wirral made this birthday bunting for me, and it had me dressed as a sailor, me opening champagne, all appliqued and everything on it.
That sounds amazing.
It was amazing. Anyway, £20.99. Lovely. What's it called? Oh, I like this one. It's just like honesty, the plant honesty, do you think?
I thought it was cotton.
Oh, is it?
I thought it was a little cotton.
Oh, maybe it is nice to that and gentle touch.
Yeah.
Cotton, yeah. Oh.
Well, sorry.
Ben thought it was garlic.
Garlic?
Yeah, garlic bulbs. Oh, no, is it cotton?
I don't think garlic grows like that, does
No,
it?
it's
Okay.
It's a bulb. It doesn't grow at the top of a stalk. No, it doesn't grow on the top of a stalk like that.
Well, regardless, it's very...
Unlike a pineapple, which does.
Yes. And the only painting of King Charles II without his fabulous facial hair shows him being presented with a pineapple, because it was a symbol of exoticism. And
Was it?
status.
It's now a symbol of like
I
anything
know.
goes, isn't it?
Yes.
£20.99. No, it's not a garlic. No, don't show that. Don't show those fingernails. Look up cotton plant, then, and then look up honesty plant. What do you think at home? Oh, it's not a cotton plant.
Oh, is it not?
No.
Okay.
I can see why you thought that.
I'm not sure I know what honesty looks like when it's growing, though. Like, I've seen the little kind of.
Oh no, I
papery-
only know honesty
moon
when it's
catches.
dry.
Yeah.
The most like flower is a garlic.
Oh. Well,
Anyway.
there you go. It's beautiful.
Moving on. Variegated. Beautiful rainbow trout. I don't know what it is. No, it's
a
more
little
of a...
koi carp or something. one
Yeah,
of
with
those
a tail like that.
decorative- Some of them have got really flippy
Oh,
tails.
have they?
Yeah.
Have they?
One of those fighting koi or something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's called variegated here. Oh, yeah, they found one like a fancy koi carp. You know your nature, don't you? Your swans and your koi carp.
Not too bad for a city girl, you know.
In Birmingham, where there's more canals.
Look,
Oh,
more
there you go.
canals than Venice.
Where
and
there's more
hills
canals than there are in
Rome.
Venice. Exactly. More miles of canals, Ollie says, not more canals. Well, what's the difference? Lovely.
That's what they always
Next
say.
one.
And more hills than Rome.
Who has?
Birmingham.
Got more what?
More miles of canal than Venice and more hills than Rome.
Hills?
Hills.
There's no hills in Birmingham. Brierley
You'd
Hill.
be surprised.
Brierley Hill.
You'd be surprised.
Merry Hill. Merry Hill shopping centre. Is that a hill? Right, now gone back to cross stitch.
Yep.
What's the highest point in Birmingham? Barbie.
Bar Beacon.
Oh, Barbeacon.
It's where the Armada beacon was, hence the name.
Well, you know we're near water.
No.
When the Spanish
The whole
Armada
country
came
needed
over.
to know, didn't they? The whole country was prepared.
What, for the Spanish Armada?
Yeah.
So,
In case of invasion.
yeah, but how,
they'd use
by the
it.
time they arrived, by the time somebody'd run from the seaside to Birmingham...
But they go quite quickly, though, don't they? The beacons.
Oh, they light the beacons.
Yeah,
like
they
that.
light the beacons, but they did it for the Jubilees as well. Like, so the Jubilees, anything major.
Why, did
major
the Spanish
events.
try and do an Armada on the Jubilee?
I hope not. They came for the bunting.
Yeah,
at that
exactly.
point.
17.99. You do get the hoop in that one as well. Then, what are we moving on to? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the florist.
He'd know what that plant was.
It's a tulip. Oh, he would know.
He'd
what it
know
was,
what
yeah.
the last plant was.
Now, is it a gnome or is it a gonk?
What's the difference?
Apparently, according to Debbie Moore, one you can see their eyes and one you can't see their eyes.
Oh, okay.
But then other designers have gone, no, that's a load of rubbish.
Oh, okay.
So it depends what you think, doesn't it? 17.99. Lovely colours in there, aren't they? The greens for spring. No, we're not in autumn yet, though, are we? Right, next. No, we'll do that last because that's what the demo is. Tiger. There it is. Yeah, great. This one is actually a brooch. This one turns into a brooch. $15.39. That's an unusual price. $15.39. 30% off that one.
It's got lovely little crystal components in it as well.
Yeah. Oh, look lovely on your lapel, that one. Or on your scarf. Now you're going to have to get your scarves out.
Band, if you're wearing a hat for the cold weather.
Amethyst iris. Yeah. In fact, they're all festive now, apart from the one we're going to demo. Lovely. Oh, hang on, I haven't done that one yet. £20.29. So now this isn't a brooch. This is actually a... Oh, what's that one on?
I think that is a brooch. Let's open it.
Where did it say brooch on there?
Let's have a look.
Oh, she's opening it. You have to make sure you can put that one back because there's very few. That one has to
I
go
will
back.
put it back very, very neatly, being very careful. Looks like it should be a brooch.
Where's the brooch back mounting?
There.
Oh, there it is.
It is. And you've got the felt for the backing.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, it's
so gorgeous, though.
lovely.
Look at that colourway.
That picture does it no justice at all,
Yeah,
does it?
look at that colourway.
And you get,
Ooh,
look, the
the
big
iridescent.
gemstones in there.
Yeah, look at those as well. Really pretty.
Gorgeous.
Nice.
Well done. Right, then moving on. Okay, so what have you got first then? Christmas Goby.
Goby, you got a hairy queue.
How about your hairy queue? And with bunting.
Love a bit of bunting. You can brush the hairy cows now. You go to a certain place in the Highlands, you can go and brush them. They really like being groomed.
Oh, do they? They're very friendly because I tell this story all the time. When we were filming Rob Roy,
Yeah.
me and Mr. Graham, the makeup artist, went round the back of the set. We were out doing a night shoot and had to have a cigarette like that. And we were like, what's that noise? And Liam Neeson was down there acting. And it was, what's that noise? And the whole herd of these had all come up to go,
They're very curious.
what's going on here? Because we're filming a night shoot and everything.
Yeah. Well, Granny's house near Culloden used to open the kitchen curtains in the morning, and sometimes there'd be a stag looking at you, and sometimes there'd be a hurricane coming through from the next door.
And then that was in Scotland, but
Yeah.
in Birmingham,
Yeah, none of those things.
No.
Just a tap dancing fox occasionally.
oh, I was going to say, yeah. Rightio. Which one? Festive tea party. £14.99. No, we're taking money off that as well. Saving £3 on that one.
All the Christmas goodies in there. The
That's an
candy canes
angel,
and the-
Christmas angel on top of a
Yeah.
candy cane. Christmas tree there. Lovely. Then we've got Snow Friends. There's Snow... Oh, no, it's business, not friends. Going to do a whole song then. £3 off that one. He's going like that. Talk to the hand because the face ain't listening. That's what they're doing. Well, look. That's not very nice for Christmas. Then we've got Warmth Together. These are friends.
Aw.
Oh, £3 off.
Lovely icy colours around the outside.
Yeah,
again.
and the red breasts are
Yeah.
really beautiful and
Yeah.
red, aren't they? And then we've got quick tips. Right, not many of these left. And this is your little demo now. So is this a brooch as well then?
Yes, so this is a brooch, and you get both sides of the fabric brooch. So you get this lovely kind of pattern floral for the back. You've got your needle.
Oh, you don't
already.
bead the back then?
No, the back's plain.
Oh, that's the fabric there.
Yeah, that's the fabric there,
Yeah.
cut to the right shape, so you can see the outline. And then you can see I've been working away all the different like crystal components. You've got little crystal.
Is there an
line.
order you have to go in?
No, that's the nice thing. You can just stitch it down as you think.
Oh, okay.
And then you've got little metallic bits here as well. So I wanted to show you how to stitch those on as well. So the best thing to do with that, it's a type of rough pearl. So it's a bit like a tube, and it's got a hole.
Is that in there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely.
okay.
So you get everything. So what you do is you cut it to length, and then pop your needle through the centre of it.
Yeah.
Hope if I can actually see that. There you go.
Do you want to borrow my glasses?
No, I have got glasses just in case because it's the
Oh, I tell you what I've
the
got.
wrong height. You got something exciting? You have got
Look.
something exciting. Look at that.
Look!
There you go. I was admiring these earlier.
Yeah. I don't know if there's any left. I can put the graphics in for you in a second. Look. Oh, don't move it out of shot.
Sorry. Look. There
Look.
you go.
How brilliant is that?
See
Look.
little crystals on the head.
Now, it's only been on air once before. It sold out last time. Native Lighting White Magnite, $46.99. Right, there are twice as many people want these as we've got stock of. I see your nails on that one, look.
I do these ones so you can see the little crystals on them.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, check out on this. Check out. There's not enough people. There's not enough to go around if you all want one. And if you weren't watching at 8 o'clock, it's brilliant, isn't it? Comes with a little velvet bag, which Finn hasn't found yet. I'll switch off. There you go.
Yeah, so you cut them to length.
Yeah.
And then just stitch through them. Now, normally we wouldn't stitch them longer than a centimetre, but with this, they've got long sections of it on the design.
Right.
And they're, I am going to put my glasses on because it's the wrong height for me.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's normally I'd be slightly closer than
Are they 3 for £3 from Hobby? No, what's it called? That shop? Pound Shop.
Absolutely,
Poundland.
absolutely. I keep glasses everywhere now.
I bought 3 more.
I'm at that
this week.
age.
Yeah, I have my posh ones here for wearing on air, and then all the others around the house are 3 for £3 ones.
So you can see I've taken it down all the way down to the bottom.
Oh, you did it in
and
one
then
go?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can just take it through then. And then if you've got any little endy bits sticking out, just carefully snip them off. Okay, so the wire doesn't catch on anything. So you can see it's really effective. And then what you need to do is you need to do all the rest of the beading. So I'll come up here a second. You can see you can do all the rest of the beading, the sequins, the crystals, and then the last row you leave until you cut them out. So you cut this one out, cut that one out.
Yeah.
You stitch them together, oversew them together with the brooch back on. So if you want to, you can stitch the brooch back onto this before you attach it onto that.
Yeah.
And then you do that last row of beads and it helps to seal the 2 layers
Ah,
together.
okay.
So that's why, as I say, the last row I haven't touched, you see.
Yeah.
So, and the way that you know, you can see I'm looking for a kind of turquoisey colour with a dark edge. So that's number 4. So in this rummaging pile here, we are looking for number 4. That's this one. So we'll get a couple of those out. So
We had those trays on ages ago, and they just all sold out in minutes.
I have more.
Today?
I will be coming back.
Oh.
I have more.
Not today, though.
No.
No, we haven't got them today.
No, we
We've
haven't.
already done
No,
our
we
prep.
haven't.
We've done our prep.
No, we don't. No, we don't. So you can see, because you're using a beading needle and a beading thread, you can just go through once with these. It's nice and secure.
Yeah.
If you've got any of the large components, like the crystals, I'd go through the holes twice.
Yeah.
Just make sure they're nice and secure and held on.
And if you have hot hands like me, the needles bend really quickly, so don't stress.
Yeah, I mean, the beading needles do bend quite easily. If you are looking for a size other than a beading needle that's a bit sturdier, you could always use a size 12 embroidery or a...
Oh, we've got some of those coming up in the next hour, your next hour, haven't we?
Yeah.
Apparently that fish was a Siamese fighting fish.
Oh, well, there you go. I love coming on here because you learn so many things.
We're called
as
Sewing
well.
Street.
I know, but I love coming on here with you because I learn so many different things every time I come on. We have sideways chats and everyone kind of messages in and gives us the information. It's great. So we just
Sideways
need to know,
chat, is that what you call it?
Yeah, so we just need to know what that plant is now and we're all good.
Yeah, I still think it was an honesty.
So I'll have to look that up and see what it looks like when it's not actually a dried thing. So they used to
Yeah, when you come back on next time, in an hour's time, I want the answer.
I'll try and find it.
Right.
But the those little honesty dried bits, they used to use them for nightmares for children, didn't they?
Did
so
they?
They used to say it looked like the moon. And they used to, the little pods.
All I know is my nan used to have them dried in the hall as you first walked in.
Yeah, so the little pods, it's supposed to be good wishes and it's the moon. So what you do is you take one of those to a child who has nightmares and they make a good wish and put it under the pillow.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
To me, it was just in my nan's vase.
Yeah.
Next to the umbrella stand.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh. So. In the days when, in Chester, you left your front door key in the front door and all your neighbours go, "Oh, Kate, it's just me.
Just popping in.
Just pop in for a cup of tea."
Did she have a phone voice as well?
No, my nan didn't. She didn't have a phone. But my mum did. My mum definitely had a telephone voice.
I love that.
And a telephone table in the hall where the telephone was saying you have your PVC seat and we kept all of our school reports and all important documents underneath. Anyway, we better stop there. You're back in an hour.
I
We're
am.
doing tablecloths
Yes.
and we're doing tools and needles, aren't we, in an hour?
Yes, absolutely.
Brilliant. Don't go because Tasha's back, the trousers are back, the blouse is back, the sweatshirt's back. We're doing a hack. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your App Store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry. You can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Now, we will be announcing Stuart's winners later on. We're just waiting to get the names from the marketing team. But one thing we found out is there are some sewing machines left from... Stuart had a brilliant weekend, a brilliant anniversary weekend, right? And he had these back in stock. He had the Brother FS2 ME, and there are 10 left. There are only 10 left. Now, I want to show you something, first of all. It's £399, split pay £133. If we go to the Brother website, they have this sewing machine on their website for £849. Ben's just going to get it up for you now. So if you go to Brother, you can get it for £849, including your VAT. Well, obviously ours is including VAT as well. So you can pay £849 or you can pay £399 for it. £399 for it. Now, you get loads of feet with it. Now, when they first launched it, Brother had left... You were supposed to get 2 extra feet, a walking foot and a free motion foot in it. And they'd left 2 other feet in the box. So they've now honoured that. So you now get 4 free feet on top of everything else. So you get a walking foot, which is worth $39.99. You get a free motion foot. You get your Teflon foot. And you get that... Concealed zipper foot. Looked like the concealed thing was going the wrong way. Anyway, there are only 10 left in stock. Every time it's on... Well, I'll tell you, I had this on the other day, right? Remember, we just had... And we sold 28 of them, right? I've only got 10 left. I mean, yes, Stuart had a good weekend. He sold lots over the weekend. We have got 10 today. If ever you wanted 250 stitches on your Brother sewing machine, come on and get it now. £399, 3-way split pay, which is £133. Paid for by November, remember. So if you're buying it as a Christmas present for somebody, it's there for the taking. I just thought I'd let you know. Right, okay. So now, Tash is back, as are the Sienna trousers. Now, talk about sellouts. Every time these have been on, they have sold out with people gagging for more, right? We've got the size 4 to 18, first of all. $17.99. $17.99. Now, if you've missed out on these in the past, now is the time to come in and get them. Here we go. They're going already. $17.99. That is your sizes 4 to 18. We found the velvet pouch. Where was it? Exactly where I said it was going to be. See, he's had a lot to do. It just lives in there with my free light. Thank you. Thank you, Finn. Sizes 4 to 18. I may be a pain, but I'm normally right. Right. At $17.99. There they are with the drawstring waist or elasticated waist, whichever. Well, it's actually got an elasticated waist with the faux drawstring waist. Is that not right?
Yeah, it's a real drawstring, so it's fitted through.
Yeah.
But the elastic is what does your
exactly
shaping.
£17.99. Now, aren't we doing any demo on any of those?
I'll do the waistband if we get around to it.
Okay, if we get around to it, we'll do the waistband. They're flying out. Make sure you check out. I've said that, Ben. At $17.99. Well done. Right, I'm going to move on to the next size here. Size 16 to 32. There you go, 16 to 32. $17.99. Gorgeous, flattering, easy to make, comfortable to wear. Look. Who's that then?
She's called Heather. She's another one of my followers and customers. We did a photo shoot up in Manchester. It was really fun.
You'd have to pay modelling fees then if you just get your friends to wear them.
No, I did pay them.
Oh.
Yeah, I did pay them.
You're too good. Keep going through. When I used to get my friends in on this morning, I'd go, oh, we'll pick you up and give you breakfast. Yeah, every now and then we'd have a friend's mod, you know, like, well, yeah, with ones with difficult bodies. That's when I use my friends.
Difficult bodies.
Yeah, because obviously models were like
very straight.
They're very straight, but I always did a tall one, a small one, a round one. Yeah. You know, all the different things, but they're all models.
Yes.
So they're not lumpy and they haven't got one boob up here and one boob down there. Whereas when my friends came in, they had all the things going wrong with them. Yeah. And then I'd be really naughty and I'd just give them all the clothes.
Oh, yeah, I did as well at the end of that. I gave them all the clothes.
And you paid them.
And I paid them, yeah. It was a fun day.
Yeah.
I should say with this as well, the crossover sizing are the same. So it doesn't matter with this one. The only reason that they have separate ones is because they're too big to fit the whole thing.
Oh, okay, perfect. So if you're size 16, you can get either of them.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which. Yeah.
Oh, but then, we got this digitally as well.
Yes.
It's a digital the same as the other one. It's got every size on it.
Every size, yeah. Yeah, every size.
So digital, you got every single size from a 4 to a 32 on there. There are ways you can press a button and make it just print up. £10 for the digital one. So you can print it up on your photocopying machine. You can take it to be AO'd at a local shop.
Or online.
Or you can do it online.
You can do it online now. I print all mine online. There's different places online.
What, so you go on, say, and then you send the PDF to them, and they print it up and send it back to you?
Yeah, in A0. And you can print, so depending on who you print with, if you print quite a lot of pages, you get quite a good deal. So I print quite a lot of patterns at once. I tend to print all my patterns, get them all sent to me at once. And you only pay one lot of shipping.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good.
So, same here, one lot of shipping. Oh, yeah. If you want to know where Tash goes to have hers printed, just direct. You don't mind, do you?
No, drop me an email,
Rather than us giving different places out here.
Yeah.
Keep going through for that one. £10 for you. And we haven't even said, is that one projector as well?
Yeah.
Projector as well, that one. Message on the bottom. I bought this pattern a few months ago and I've made 3 pairs. The pattern is so easy to follow. I always get compliments when I wear them. From Susie in Gloucestershire.
Oh, lovely. I'm so glad you like it.
Lovely. My go-to trouser pattern. I've made pyjama pants, lounge pants and floaty summer trousers. Great for all types of fabrics, says Liz in Derbyshire.
Yeah, I want to make some pyjama ones out of these as well because they are comfy.
I have the Brother machine. That's the Brother machine we just showed you. And it's fabulous. It lets me do the basics, but lets me try new things as my skills improve. Love it, from Julie in Lincolnshire. Well, you need to get this trouser pattern to make on your machine. Fabulous. Right, where are we going next? Oh, so I'll do the fabric for the trousers first then. So I've got the linen here. Now, I've got to just check which linen it is. Washed linen handle. So is this we'll just double check which one this is, because all of our graphics not got muddled up, but it's the Rami cotton. It's made of nettles, found in Egyptian tombs. Can you print a size at a time with printers, or do they print all the sizes?
If you send it away to a printer, depending on the printer, sometimes you can ask them to turn off the layers. So they are all layered, so you can do it. It's just whether a specific printer online will do it for you. But normally they can if you drop them a message. And then the print at home ones, you can turn off layers and print just your size.
Lovely. Right, so this is your Rami cotton, Rami linen, this one, $39.99 in your gold. Then we've got it in. Now, I think this one's the lavender. Lovely colour, isn't it?
Mm.
Beautiful. $34.99. Then we've got the pale pink. These are 3-metre bundles, by the way. There you go. Oh, we got those trousers actually, mate.
Yeah, that is those pink ones.
Okay, from here it looks different pink. Beautiful. Then we've got the, they called it grey. Grey one. The brother machine's going already. Lovely. Then we've got the white. Ooh, white linens, how beautiful. Now, let me just have a look what pants you can wear underneath this.
I saw something the other day that said if you wear red underneath white, you can't see it.
What, red pants?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm yet to try it, but apparently red under white does something to...
What colour pants have you got on today? Black? Well, no, because we're going to try... Finn, you've got red pants on, haven't you? Yeah, but his will also have, like, you know, those... Oh, they're too young to remember this. In the 70s, we used to have pants, right? And they used to have logos on them. And I used to have one of mine that said secret weapon. I was only about 11. My mum bought it for me. But they were like Speedos, like that. Yeah. So what colour pants have you got on then? Black. What colour pants have you got on?
I don't know, blue.
You know, I only own black pants, so I know mine are black. Right, okay, so, now you need elastic for the trousers. Lovely. Oh, sold out. Sold out, the elastic. Oh, so Finn can have that one back. Thank you, Finn. Right, then we got your bodkins. It sounds Welsh, doesn't it, bodkins?
Yeah, it's a bit of a funny word, isn't it?
Yeah. Must be an... and you'll know. Where does the word bodkin come from? Oh, she's miles away. Look at her. Oh, no. She's listening.
I know this. It's going to come back to me.
Yeah, OK, then. So you've got that, and you've got... What's the other thing you've got to find out? Oh, no. Found out what the cotton was, yeah. $1.99 for your bodkin there. I'm just going back to the trouser patterns because they're flying out. So we had the size 4 to 18. There we go, $17.99. Loads and loads in baskets. Lovely. And then we've also got the 16 to 32. Neck and neck there. Righto. Then what am I going on now to the April blouse? April blouse in sizes 4 to 18. Now, this one you can have a plain front, you can have an open front, or you can have a pin-tucked front. This one comes with a peplum on it, but we're going to show you today how to take the peplum off. Is that right?
Yes, yeah.
Notice that's the open front there, but no peplum.
I've had a few people message me to say that they would like to do that or have done that, and that they've done it with all the styles, so... Yeah, so I thought I would show people because some people have questioned how to do it.
Yeah,
so.
Brilliant. Lovely. So that's that one. And then we've also got the 16 to 32. Now, size 16, is it again B cup, D cup?
Yes,
yeah.
And the thing is as well, because I redraft the 16 to 32 with a different block.
Yes.
So when I grade up the 16 to 32 on the smaller size range, the shoulders and everything grow with it. But when I do the 16 to 32 range, I readjust all of that. So if you've particularly got smaller shoulders or anything like that, and you're in between sizes, you'd be better off with the larger range.
Lovely.
It's been readjusted.
Yeah, perfect. Fabulous. Now, the fabric for the blouse, we have got pink embroidered. So I would call this embroidery anglais, but is it not?
I think it is, isn't it?
But then it's got we've called it cotton embroidery. It's lovely, isn't it?
It's got embroidery and broderie.
Yeah, it has. Now, if you wear red pants under that, then will that be all right?
I would imagine so. I don't know. I'm going to have to test the theory.
Red bra. Oh, Hannah's got a red bra. Hannah had this shop round the corner to her where she lives. Do you know producer Hannah? You met producer Hannah? Got all the hair. She had this shop that obviously sold things that very cheaply, right? But was all designery stuff. And she got the most beautiful red bra that she was very, very proud of from the shop for like £1. Anyway, we've got the yellow. That's pretty, isn't it? That's nice. $37.99. Cotton embroidery in lemon. Then we've got some red. Is this cotton lawn or is it poplin? Feels like a poplin, actually. Poplin. With feathers on it. $24.99. Then we've got the taupe. I like this one because it's got the taupe background with the shadow, but then it's also got like the black and white print over the top. Oh, yeah, put the red fabric underneath. I haven't got any plain red fabric to go underneath it, though, Christine. Lovely. Then the one that the sample's made out of, this lovely, like ditzy print. $25.99.
That one works really well. Looks really nice.
It's cute, isn't it? And then I've got the viscose chalice, is it? Yeah. Oh, did the Dobby not arrive? Did the Dobby not arrive, Finn? The white fabric with the black dots on it. Oh, he's looking. He looks like a dog that's been told off. He's going whoa, 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 like that. We're supposed to have some white fabric with black dots on it. Beautiful. Lovely. Righto, that goes with that. Then we've also got the Heather sweater. Oh, is that named after Heather? No.
No. I was like, who's Heather? No,
Your friend Heather.
no, it's not. That was another one that I think.
We're also on the ball today, aren't we? Oh, you're right in there. 4 to 18, beginner skill level, Heather sweater. Is this like a sweatshirt?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wrong one's in. $17.99. Now, I need to warn you, there's only 10 of those left. Now, that's a hack version there. That's the hack version there. $17.99, your size is 4 to 18. And then we also have it in a 16 to 32. So it's got a drop shoulder.
Yeah. They're over the back. Do you want me to go grab it?
Yeah, no, there you are.
Oh, yeah, there I am, looking different.
We can't get over that shoe.
Yeah, that was a while ago. A while ago of me
What, when
straggly
you were
hair.
12?
It's the long hair. It makes me look completely different.
And the eyebrows are level back then?
No, it's still up. The one behind my hair is still higher.
Oh, you've angled your head so they look
Yeah,
like
the
this.
fringe covers it.
Yeah, but also you've gone like this.
Yeah.
So the eyebrows are in a straight line. Your heads are in...
Yeah, they're level on the screen.
If anyone was a bit, worried about that, look, come here. We're just very inclusive here. You've got wonky head, eyebrows. Right, then we've got 4 different colour fabrics. We've got the blue sweatshirting. Oh, now this is lovely.
It's so cosy. The inside of it is so nice.
Very cosy, that one.
It's going to be perfect for when it cools down.
Oh, yeah, it's not going to cool yet, though. But apparently heatwave next week.
Really?
Yeah, apparently so. Saying on the radio yesterday. I saw a discussion on another shopping channel. Well, first of all, Liz, what were you doing watching another shopping channel? On what colour underwear shows under white garments. And I'm pretty sure they said red underwear was only for darker skin tones.
Oh, maybe that's what it is.
That might not work on you, then.
Well, yeah.
I've never really I have never really felt that I have the skill for clothing, but Tasha is inspiring me to give it a go.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that.
That's from Lou.
Oh, that's so good. I'm so glad.
Right, so that's your blue. Then we've got the dark grey. This got white fluffy inside, that one.
And that's really nice when I was doing the hack, because I rolled the sleeves up on that so you can see the
Yeah,
inside,
nice,
so you
yeah.
can see the contrast.
Ollie's got one in this colour. It's his best. Then we've got a white one. And they put this one fluffy side out.
I like the fluffy side though.
It's nice. Well, yeah, but you'd want that against your skin.
Yeah,
wouldn't
you
really?
would. You would.
Have they called it white? Oh, cream, they've called it. Mm.
Do you know what? These fabrics, if anybody has embroidery as well, they embroider so well.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, I did a little bee on one of mine at home. Yeah, and it embroiders just really nicely.
You just got a normal domestic embroidery machine?
It's an old Janome one. It's an embroidery and sewing.
Oh,
so you
right.
take the back off and change
Yeah,
it. Yeah. And you can put your own designs and stuff in it. It's good. It's handy.
Yeah,
I don't
we
really
used to sell
do
that one at the FS250 is not an embroidery machine, Ben. Then what colour have we called this? Khaki, kahaki, or olive? Khaki. Beautiful. I'm surprised he's even in. No, he's been doing football all the time, hasn't he? Doesn't play football, obviously. Yeah. Right. What do I need to do now? We'll just demo. What demo are you doing first, then?
I'll do the how to hack the April blouse first.
Right.
Yeah.
April
It's very
blouse
easy.
first. 1632, the most popular one of these two. Right, so...
Perfect. So I've created some miniature pattern pieces. So
Yeah,
these are
yours
50%
won't look
scale.
like this.
Yeah, yours will be true size, but it's a lot easier to show on a miniature. So for this, I have the front of view 1 and 2, and then the back. And then I do have view 3 as well, which you can just see here. But that's slightly different. So we're going to work with just view 1 and 2 to begin with, which is the one that you've got on the mannequin there is view 2, and then the one that I'm wearing is view 1, which is the plain front. So all we're going to do for this is basically, when you sew the peplum, you sew the peplum onto the bottom. You can't see it there. You sew the peplum onto the bottom of these pieces.
Yeah.
So these are too short to wear as they are, unless you want a little crop top.
Okay.
So we just need to extend it, and that's all that you really need to do for this top. So we'll start with the front, and you basically do everything that you do on the front, you also do on the back for this. So all we need to do in your real size one is do a horizontal line straight across somewhere underneath the dart. I do it approximately halfway between where the dart is and where it's not the hem, but the hem of this piece would be. So just draw a straight line across, and then do the same on the back at approximately the same sort of place. So I tend to just put them together, and up from the bottom, I'll do it. Now, this back piece, if you see here, the grain line is here, and this back goes on a slant.
Oh, yeah.
So that's not a straight line. So you don't want it like this and you're drawing a line. You want to make sure that you're following where the grain line is.
Right.
So
you want it to be 90 degrees
90
to
degrees.
the grain line.
Exactly, yeah. So then draw a line straight across. And if they're slightly off, not in the same place, it doesn't matter too much because you're just going to add the same amount. And then you want to cut straight across that line. So I'm going to do the front first, and we'll do the back in a minute. Okay, so now you've got two pieces. Now, you want to take a piece of paper underneath and then line up these centre front pieces, but create some distance in between them. Now, on this, you want about 20 centimetres. That should cover every size because the peplum's the same across all sizes.
Right.
About 20 centimetres. If you go so the peplum itself is 23 centimetres, but if you go the full length, it seems to be a little bit longer because with the peplum, you're creating some volume at the bottom, and with this, you're not. So you don't want it as long, otherwise it will sit on your hips and ride up.
Oh, yeah.
So you want it to be a little bit shorter. So you will add about 20 centimetres in between these two pieces, pop a piece of paper underneath, and then tape it in place. So I'll tape that across. And you might want to use some sort of baking paper, greaseproof paper. If you've got the pattern trace,
Or the Swedish paper.
that's perfect. Yeah, if you've got that, that's perfect for this.
Yeah.
So then from there, you'll simply, I don't know if it's going to draw over my tape, but we'll try. You'll simply line up these centre fronts and create your new line here.
Yeah.
So that's that. And then from here, you just want to line from the bottom of your dart up to this point at the bottom of your hem. Like that. And that's your new front piece. It's as simple as that. That's all you have to do. Now, if you're making view 2, which is the open neck, you need some lining for that one. So for that, I would just anywhere underneath the dart here, you'll just cut across here and make that. So you'll need 2 pieces for the front. You don't want the lining to be the whole front of the bodice because it's just too much.
Right.
So you can cut it just below the bust and then that's fine. So that's your front piece. And then your back, you're going to do exactly the same. But this time, because obviously you don't have the centre front to match on this one, which was straight. Like I was saying, it's on an angle. But your side and your grain line are near enough straight. Well, your grain line is straight, your side is near enough straight. Right. So you want to add the same amount of distance in between here and tape it down. And then for this one, from your top corner on your underarm to your hem, you'll join. And then the only difference with this one is you would normally come straight down. It looks a bit different on the smaller piece because you've got a bit more of a step between these here. Yeah. So all you need to do is start from this point up the top and join straight to this bottom point.
Oh, okay.
So it will be slightly different. So on here you'll see how it doesn't quite match up to this section here. Yeah. Because if you continue following that line on the full size piece, you end up making your hem shorter and smaller at the back. Yeah. And you don't want that. You want enough volume around it to fit well. If you wanted extra volume, you can simply straighten off that line there and do it as normal. And that will give you a bit more room for getting it over your head. And that's it. That is all you do.
Do I need at this point to check that my underarm seam is the same length on both sides of that pattern piece that you've just drawn?
This side seam, you mean?
Yeah, yeah.
If you've added the same amount here and here, they will be exactly the same because they were already the same. So as long as you've added the same amount here and here, you'll be absolutely fine because you've literally just cut across and added additional. Yeah, so that's all you need to do for that one. Now, with the View 3, you can do exactly the same thing, but we have a dart at the bottom. Right. So in this, you can cut directly across through the dart and separate it. But what happens then is you end up with a really, really long dart. Yeah. And that's not it's not technically correct, but it's not a problem. You're not going to see it because it's hidden behind the pleat anyway. So you can do it that way just to make it easier on yourself. Or if you don't mind a bit of extra volume, I would just completely ignore the dart. I'd still add the length on and then just ignore the dart and have it with a bit of extra volume in. But that's personal preference.
Could I make that into, rather than having a long, long dart, into a complete seam?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, so do you want me to show you how to do that?
Do you mind?
No, of course not. Yeah, so if you want a seam, the only thing to be careful of with a seam is that this here, you still want it to be close enough to this that the pleat covers it. Yeah. So if you want a complete seam, all you would do is follow this point all the way up to the top, like this. Yeah. And then actually I'm just going to use a different pen because this one's running out. So you'll do the line straight up to the top like this. And then here you'll follow through on this side with your scissors. So let me show you. So you'll cut along this side of the dart and up your line. And that's your piece one. Yeah. And then for this one, you'll do the same, but you'll cut out the other side of your dart. You just want to smooth this here so it's not a sharp point as you cut it. On a full size, I'll do it this way. On a full size pattern, you can add a bit of a curve to it to kind of smooth it out. Yeah. Like that. And then once you've done that, all you need to do is add your seam allowance to each side and then sew them together. And that's it. You will then sew them together before you do your pin tucks because well, not pin tucks, your tucks because it's easier.
And would you carry, if we're making it longer without the peplum, do you carry the pin tucks right down to the bottom then? They don't stop.
Yeah, I would carry them all the way down, yeah. So they will, because they're straight, they will just continue down. And this piece will again, obviously it's like that because the grain line's straight. This will also just continue down. But what I would do is before you cut these into separate pieces, add your length first. Yes. And then continue your dart on and then cut that piece out. Add your seam allowance and there you go, you've got a princess seam. Yeah.
I forget because my patterns don't have seam allowance on them. Yeah. So I automatically, I'd forget to add the seam allowance on. Yeah. Because you've got your seam allowance on already on your other seams, haven't you?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, if you want to, if you think that way and you rather add it on, you can just take your seam allowance off and do the whole hack without it. I mean, to be fair, on some hacks I would take the seam allowance off. If I was creating a pattern or grading, I would take it off do it, add it back on. But for something like this,
Oh, no.
you don't need to. But that means that you end up with the shaping still there. And then, I mean, I say it's not technically correct to do the dart, but it's still exactly the same thing. You just don't have the extra seam going up.
No,
isn't it?
exactly.
So
it's just I've got a thing about, unless I have to have a dart, I'd rather have a seam.
Yes.
I think it's because of period cutting and things like that. I'm just
yeah. And also, in some cases, you can piece together and use less fabric if
Yeah.
you have a seam than a dart. 'Cause
Yes,
you don't have a big chunk of piece. But yeah, a few people have made this without the peplum, and it looks really, really nice. I mean, I really like it in that style there.
Yeah, it's really cute.
Yeah, and then obviously you've got the 2 different sleeves as well, haven't you? So with that, you don't need to change anything. That's just choose your sleeve and you're good to go. So yeah, that's that one.
Brilliant.
And now we can do some...
Yeah, let me just recap the April blouse. So what we got in the moment, we've got the 16 to 32 at the moment, $17.99. We also have it in the 4 to 18. Oh. There you go, there's your 4 to 18.
And you can obviously lengthen that longer or shorter, depending on how much you want to add. So if you find that you are more petite, you can have it shorter. That's absolutely fine.
Lovely. Right, so that's that. What's your next demo then?
So we're going to do the waistband of the trousers. Let me just
Okay, trouser pattern coming in.
just pop my iron on. So
Which one are you putting in, Ben? 16 to 32 first. There you go. That's what we're doing, the waistband there. Are you leaving the 16 to 32 in? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Right, okay, so
this fabric is an old one when I was making the sample. That's why we don't have this one in now.
Yeah.
So I've already done all of the trousers up into the waistband, and I've done my buttonholes, which you have markings for on the pattern.
Right.
So now we need to create a channel for the elastic. And to do that, we're going to take this top edge and fold it down by 1 centimetre and press in place the whole way along. And then once we've done that, we're going to take it again and fold it by 4.5 centimetres the whole way around, like so, and press that, and then we'll sew that in place. So I hope this is...
Okay. Margaret says, according to Jane McDonald, flesh tones or black undies are the way to go. Margaret, you know, I used to style Jane McDonald for her tours. I never did her knickers, though. Mind you, I used to put in the biggest ball gowns ever, so you wouldn't see any of her knickers.
I'd just wear nude, I think, if I was wearing white.
Yeah.
Just a nude colour. I don't think I'd be brave enough to go out in red or black underneath white.
No.
But that's probably for a darker skin tone, isn't it? Not for someone as pale as me.
Yeah.
Now, I was going to pre-press this before I came in, but...
Do what?
Forgot. I was going to pre-press this before I came in, but I totally forgot.
Oh, you've had an hour.
I know. I've been having a coffee.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I've been having a coffee, doing some social media posting.
Oh, yeah. Was anyone in the green room? Oh, no, it's a bit early yet.
No, no one was in it. It was just me. What do you mean it's a bit early for?
For the hobby maker guests. So
Oh, right, okay.
starts getting hectic about now.
Also, you would measure this. I'm just doing it by eye. I tend to do my 1 centimetres by eye because I've made so many trousers like this.
The thing is, the more you do it, it's like I do my 5/8 of an inch seam allowance by eye now. because
Yeah,
you
just get used to
so
it.
used to it, yeah.
So then for this, I normally do measure this. So I take my measuring tape and just measure down. I use this as like my guide to fold back. And then, I mean, if you've got, what did you say last time? You told me there was something that you can get, a hemming tool.
Yeah, we've got the Prim ironing tool, but we've also got all the new quilting bear. No, not quilting bear. Needle and bear rulers that you can iron over.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's handy.
So we've got the Prim ones in, which I've been using for years, which are brilliant, which are like the cardboardy ones.
Yes.
But
yeah.
we've also now got needle and bear rulers that you can press over and press on as well. They don't melt.
I did have a hot hemmer, I think it was called.
Yeah.
And I don't know where it's gone.
Oh.
It's one of those things that I had.
They weren't cheap, the hot hemmers either.
No, they weren't, yeah. And I had one. And it's just one of those things that just seems to disappear unless you need multiple of them. They just go.
Yeah, exactly. How wide is the bottom of the trousers, please?
Oh, I don't know by measurement. Do you want me to Do you want me to hold them up? They are quite wide. They go wider as you go
You've got
up
a
the
tape measure
size.
there. You could measure your
Oh, do you want me to
trousers.
measure it? Yeah. Right, these are a size 12.
Right.
So
Oh, are they wider? They get wider?
they do continue to get wider, yeah, as you go up. So these are 64 centimetres on the full circle right at the bottom. And they're quite straight, so they tend to stay the same the whole way up.
Lovely. We've got them here. Well, with...
Right, so last bit.
They're in boxes, in cartons.
Right, so when we've done that, let me get this out of the way again.
I think aren't they in Cat's little room? Because all the cutting mats are in Cat's little room. We're just looking for those iron-on rulers now.
Yeah, they're handy for things like that.
Yeah.
Like 4.5 centimetres, a bit of a weird one, isn't it? I always do it with a measuring tape now, but I used to use that hot hammer all the time. So now we've pressed it all in place. We're going to sew all the way around, right along this edge here, but we're going to leave a gap at about 5 centimetres or 2 inches, just at the end here, so we can thread our elastic through.
Right.
So I'll sew that all the way around.
Jenny says thank you for measuring the trousers.
Oh, no worries. I always think when people ask that, I'm like, do you want me to actually measure it or gauge it against, like, I don't know, a dinner plate or something like that people have at home? Or is it people measure with a...
Because how often do you put your dinner plate on your ankle?
Well, I'm just thinking of something that people would have at home that they can reference. I'm like, but I forget that if you just measure.
Yeah. Talking of dinner plates, I broke one of my Italian bowls this morning.
Oh, no.
I brought it in to have my porridge in, went to the dressing room and dropped it. Because it's just a concrete floor in the dressing room.
Doesn't sound very fancy, does it?
It's not. It's the fire escape. Are they the right 3? Thank you. Right. Just while Tash is stitching that, 4 to 40. Oh, how many inches was it? Or was it centimetres? These are in inches.
4.5, yeah, but you've put
but look.
just under 2.
These are brilliant. This is where if you're turning the top of those trousers over, this is 4 by 14. It's a ruler, but you can iron over the top of it. And it's got non-slip grip on the other side and everything. £11.99.
You'd use it for the hems as well.
Yeah,
They're
totally.
2.5
Oh, yeah,
to
especially
inch.
wide hems like this. This is your best one for these trousers. £11.99. Look, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
So you can, and they don't melt or anything. You can just iron over the top.
And they're quite flexible, aren't they? Let's
There you
have a look. Oh, yeah, they're handy. And what are these? Inches?
Inches.
Oh, yeah, I can see there, yeah. Yeah.
So that's that one.
Handy.
That's that one. The other 2 are more for your bag making and things like that. So I've got the 5 by 10 here. Oh, I would have if I get out of the box. Does the bake-off start tonight? I can't get that.
You not get it out?
There you go. It's come out. So this one's brilliant as well. You can measure along here, but you've also got a square on here. You've got your angles on there and everything. £8.99. That's your 5 by 10. And I'm not... Oh, I'll see if it come out. Oh, that one, the other one slid out. And there's your 4 by 6. Oh. Oh, they're quilted bear. They're not needle and bear. I thought these were needle and bear, these. So many bears. So, because bears and sewing, because they all go together, don't they?
They'd go nicely on my rulers. You could put a little hole punch through the top and then hang them, couldn't you?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, I was slightly shocked when I saw the TikTok where everyone was playing in the office. I thought the offices would be much nicer than that. We're in an old I tell you, we're in an old warehouse, Sue. It's not glamorous here in the slightest. The dressing room is the fire escape. It used to be the cupboard under the stairs here, but they moved us from there. It's not glamorous, not at all. Right, sorry.
Perfect. Right, so now I've sewn all of that and I've left a gap here.
Yeah.
So now we're going to pop the elastic through. So the bodkin comes with 2 different types. Now, the one that you want is this one, this little pinchy one. And what you do is you pull this little ring up and then you attach it onto, you pinch it onto the end of your elastic and then you pull this little loop down as tight as you can.
Yeah.
And then that just holds it on so you don't lose it as you put it through your elastic channel. So I'll use that now and I'll feed that through all the way and I'll just make sure that when I do it, I don't pull the elastic the whole way through. I want a little bit at the end so that it doesn't get lost within the channel. So these are really good. I always use a bodkin if I can help it because you don't lose it. There's nothing worse than when you're doing an elastic channel and your safety pin comes undone.
Yeah.
And you've got to try and get it done back up and then you catch the threads and
No.
give up at that point.
But is it Prue Leith? Is she doing it? Oh, hang on. Oh, there's Munch, actually. That's Munch that we were just talking about there, the one that's waving quite camply there.
What were we saying? Oh.
He's in charge of Hobby Maker, and he's the one who can't say khaki.
Oh, okay.
That's, I don't know, that one there, I don't know who that is. And then that there is Kat, who used to be a producer here.
They don't know what you're saying.
No, I know. And is that Jess at the end there? I can't see. No, it's not Jess. Don't know who that is. No, it's a lady from Hobby Maker. That lady there. Oh, I know who he is. I know who he is. Anyway.
So,
I think, aren't they the hunky-dory people? No, it's not Craig. Is Craig in? Where's Craig? So this man here, you'll see later, he's in charge of hunky-dory. All right, and that lady there, whose name I don't know, she's off Hunky Dory as well. And and then Craig, you know, Craig's back. Is he back today? Craig's on Hunky Dory today. No, it's not Leonie. No, Leone, Piolce. It's not her. It's the lady with dark hair and glasses like that. I don't know her name. How awful is that? Anyway, sorry, carry on.
No, you're fine.
That's only shot when we're like in the zoo here. They're all just standing along the glass window.
Behind the glass, yeah. Right, so I've pulled my elastic through, so I've just overlapped the ends. I can't remember how much is in the thing. I think it's 2 centimetres I say to do it by. And then you just overlap them.
Do you suggest a length for all the different sizes then? Or do we tie it around us before we put it in?
So you can do either. So I've suggested a length based on the body measurements given in the pattern.
Right.
And then if you want to do it yourself, do about 2 inches smaller than your waist is about right.
Only because some people, you might think, well, this is the perfect size, but if some ladies are quite sensitive around their tummies.
Yeah, you want to go a bit bigger.
Yeah.
I mean, this is why we use a really thick elastic as well, because it's so much more comfortable than a thin elastic. There's nothing worse than it just cutting in when you're moving. But so that helps to keep a nice kind of flat area around the tummy. But also, yeah, in the body measurements that it's given, it's based off that. So in a size 12, it's a 30-inch waist, and then I'll do a 28-inch elastic.
Yeah, but I always say this, never ever skimp on your elastic.
No,
because if you put a narrow elastic around a waist, it eventually cuts in, you know.
And it loses itself in your channel, and then you twist, and a thicker elastic has got less tendency to twist.
Yeah.
But also, it's just more comfortable. It's so much nicer. So yeah, we'll fold them over at the end, just overlap each other. And now you can zigzag. You can do this however you want. I tend to sew, because I'm normally using an industrial machine, which is straight stitch only. I tend to do a square and then a cross in the middle, because that's quite strong. But if you want to back and forth zigzag a few times, do whatever you want to do. I'm actually just going to do a couple straight stitches today, because...
Or if you fluctuate massively, you can do buttonholes and a flat button, and then you can make the elastic bigger if you're having one of those times when you're a little bit bloated.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that idea.
Well, I only know that because when we... and you always put the button on the outside, don't put it on the side that's against your flesh. Because obviously when we worked in theatre, different people played the same parts on long runs, so you sometimes have to let them out and in.
Yeah. So now I just basically keep pulling the waist until all the elastic is inside. And if you keep pulling it from a few different directions, evens out the gathers around the waist so that they distribute nice and evenly around. So now if I lay that flat, you can see it's quite nicely distributed all the way around. There's not like loads of gathers up one end and a few down this end. So now we'll pull this little bit flat here and just finish off our hole there. So start where you finished.
Yeah, if you
and
do the
end where you
button
started.
thing, you don't need to finish that hole off.
Yeah,
You
you'll
need to
keep
be able
that
to
open.
access to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Bake Off starts tonight at 8, sewing bee at 9. Oh, no, they clash.
Oh.
Bake Off's 8 to 9:30 and sewing bee 9 till 10. Oh, well, I'll be in bed for both of them, so it doesn't matter.
What time do
You're
you
not
go
on
to bed?
tomorrow?
What time do you go to bed?
Well, I try to get to bed at 8:30 when I have to get up at 4:30, but...
Yeah. It's hard though, isn't it?
Yeah.
If
Well,
you...
it's easier now it's getting dark and the kids aren't playing outside. It's really
Yes.
horrible when you go to bed and it's still sunny and you can hear the kids on the village green.
Yeah, I was surprised actually this morning. Well, I drove down this morning. I normally stay here overnight, but I drove down this morning and it was so dark and I was like, oh.
It was
Oh,
no.
it
I
felt
noticed
really
this
dark.
morning it was proper.
Yeah,
dark
we're finally in autumn.
Yeah.
Well, no,
We're not. We've got another month yet.
We're finally on. I love autumn, so I'm like, bring it on.
Oh.
Really. So anyway, so now we've done that. Now what we want to do is we're going to sew through the elastic. So you just want to take some pins once it's evenly distributed and just pin every few inches, because that will make it easier when you sew this next bit. You want it to keep your distribution in the right place. Otherwise you can end up with your gathers all in one area.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
So we'll pin around just in a few places. And then if you do want to move your gathers, just do what I was doing then and just pull it and they'll move around. Okay, there we go. And then I need to change my, yeah, that's the right one. So you want to go to a longer stitch length for this bit. Now I normally sew at about 2.4, 2.5, and I've just changed this to 4, and it will just help it go around a lot easier.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do, I'll show you here first. What we're going to do is start at this top, and 1 centimetre away from the top, we're going to pull our elastic flat, and we're going to start sewing. So this is why you want the pins in every few inches, because you can do a little bit at a time.
This is where you need your way liner. This
you've
is where
heard
you
about
need your
this.
way liner.
Yeah, I've never heard of them until you told me that. But you'll start sewing and you'll pull your first section, keep sewing. When you get to here, you can pull your next
Have
section.
we got any stock at the moment? Have a look.
So that will what? That will do this, where you sew over the
You
elastic?
literally sit your sewing machine on the top of it,
Yeah.
and it's got 4 poles, like here, 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 and here, and you pull your elastic round it, and and then you can make it to the size of your actual pair of trousers.
Yeah.
Then you slip your trousers on, so your elastic and your trousers are exactly the same size, and then you just sew.
Oh,
So there's no pulling. The
yeah.
machine's doing it all for you.
That's
and
good.
you literally go all the way around. It's so neat. And then if you've got a big sewing machine, you can buy a little extension to make it bigger. But that size sewing machine just fits on the basic one. And it literally stitches all the way around. Then you just slide it off.
And it's perfect.
Perfectly stitched.
Yeah, because it'll be even then as well. won't it? 'Cause
Totally
it'll be
even,
perfectly
because you've
stretched
stretched the elastic to say you need 330. It's 149.99. This is a new one. I'll show you a picture of it in a second. And then to the size of your trousers, so they're both exactly the same size, and you just sew. That's it. You don't get. You can use. Oh, you can use an overlock and a sewing machine. You can use it with an
okay.
overlock. You don't get the machine. Obviously, it's just the metal thing that goes. So you see the blue thing. You put
Yeah.
your trousers, the waist of your trousers, round the blue thing, round the one underneath, and round 2 at the other side there. So
Yeah.
it's completely stretched out. Then you literally just stitch like that, and they're both exactly the same size. Goes through, and then you take them off, and it cinches back up, but it's all evenly done.
That's handy, especially because with an overlocker, you could put elastic waists on anything there,
Yeah,
really
well,
quick and easy.
That's
Yeah.
what. Yeah, you can use an overlock or a sewing machine.
Oh, fab. Yeah, so that would save a lot. I mean, you can do it manually like this, but
Yeah,
I mean,
but it's up to you to pull it.
yeah, and then
Whereas
you've got to
that,
keep
you
it.
literally just press on it, and it rolls round. You don't even have to feed it through. It rolls round itself.
Yeah, that's handy. Because, yeah, you've just got to get the handling right of doing it this. So that's why you do it in stages when you do it with these pins, because it means that you can do one little bit at a time without worrying about
You need
pulling
to get
too
you
much.
one of those. I should put you in touch with Franklin to get you one of those, because you do lots
try.
of elasticated waist things. She'd be good for you.
Yeah, that'd be handy to try, because elasticated waist can be
But you can
tedious
put
if you do a lot
necklines
of
on
them.
with it, and you can do like the neckline of a sweatshirt or the cuff of the bottom of a sweatshirt with it, and things like that. Anything where you've got your bias and you'd half it, quarter it, and eighth it, anything like that. So you can make it really little for a neckline.
Ah, okay, that's handy. Yeah, so for the sweatshirt as well then, you could do it for that.
Do what? Say it again, sorry. No, not you, Ben, not you, Ben.
For the sweatshirt?
Yeah,
you could do it on that?
Yeah. When we did it on the 1st of August, oh, hang on, where are we now? Yeah, was it me and Gary? Yeah, we didn't, that wasn't the, it was a very, very quick demo because it was the last 2 minutes at the end of the show. One before that was 15th of March.
Okay, I'll have to have a look and look on a previous one, see how it goes.
I mean, if you can do it, like, obviously I've never seen anything like that, so I'm used to doing them like you are.
Yeah.
And when you're doing like panto and you're churning out the kiddies' costumes.
Yeah.
But you just get used to it. But it just takes another stress away.
Yeah, it'd be definitely fun to try one of them because I think when you're doing anything knit as well, I can imagine that would be such a help.
Yeah.
So I've done the first row, and now you can see on here that it's created a really nice row of stitching along the top. And what that also does is it really helps to stop your elastic, your elastic can't turn around. It doesn't help it.
Yeah.
You've sewn through it, so it can't. And if you stretch it out, so if you were wearing it and it was stretched out like this, it still looks nice and tidy.
Yeah.
So either way, and then what I would do then is do another row just at the bottom of the waist. So I'll do that, but I don't know if you're going to...
No, I'm going to move on now because I need to we had a brand new pattern at 9 o'clock this morning. Which is the Hampton dress, brand new. Is it exclusive to us at the moment?
It's exclusive.
Exclusive to us at the moment. Sizes 4 to 18. Now, you can extend the skirt. You get 2 different collars, a shirt collar and a Peter Pan collar. You get 2 different sleeve lengths. And you can make it whatever length you want to, whether you want it short and saucy, whether you want it knee length, or whether you want it maxi. You can do whatever you want. $17.99. That's your 4 to 18. Have we got a picture of it there, Ollie, please? Okay, where's the one with Tash in the green one? Okay, put the other graphics in there, the 16 to 32. $17.99.
This is completely exclusive as well. It's not just for a while.
Oh!
Yeah, so
it's never ever going to be on your website?
Well, it's at least a year.
Oh,
so
what's a year? You should 3 weeks. You should do.
No, it's
I need to be your agent.
It was designed for Sewing Street,
oh,
so it's not. So it's my design and everything. But yeah, so the booklet on the front says Sewing Street on it as well. Okay. So my booklets are normally pink, and the Sewing Street exclusive ones are green.
Oh yes,
so
look, NH stands for Sewing Street.
So it is an exclusive.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
So we're looking at doing some other ones as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it won't be on my website.
Well, no, but it'll be on our website. So if you've missed, like a lot of people will watch on catch up later on. There you go. Messy old window in the background.
Yeah.
And look at the patio. That needs.
I know, that's terrible. It keeps getting flooded as well.
Oh.
I know. It's very. But that's not mine.
The dress is gorgeous, though.
The dress is gorgeous, yeah. Maybe I'll do a proper... I want actually, when I do... So the next pattern, which is the shirt dress that you like, when I do that one, I'll be doing a photo shoot, a proper photo shoot again. So I'll do this one at the same time and do them all. So
lovely. Right, check out on that pattern. When are you in next, you know?
Yeah, so it's I think it's the 5th of October. 9th of October. It's a Thursday.
Round there.
8th or 9th. I think it's the 9th.
October. Brilliant. We'll see you then. Make sure you check out on these. Don't go anywhere. Helen's back up next. We're doing tablecloths and we've got lots and lots of needles and tools and bits and bobs like that. Don't go anywhere. See you in 4.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your App Store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 PM to 9 PM, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals, and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy, and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
It's pretty, isn't it?
It is, isn't it?
I'll come to that in a minute. Two things I've got to tell you before I start. One, the sewing machine. Right, you see, this is wrong because it wasn't $799. It's $849 now. £849 is how much you'd pay for this if you went to another website today. Here, £399. Now, you've got to be careful because they're going already. There's not left over from Stuart's birthday, but there were 10 left from Stuart's birthday. Single figures now, single figures, and you get the free feet and everything for £399. Take advantage of the split pay, be paid for well in time for Christmas if you think you'd buy it as a Christmas gift for yourself. We have more in baskets than we have stock of. So if you do want it, please check out because you're not all going to get one. Now, I also know because, right, so the other day, Ben and I did a show and Ben went, oh, there's 28 of these Brother sewing machines here back in stock. Should we do them? So I said, right then. So we did them. We sold all of them, right? Hayley messaged during the show saying they were meant for Stuart's anniversary weekend, right? So she then had to get the buying department to get more for Stuart, rush them through. We don't know when we'll get any more. I mean, it could be next week. It could be next week. But there's more people got them in baskets right now than I've got stock of. I've only got single figures. So if you do want it, you need to check out straight away. Right, the other thing I've tell you about is, are you ready? Stuart had a shop to win on Saturday and on Sunday. Oh, here is Saturday's winner, Charlene Ford. I think it was £250 worth of goodies, wasn't it? Charlene Ford, that's Saturday's winner. And Sunday's winner is, press the button, Ruth Holden. Amanda's mum, is it? Ruth Holden. Congratulations. Oh, did she win a sewing machine? Oh, I didn't realise there were two different prizes. How brilliant for both of you, and congratulations. That was just from shopping on Stuart's anniversary weekend. Right, shall we start then? Shall we start? What am I starting with, Ben? That's you. No, hang on, what are you talking about? He's on the wrong hour completely. He's gone back onto 10 o'clock. By the way, another brother's just gone. Another one. Pardon? Now, is that the one with poinsettias or without poinsettias, or is it a table runner? tablecloth, but no poinsettias. Now, you said this in prep and you got it the wrong way round earlier. There you go. Right, so that's this one here. Oh, where do you want me to be? Oh, there you go. There you go. Right, this one here. So what it is... Oh, have you... I won't get yours out here. I'll get mine out. Are you sure?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, you've got it. I see what you mean. Sorry. Oh, God. Right, so inside you get all your threads. Now, have they already sorted, or have you sorted those?
No, they come not sorted.
But you get the
attach
card.
them on. They've all got the numbers on though.
Lovely. Then you get in here. Is it open?
Yep.
Are you sure?
No, that's just the one sheet, front and back.
There's your instructions there. You get your tablecloth, which looks like this.
Well, that's the runner.
Oh, that's the runner. You've given me completely the wrong thing.
Well, that's
Helen,
sorry, that's the same thing, isn't it?
stitching me up.
Apologies.
Look, it's got them drawn on there. Can you see? So where every time there's an X, you do a cross stitch. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah.
We got there in the end. It's not like a treasure chest, no. Treasure pirate map. Lovely. And then it tells me what colour to put where then, does it? Yeah, there you go. Look. So the Z, V, X, O, half square triangle. You've got all your different codes there. £35.99. Lovely, isn't it? Right, that's yours. That's yours. Lovely. That's yours. Oh, is that yours then?
Yes. Yeah.
Right, okay. Then we've got the candles table runner. Here you go. £40 by 100, so it's a metre length. It's a metre length. There you go, there it is. £31.99 for your table runner there. I like the fact that it's got all of, I don't know what you call that, like drawn thread work almost round the edge. It's not just a square of white finish, fabric, is it?
Yeah, lovely decorative work.
It's lovely fabric. 100% cotton. Right here, that's that one. Then we got the candles on poinsettia tablecloth, 80 by 80. You'd think they could have got a new table, wouldn't you, to take the picture? It's only got two legs. It's very clever the way it balances, isn't it? £35.99. Now, there's only 6 of those left. Only 6 of those left. Then I've got the poinsettia table runner. What's that binging noise? Oh, okay. £31.99. There's your poinsettia table runner. But it doesn't do it every day, does it? Oh, that's the only time I've heard it. I'm going to hear it forever now, aren't I? Lovely. Then I've got a plain white tablecloth for you to do whatever you want to do on it. Look. Now, what I love is it's got the kind of...
It's like the Ada weave.
It feels like an Ada weave, but it's 100% cotton. So you could do cross-stitching on... Can you... I don't know if you can see that. Oh, yeah. So you've got your dots there, and then you've got your crisscross there, look. And it's plain on the edge there. That's £15.99. Oh, you're saving £6. Oh, now. Has the £6 already been taken off? £90 centimetres by 90 centimetres. No, it wouldn't, Ollie. Oh, okay. Oh, you... Oh, no. Apparently I shouldn't have said anything. $9.99. For a nice little white... I wouldn't even stitch on it. I just have that as a lovely textured white tablecloth. It's beautiful. It's a very good price. $9.99. Bit thick for a pressing cloth, Ben. Ghost costume for a very small child. Of Helen McCook when she goes trick-or-treating. She doesn't live in Birmingham anymore, do you? No, No, she's gone somewhere posh now, haven't you?
Staffordshire.
Somewhere in Staffordshire. Yeah. There's some really posh places in Staffordshire, aren't there? I've got a friend and they live in a little hamlet and the whole family own all the houses in the hamlet.
Oh, that's nice.
Very nice. I wouldn't want to live that close to my family.
Assuming you like your family enough to live in a hamlet alone with them.
Yeah. Anyway, that's that one. Are we going to do some stitching before we go on to tools then? Yeah, let's do that then. So what's the technique on all of these?
Okay, so we've got two different types of embroidery here. So we've got pre-printed cross stitch, so non-counted, where you're literally putting a cross everywhere you've got a cross printed on the piece. You have to cover all of the printed lines, unless you really, really like the look of them, in which case we'll...
But does that mean I have to go all the way around the edge as well?
Yes, so what we're going to do is, can you see here, stem stitch round. So it's a combination, you see, so you've got straight stitches, back stitches and stem stitches, and then you've got your cross stitches here. But as I say, for people who maybe like a bit of structure but don't maybe like the counting aspect of cross stitch, this is a perfect solution. And it goes in really quickly. And then the other type we've got is all surface stitching. Now, they've got guided stitches, so they say things like, you know, you've got stem stitch, straight stitch, French knots, what they call satin stitch, plait stitch, and then...
What they call, you call it a satin stitch.
Well, I was reading plait stitch, I was like, that's not what I'd call it, but the second one down is satin stitch, it makes sense. But I'm having a morning.
Oh, are you?
I'm having a morning. Anyway, so...
I've got to ask one question, though.
Go on.
Is the thread colour fast? Because it's a tablecloth, needs to be washed, go in the washing machine.
Yes, it should be. The good thing about this is if you aren't sure, just take a little snippet of each one and then get a bit of kitchen roll.
Yeah.
Fold it up and put a little snippet in each and then dampen the kitchen roll. Put a glass on top to weight it down, and then, or a tray or something, and then leave it to dry. And then if it's not colour fast, you'll see that it will bled into the colour, into the kitchen roll. So we do this with all sorts of things to test, but if you're looking at like antique pieces...
Well, I was going to say, I suppose you'd have to, because if you found some antique thread, I thought, I'll put that on there, and then it didn't.
Absolutely,
yeah.
So nowadays most of them should be, so, and absolutely, because it's made as a tablecloth, you'd certainly want to think it is.
Yeah. I suppose my nans were, if you think back, hers would have been so old, because my mum had them after her, and she had the little tablecloth. She didn't have Christmas ones, but she had one with daisies and scallops, things like that. And they went in the washing machine every...
Absolutely, they used them and loved them and used them as part of daily life, really enjoyed them.
Oh, no, I'm sad now. When I cleared my mum and dad's house out, I know there wasn't a set of anything, but there was like... you know, like the odd napkin or the odd...
Because they enjoyed them so much, they'd used
them. Oh, no, they were completely used. They were just in the normal kitchen drawer. They weren't in the posh drawer, the posh Christmas drawer.
That's it.
But I kind of should have kept them now, because it's got kind of a fond... But I was in that thing of clear, skip clear.
Don't need it. That's the thing, isn't it?
Skip and charity.
But, you know, time to start new traditions, maybe make your own. So, and the other thing is if you...
I don't do Christmas.
The other thing is, if you're not wanting to entirely cover all of it with your embroidery, you could always fabric paint or machine stitch into it. So if
applique.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's lots of things you can do. So let's start with French knots, because that is the one that people normally have mixed feelings about, shall we say?
Yeah.
So I'm using a double thread for that, and it's the metallic kind of lurex-y thread.
Yeah, doing a French knot on lurex thread's a bit dangerous, isn't it?
No, it's fine. So if you're right-handed, needle in the right, thread in the left, lay the needle on top and wrap round once. Go down into virtually the same hole, but not the same hole. Pull the twist to the face of the fabric, and then pull it through. Just make sure you've got both threads travelling at the same rate. And then the only difference between that and the next one should be the tension to which you pull it. So if you leave it looser, it'll be bigger and loopier. If you pull it tighter, it'll be smaller and more compact. So you can see it should be something you can repeat quite easily. And I added 2 threads here so that it would have a decent size. So normally you only want to wrap around once with a French knot. So if you want to do it left-handed, you just do the opposite way. So needle on the top, and remember to always pull the twist to the face of the fabric so you don't end up with a bunny ear.
Yeah.
So, but you see, nice and straightforward there. So those are the French knots for the centre of the flower. Let's park that up
Oh,
out of the way.
okay.
I think everyone's happy with French knots.
Lovely.
Let's do back stitch. So back stitch, we're wanting to cover these lines down here. Again, it's got the lurex thread. It tells you very clearly on the plan what you should be doing. And you want to try and get your stitches nice and even in length, and then go down into the end of the previous stitch, so you're coming up away from it and travelling down into the shared hole.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, this one you do go back into the hole.
Yes, yeah, you want to try and share that hole, so you're going down so that it kind of connects with the previous, and that's why it's called back stitch, because you're travelling backwards.
Yeah.
You asked me about bodkins earlier.
Oh, yes.
It's because there's an old Celtic word, and
Is that Welsh?
there's Welsh, Irish variations and Scots variations of
Okay.
it, and they all basically mean dagger. So
Oh.
it's like they're little daggers. And yeah, so
What's the thing when you've got a kilt on, you've got a dagger in your sock? What's that called?
Ski-and-do.
Oh, ski-and-do. That's nothing, not
Yeah,
bodkins.
ski-and-do.
Maybe the sewers of us could have a bodkin.
yeah, I've got a Tudor bodkin which was found in the Thames, and some Tudor pins as well.
Wow.
Yeah,
How did you find it? How do you find it?
they were a gift. Yeah, they were a gift.
Yeah, but who got it out the river?
Well, actually, things turn up all the time, and people mudlark.
I was going to say, but you're not allowed to
Yeah.
take things out the
no,
Thames
but
anymore.
if they're under a certain value, so you report everything that you find. If they're under a certain value, then it's fine. Whereas if they're considered to be important or over a certain value, then they have to.
Oh, I thought it was anything these days, because Janet Clare's new range was called Larkin,
Oh, yeah.
after Mudlarkin. So,
Oh.
and they've been told where they live, they're not allowed to pick things up off the beach or anything.
Oh, that's
Even
interesting.
old bits of like teapots and.
Well, maybe it's changed. So that's interesting. So maybe there's been.
Well,
a
who
different
knows?
ruling
It might be
on
just the Thames.
Well, I've had these for years.
Oh, she's covering herself now. Gift.
They were
No,
a
I
gift
didn't get them out of the
a
water.
very long time ago. So, but yeah. So, but yeah. So you can see this builds up quite rapidly, and you're just working. I just think it's just so relaxing.
How is a Tudor bodkin different to one of today then?
Just the making process is different, but they pretty much look the same.
And how did it survive? Oh, because
They're solid.
yeah, no, but didn't it rust?
No.
Or salty water?
No,
oh no,
no.
not salty water
It's
in the
not-
Thames,
no.
is it?
So it's no, they're looking pretty good, and the Tudor pins. There's loads of those in existence, because that's where the phrase pin money came from, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So a lot of the clothing in the Tudor period and before were held together with pins.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you pin them together.
Yeah.
And you had to have spare money in your household fund for pins, because you got through a lot of them, they'd
yes,
bend
yes,
and
yes,
they'd
yeah,
break
yeah.
them
You'd
and
lose
you'd
them, yeah.
lose them.
Sit on them.
So yeah, pin money is that. So it's why pin money's extra money, isn't it?
Oh,
So-
I work in here. It's all pin money, isn't it?
So yeah.
Well, no, it's just spare. Well, not spare exactly, but not much of it.
Oh dear. That's what I was told when I was first said I was going to become an apprentice. Somebody said to me, "You'll have a happy career, but a poor one."
Oh.
So yeah, it did make me laugh. Right, we've also got satin stitch. Just going to tighten this frame a second, and that's better. And satin stitch, basically you work in a loop. Now, they do it without an edging on it, so you're basically working in a big loop.
So would you normally do outline and then stitch within that?
I would do a split stitch first.
A what?
Split stitch.
Stitch.
A split stitch. Yeah.
From Redditch.
It's not from Redditch. Birmingham, darling, Birmingham. So, yeah, I would normally do a split stitch on both sides, and it
Yeah.
helps to just firm up the edge, raises up the level of embroidery off the fabric slightly, and gives you a nice, slightly padded appearance. But they're saying that not to do that, to just go straight to the satin
Okay.
stitch. If
I suppose
you-
it's a different look, isn't it? Mind you,
Yeah.
you've done edging. Oh, no, because that's as a dark
no,
line.
that's a dark line, but you've
Yeah.
got plenty of thread, and if afterwards, after you've done it, if you think, actually, I'd like to get an edge on that,
Yeah.
you could always do that too.
I
So
quite
you
like
could-
it without, though, for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
So, I mean, they've edged the ribbons and the candles, but the flowers they haven't.
Yeah.
So it's just
Maybe it's
completely
just the
up to you.
variation.
Yeah. So see how you get on with it.
Yeah.
So you tell me when you want me to stop stitching and do something else.
No, I'm all right.
Because I'll
Keep
just
time,
keep
babe.
going.
I'll just turn Ben back on. We've got plenty of time, you said.
Perfect. So you just keep going like that, filling it all in, working a long stitch on the front and on the back so you get a nice, smooth, even finish.
Is that the same stitch, that beige
Yes.
one there?
Now that, I actually put a split stitch in. Can you see it's neater?
Yeah.
Holds the
I was going to
tension.
say, it looks different, looks finished, doesn't it?
Yes, but that, as I say, has a split stitch underneath. So let me show you what we do with that. So let me just bring this needle up out of the way. If you want to have that effect, as I say, I would put a split stitch in, which is a stitch that you split. It's one of the oldest stitches that we have.
Right.
So it's a medieval stitch. So I'm going to come just inside of the paint line. The reason being we're going to put gold on the actual paint line.
Okay, right.
So you're going to come up, you do a split, and then you split it from beneath at the halfway point. So you're literally splitting the stitch. So we've been using this since the medieval period.
Wow.
So we tend these days to use, on the whole, we tend to use split stitch functionally like this, whereas traditionally it was very decorative as well. So you'd use it for edgings and fillings and all sorts of things.
I always find it odd, I mean, especially in Stratford, because lots of old buildings, and I grew up in Chester. But like, when we were at Wimbledon School of Art, we used to have to go to Ham House and things like that. And you walk around like you do, and then you think, but people in big dresses walk around chopping people's heads off here. You know what I mean? It's like, if you think people were sitting doing split stitch with no electricity and, you know, kind of, I find it very hard to get my head around when you're actually in a place or doing something that they would have done back then. Do you know what I mean?
But I love the continuity of that. I'm the opposite. I completely love that. Like, so obviously when I trained at Hampton Court Palace, so they were chopping people's heads off.
But even when you were training?
Well, yes, absolutely. You got your stitching. It's not neat enough. Let them send her out. So, but yeah, it was one of those things that, like, stitches now take the same amount of time as they took then, and we know you've got excuse the pun, but you've got a very pure thread of connection with the way things work, and you know where they've come from and how they've come to us here and what brought them. And the same with the design influences, you know, you can track how we got them.
Oh, yeah. No, I think it's fine. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just think it's weird that you're walking on the same floorboards.
I love that.
Yeah, and then you find a priest hole and you kind of go, they hid priests in here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, it's just, well, it is another world, but it's just, it fascinates me, really fascinates me. But, like, I can't get my head around it.
But I think it's that thing as well. It's like it's so easy to think about the past as things that you can't relate to, and then you have moments like that, and you're like, people walked here, people had the same feelings as I had, and the clothes were different, but that's about it, really.
Well, yes, but also I suppose it depends if you believe. I'm not saying you do. If you believe in past lives, right? So in one of my past lives, when I was regressed, I was a gem sales rep in biblical times, right?
Yeah.
And anyway, and I told this story about how I had to stay outside the city and how I slept in this. And then I went to Jordan on holiday, and I was walking along, and I hadn't even crossed my mind about this thing. And I suddenly thought, oh, I know I've slept it. And I knew that I'd been there before, and I knew as a tradesperson I couldn't go into the city, so I slept in like they were called something hotels. I can't remember what they're called now, and they were like holes in the cave, like little caves that the tradespeople could sleep in. And I knew that I'd been there before and everything, and it was like, this is very weird now. Yeah. And when you get regressed, and you regress to. You can live that lifestyle being regressed and things. It's just...
Oh, that's interesting. We'll talk about this more. But I think it's interesting, though, like when you talk to people about things like that, they're always like, oh, it's Marie Antoinette. But you're the first person I've ever spoken to about things like this that actually had something that sounded...
Oh, yeah, no. It's because they would go, like, oh, you're a Roman centurion.
You know, like, you know, in reality, most people would have been a peasant or...
Yes,
you know,
yeah, they wouldn't have been Cleopatra.
Yeah, exactly, but everyone... glamorises and I was, you know, whereas actually you're saying something realistic.
Well, no, mine wasn't glamorous because I was murdered in that life. I was murdered, and they took me through my murder and who murdered me and everything like that in the regression.
Oh.
And that
must
person...
have been quite traumatic.
It was, because that person is also has been in this life with me as a different person.
Oh, no. But
but they still didn't like me.
Oh.
Anyway, it's a long story. It's a long story.
This is one to sit down with a cup of tea and you can tell me all about
Yes,
it,
I
to
will.
be honest.
I will.
That sounds fascinating.
Oh no, the whole thing's fascinating. But then I also went to another regression, and they got really weird with me. And I sort of, and they went, "You do realise you were Renoir, don't you?" And I laughed, going, "Oh, people always say that you're going to be Cleopatra." And they were like, "No, but look at the pictures of his eyes in these paintings." And then it was like, "Oh, I was Renoir."
That's amazing. I just think, did you go to different people?
Yes, yeah. So I went to one person. One person we did because it was a thing on This Morning. That's what I did. My first one.
Right,
We
okay.
did. All the experts got regressed and everything to see where we were in past lives. And a lot of people thought it was a load of rubbish. But Paul Ross started speaking in because what they did was they regressed you and then they sent an investigator. So when I was a doctor in Victorian times, they found my birth certificate, my marriage certificate, the house where I lived, and everything like that. Checked it all out. Anyway, Paul Ross was halfway through his, and he started speaking in this dialect, and it was a 16th century tin mining. That's right, but he wasn't just like saying the odd word.
But it was incredibly specific and fluent.
Yes, and fluent and everything like that. Yeah, you don't know while you're doing it. You don't know. So you're hypnotised and you're saying these things. Anyway, he was saying all this stuff in this tin mine, whatever 15th century language and everything, which they then had to find a specialist linguist to tell us what it was and everything like that.
That's remarkable.
I mean, it is just. I mean, if you believe in it, it's only if you believe in it. It is incredible. So that was the first time I'd done. Then I've had it done since. Yeah. But a lot of people have it done to, people who can't get on an aeroplane in this life. Because you carry, we believe that you carry things over from past lives. So Luciano, my godson, could not get on an aeroplane. Yeah. Could not get on an aeroplane. Got regressed, found out why he couldn't get an aeroplane. So they I don't know how they do it. They ring bells and ding and clear it out. And now he's flying all over the world. In fact, he supported Fontaine's Blue DC, what they called? Oh.
I know who you mean, I can't think what
Yeah, he was their support act this weekend. This is my Luciano,
so
my God.
He's
a musician, he's a singer.
Oh.
So he supported them this weekend in Belfast.
That's amazing.
I know. His dad is Pete Briquette from the Boomtown Rats.
Shush.
And I'm the godson. Oh, no, I'm not godson, I'm the godfather.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That is very cool.
Anyway, that's another story.
Every time you open your mouth, something amazing falls out.
Well, not always, sadly. Ray! Craig's back! Craig's back! Come in. You know Craig, don't you? This is his new job. He's got a new job.
How you doing?
I'm doing really well. And do you know what? You look fantastic on your pictures. This is Helen, by the way, from Craig.
I was watching in the green room.
So just tell us what you're doing here now.
So I'm back here, hobby maker, with Hunky Dory Crafts.
There you go. And today your first day?
First day, yes. I've got 3 shows, and I cannot wait because I've been using Hunky Dory for 15 years.
But have not been able to say anything about it.
Not been able to say anything.
Oh, well, it's so lovely to see you back.
Thank you so much. That is gorgeous.
Thank you.
Go.
Nice to meet you.
Right. Sorry about that, everyone. Right. I can't remember what we're saying, but should we move on to tools because it's 5:30?
Oh, okay, fine.
Was there anything else you need to? Because you were just happily stitching away
I was stitching away, prepping this area. So all you do with that.
Oh yeah. So just show us what you're doing. So you've gone round the edge with split stitch.
See that I've worked the split stitch around the outside.
Yeah.
I'm going to start the thread quickly.
No. Don't take your time.
To show you. And then what you're going to do is you normally do your satin stitch at a 45-degree angle to the shape. Because it's just a bit smoother. And then what we're going to do is, can you see I'm coming up just on the outside of the split stitch and going down just on the outside of the split stitch, and it just raises it up slightly and gives you a sharper edge.
So are you on the outside of it?
Yes, absolutely. So that's what raises up and
I've seen. Yeah.
But you can see the difference between that one and that one. That's why it's got a sharper edge, because I did that underneath.
But also this one here. Oh, it's just the angle of that. It looked like velvet.
Yeah, it does. It just gives it a finish that's just a much nicer finish, to be honest. So yeah, that's
beautiful. Beautiful. Right, make sure you check out those tablecloths and table runners. Right, now, where are we starting? Right, okay. Have you got one of these on?
I have.
So I've got to take it out. So it's a pin cushion. Now, all of this, everything you're about to see now is by Bohin.
Yes.
Who are Bohin and why are they so special?
They're just the most incredible brand. So basically they were founded in the 1830s by Benjamin Bohin in France, and he was a polymath extraordinaire. He was just the most inquisitive kind of person, always wanted to find the solution, the best solution to problems. And he decided to put his mind towards this in textiles and fashion-related items. So basically, he founded this company in L'Aigle in France, where the traditional needle-making industries were, and decided to start making tools for fashion. And
So it's like the Redditch of France, then?
absolutely, yeah, the needle makers. So exactly that. So he then went and sent his sons and himself out all over the world to look at industrial processes, and then brought those back, and then thought, can we make that product better ourselves? So made a different type of steel for his pins and needles.
So just like reformulated steels for the best steel, because some steel would be better for girders, some would be better for needles. So he worked out the best steel for needles.
For needles and pins. And then his pins with the glass heads have got Murano glass because they hold better to the steel and the heads don't separate. And you get less bruising on your thumbs when you're pushing them into multiple layers. So it's just all very considered.
And was he a sewer then? Why did they start doing the sewing
because
thing?
he was a kind of industrial engineer, I suppose you'd call him, but he'd got lots and lots of different interests. And at that time, it was really interesting because you'd got a lot of people who became polymaths, where they were just highly intelligent, inquisitive people. And it was
like
just
this building.
Well, exactly. It's that thing, you know. I think he was probably like one of those people. He's like a light switch. He's either interested, disinterested. And once he's cast his laser beam focus in one area, he's got to find the solutions to that. And then he goes, okay, now we're going to look at this. And
so have they got other strings to his bow apart from sewing needles and things? So or did he just then go, I'm just doing sewing?
No, that's what's so brilliant about Bohin. They only looked at tools and accessories for fashion and for textiles, and that's it. And they've continued to make them beautifully at a reasonable price.
But you think, being that kind of person who found this and then moved on, he'd have gone, right, I'm bored of needles now, I'm going to go move on to something else.
Yeah, no, because I think within that, as you know, people think it's a very niche subject, but within that, you then step through the doorway and it expands out, and you're like, okay, what can we do to improve this product and that product? So yeah, that's Benjamin Bohin.
Okay, so what's this then?
So that's a little bracelet where you can clip it on like a bicycle clip, and it's got your little pin cushion. So these are actually, this is my favourite story about this. So a lot of the fashion makers in France wear these, the couturiers, and so you're not putting the pins in your clothing or anywhere else. You shouldn't do.
On your mouth.
Yeah, but they... Jean-Paul Gaultier has one of these on his sculpture in his hometown. It's got the Bohin, because you see on the side it's got Bohin engraved on it.
Yeah.
His has got Bohin engraved on it because it was so synonymous with, he always used to use this. So,
and are they going to fit every
Yes, they're very
wrist?
comfortable because it's got the bicycle clip fixture, so you can wear it regardless of the size of your wrist. So I've got a little tiny wrist.
Because Ollie just said we put it on, and I was like, if I put this on, I'm going to stretch it completely out of shape, and you won't be able to wear it, because this is actually Helen's own, you see. $23.99. Lovely. Now, thinking of Christmas gifts now. Now it's September. Beautiful. Only comes in the black, this one. Only comes in the black. Right, you can have that one back, and I'll put that one over there. Right, we've got thimbles now. These are real leather, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
So don't buy these if you're vegan or you don't want real leather. I'm not going to open my... I've got 3 different sizes now. It's a bit weird. What size is yours?
Mine's medium.
Yeah, we haven't got medium.
Okay.
But I'll get out to show you what it's like, right? So I'm going to start with the extra large, which would be my size, I'm imagining. So, literally, the stitch are beautifully made, these, look. Beautifully stitched around up the side there. So it's real leather, got the logo on it and everything. I love it's a needle with your thread rolling around.
I love that it's branded in as well. It's not on the surface, it's stamped in.
Yes,
branded in.
So why would I use a leather
I think
thimble?
it's interesting because I have metal thimbles and leather thimbles, and it depends on... sometimes on the weather, sometimes on what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So if I'm doing layers of padding where I'm using thickish needles, but it's quite tough, I prefer a leather thimble. If it's warm, I prefer a leather thimble because I have quite cool hands. But if it's hot weather, I find that my metal thimble doesn't fit my finger so well.
Oh, yeah.
So because your fingers get kind of change and hot. So there's different reasons for using them. So, and also if I'm using very, very fine needles like size 12s, I use my leather thimble because it's fine work and I don't want to feel the distance that a metal thimble creates.
I mean, it was really weird when I was first given a thimble at Wimbledon. I was like, I'll never, ever... And then just suddenly one day, it became... And I never, ever took it off. But I never had leather ones. I only ever had the metal ones. So it's triple layer, leather thimble, $16.99. That's your extra large. Then we've got it in the large. And that's actually got a measurement on it. That one was 18.5 millimetres. This is 17.5 millimetres. That's that one. And then we've got the small. For some reason, we don't have the medium.
Oh, good.
So hang on. So you wear a medium then, and I'd say you had delicate little fingers.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's actually a bit big for me.
Oh, okay.
That's my sample one, but I would normally have a much smaller one than that.
I was going to say, so we go by the size that you think you are. Don't go up one.
I've got little tiny fingers, so that's big on me.
Lovely. Right, that's that one. Glass-headed pins now. Now, you've just heard about this glass. This is Murano glass. Super fine pins. Now, they called them applique pins. Are they short then? Have we got the applique pins? Oh, no, this is a different box.
What are you looking for?
No, because look, you've got assorted sizes, and these are all the same size.
Am mine the same as yours or different? Mine's different.
Yeah, they've all got glass on the top, but look, they're different sizes. These are all 20 millimetres, 3/4 by 55. But hang on. Oh, okay, the colour of the glass, does it? But then it says applique on here, and it doesn't on this one. Yeah, we'll go with this one. I'll go with this one because applique pin. Yeah, but applique pins are normally much smaller, aren't they? 3/4 of an inch. Right. These are not. Yeah. So these are the shorter pins, like applique pins. Don't buy these for dressmaking or for quilting or anything like that because they're shorter. These are the applique pins. I've got longer pins coming up in a minute in the kit. These are shorter applique pins. These ones. But yeah, Murano glass. Beautiful. But they are the short ones. You can see in there, look, they're literally just a little bit bigger than the end of my finger there. So don't buy these for your dressmaking or your patchwork or anything like that.
I quite like these ones as well when I'm doing conservation mounting.
Pardon?
When you're mounting textiles in a conservation manner, you've got acid-free board and you put pins in the edge. And if you have really long pins, they catch far easier. Your threads catch on it.
Yes,
if you've got a shorter pin, it's actually much better.
Well, that's like when you're doing applique. Just nice to have a little pin so your thread doesn't get caught in it all the time. So that's those ones right here. Then needles, colour. We've got cross stitch. Hang on, let's see what else is in here. They've sent them in little packets this time. Here we go. So we've got tapestry without points. We've got cross-stitch round tip. And we've got tapestry without points again there. Size 18, 14 and 22. Is that right? Oh, is it a different... Have I got the wrong ones? No, I haven't got another brown one or orange one. Oh, there's 3 needles in that one. Oh, so this is they've sent me the wrong bundle up then. What you're saying is I get 3 of these in different sizes: 14, 18, and 22. That's what you get. So the little bag I've been sent up is wrong.
Yeah, so the tapestries you want to use, they've got a blunt end. So basically you're using those for things like canvas work. So anything where you're going through the hole rather than going through the threads of the fabric.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay, that's those. Ignore what I've got in my bag. That's what you'll be getting. Oh. Right here, what colour? Right, darners. I've got darners here. Dana International. Do you remember her? Yeah. Or Dana. Right, what should I have in this one? Yep, 5, 7, 9 and 11. There you go. So these are, they're all darners.
Yes.
So what do I use these for then?
So personally, I would use these for darning. So
what, darning socks and things?
Well, no, you can darn socks with them, but if they're long and whippy. So basically, they're quite good if you're trying to literally weave in and out of fibres to mend, things with. So that's the original use of them. But they're quite good as well if you've got these, or milliner's needles are quite good if you've got really long layers of, like high layers of padding in gold work.
Yeah.
So because they're long and relatively whippy, they'll go through the layers, and because they're a much longer needle than normal, so you can get all the way through the layer with one push.
And are they sharp then? These have got points on them?
Yeah, they have.
There you go. That's that one. Then... oh, betweens. I love betweens. I've not got those.
The green.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Where? Oh, yes, here we go. There we go. They've got different names on them. So, what do you think I've got? A size 10, a size 12, and a size 3 to 9. There you go. Now, it's really weird. When I was at college, oh, sorry, I'm not in the right place. I used to do all my hand stitching using betweens, and I don't know why. Because they're tiny.
Yeah, it's really funny. So I don't really use betweens that often.
Yeah.
Because it tends to be if you're putting layers of fabric together, and because if I'm doing that, I'm quite often using an embroidery frame. But if you're freehander on the table, these are certainly good for that.
Yeah. But I just use them like even to sew my binding, sew my bias binding, do any hand stitching.
Is that because you're scoop stitching?
Well, I don't really know.
You're not going in and out. You're scoop.
Well, yes, like whip stitching almost.
Yeah,
but I don't know. But it used to be my go-to was a between for hand stitching, and it was only when someone said to me, "Always use sharps or whatever," and I was like. And then realised they're much
but
longer.
if you're stitching like that and you have a longer needle, it's hard to get accurate.
Yeah.
Whereas the smaller needle helps.
Oh, yeah, because mine was so neat and accurate.
I'm sure it was. You're using the right needle for that.
Yeah. At $10.99, you get loads of needles in that one. Lovely. Sharps now. A dark blue. Right, what should I have in this one then? A 1, a 6 and a 9, I've got those. There you go. So now these are your everyday sewing needles, aren't they?
These are everyday needles, so they're quite sturdy, a bit thicker than normal, and then you've got the range of sizes, so it's something for everything, basically. So this is the kind of go-to that you're going to pick up if you're mending something, for example, or stitching a button on, or that kind of work. So. Yeah. General domestic.
Yeah, everyday sewing. Yeah, everyday sewing, this one. $10.99. But look how many, you're getting so many. Does it say how many I've got in there?
I think it says on the back.
16. There's 16 in that one. 20 in that one. And 20 in that one. So you're getting a lot of lovely, high-quality needles in there. Lovely. Then where am I going next? Oh, I haven't got any. Oh, yes, I have. Pink ones, yeah. So these are embroidery 5, embroidery 10, and embroidery 7. Are they the sizes then?
Yes. Yeah, they are. So these ones are lovely. So 10s are my go-to. I love those. So you see they're small. They've got a little bit of whippiness to them. Yeah, everyone's got a favourite.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So yeah, I love embroidering in a
But these are sharp, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
So these are for going through fabric like that, yeah.
Yeah. So sharp needle for going through the fabric, precise stitching for your placement. As I say, tapestry is always through the hole. But yeah, it's they're just such a nice needle to kind of work with. Single strand embroidery, double strand embroidery, never more than that for a 10. And then you've got your larger sizes to scale up.
I wonder if they, now, is it the bigger the number, the finer they are?
So the bigger the number, the finer they are.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah. So I was just thinking it out. Yes. So.
Lovely. I love it when my guests are my friends because you can just do this, can't you?
Have a banter.
And you're not, I'm not offending you, am I?
No,
No, because people go, oh, you were so
No,
rude.
not at
I'll get a message later. You were so rude to Helen.
No, you weren't. You were friendly and
You
banter.
should hear what she says to me. That's all I'm going to say. And when are we going to make this wedding dress?
Quite.
Exactly. Years now. How long have you been engaged?
Forever.
Yeah. It was
Forever.
like, it was before COVID, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because it was all like, what we're going to do, there's going to be
Yeah,
beading
got very
on the
clear
collar.
idea.
Oh, no, we knew exactly
Yeah.
where the wedding dress was going. Then COVID came, and then he was like, I can't be bothered now.
Well, I think the problem, so many things, like most people's lives, so many things happened during COVID.
Yeah.
And we ended up buying a different house to the one we'd looked for, and just so many things happened. And you know, when you're like, just
The
feel
thing
like,
is, you have to go with the
feel
flow,
like you
don't you?
haven't-
There's no point
feel like
in-
your feet haven't touched the ground
Yeah.
since then. It's just
But
been
but
madness.
also, it's all happening. The journey's all happening
Yeah.
for a reason, isn't it? And if you suddenly go,
Absolutely.
right, we have to stop everything to
You
get
don't want
married.
to force stuff.
No,
It's
exactly,
fine.
exactly. And you're too mean to pay for it. That's what, or he's too mean to pay for it, isn't
no.
it? Right, needles, vintage.
Yeah, so these ones open. There you go.
Oh, lovely. This is gorgeous. Look
Yeah.
at the design that goes on here.
So what I love about this is actually vintage packaging that they brought back, they reprinted, because people have been finding packs like these in...
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's the one.
Is that a different one?
No, that's right one. We got two called vintage. We got
All
two
right,
called
so
vintage.
they were finding these in their kind of, in sewing tools, some sewing baskets that belong to family members. And they
Yeah.
were like, these are so beautiful, why can't we get these anymore? So they decided to reprint them. But what I love about it is the detail. I mean, they're all beautifully labelled, but even the paper they put it in, this is Italian silk paper, so it helps to maintain the condition of the needles.
Oh.
So it's just gorgeous.
Oh, they really got their money's worth travelling around the world, didn't
I
they?
know,
Not
I
just
know.
going on a jolly. What's it? They're lovely. What lovely present that would make.
Yeah.
Really lovely present. That one, $11.99. Right, sorry, then that was my fault. Then we had a vintage bundle. Oh, you got that one open. So we've got,
Are those the right size?
I don't know.
I'll wait for colour.
I don't know what they are. Coudre, that's needles, isn't it? Coudre. Nicholas. Nicholas. Can I see the picture? Have I got the right ones? Okay.
3 to 9, 5 to 10.
Right, so I've got repairers.
Yes,
They're darners.
Yeah.
Repairers.
Yeah, we've got repairers.
Fashion.
Fashion, and then general mend.
Yeah. Coudre, is that mend? I thought Coudre was needle, isn't it?
No, but those are what I would say were general menders.
Okay.
So
$9.99. They're pretty as well, aren't they?
they kind of like got that kind of 50s look to them.
Yes,
haven't they?
definitely, yeah.
That colour palette
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
and the font.
Sizes 3 to 9, 5 to 10, and 1 to 5 in there. That's just cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
Beautiful. They're yours.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, yeah. Now, we've got this bundle here.
Now, a lot of mine are open of these.
Here we go. Got it. Right. So we've got the pins this time. These are your dressmaking pins. These are 1 1/4 inches in length. Then you've got your needle threader. Then you've got your very, very, very sharp little snips there. Then, this is beautiful. What kind of needles are... Oh, here you go. I've got it written here. Ordinary sewing in light and medium material. There's all sorts in there, though. Look. Oh, you've got that one open. Tailor's chalk. So that's that. There's your snips, your bohin snips.
Or your
They are very sharp. Be careful.
squeezers.
They're what?
Squeezers.
Squeezers. There's your lovely needles there. Right? They're then two you've got open.
Yeah, we can get those.
Oh, no. Oh, that was open there. Look at this.
I like that because it's got.
I don't know how it
sharpener on
works. Oh, it's a do.
You put it up. Yeah.
So you don't get chalk all over your
You
fingers.
can sharpen it. There's a sharpener.
And there's, I wonder what that was for. There's a sharpener on there, look.
Yeah.
That's nice, isn't it?
Clever,
That's
isn't it?
posh. Oh, got to get a move on. Rightio, that's that one. How much is that? £25.99. Then we've also got the needle grippers now, which is now, is that... no, it's rubber, it's rubber, it's rubber. This is where if you're pulling a needle through lots of layers and it won't come, you can... Oh, there you go.
Wrap it round the needle.
There you go. Just look at Helen's hand.
You can wrap it round the
Just
needle.
move your hand over to there a little bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
You wrap it round and use it to pull, to grip. So if you have trouble gripping or, you know, arthritis, rheumatism, things like that, it's much easier to then pull, the pressure. Or sometimes if you're using multiple layers and it's just really thick to get through.
Brilliant. Right, now we've got some jewelled thread cutters. Right, I've got Stag.
Want me to open one?
I've got one open. Or deer. Oh, that's not a deer.
No, right.
There's a deer. Doe, a deer. Oh, it's not a doe, is it? Because it's a big antlered stag. £17.99. Then we'll do the peacock. Levi. Is it a respectable peacock? That's what I've done earlier. Yeah. That's nice. Oh, is that magnet there?
It's a twist.
Oh, it's a twist. Lovely. And you can normally take these on an aeroplane with you, but do check with your airline first. And then we've got cat. Oh. There's your cat. I'm trying to help Finn tidy up as I go along. There you go, £17.99. Who has Finn? Oh. Rightio. And then we've got these posh scissors. Oh, there you go, they're open there. Rabbit scissors. Yeah, shape of a rabbit. It's a rabbit. $24.49.
And they've got Bowen on the,
got Bowen on
the
there.
shaft of the blade there.
There you go. And then we've got an extra long tape measure. How is extra long is extra long? Are they my scissors or yours?
Mine.
Oh. Nearly. Yeah, the tape measure's there.
Thank you.
Have you got your own cover for your scissors?
No.
How long is extra long then? Oh, now I could have done one of these when I was doing Mighty Atom. 120 inches it goes up to. Yeah, because I had a few actors where I had to staple 2 tape measures together to measure their waists. Yeah.
And these are non-stretch, you know, some of the tape measures end up stretching out and it's never the measurement you think it is.
How much
so
is this?
Oh,
$4.99, that's good. $4.99, that one. Oh, hang on, there's only 5 of those left. There's only 5 of those left. Right, now.
That's mine, I think.
Oh, that's yours, is it?
Thank you.
I'm going to nick that one. Right, when are you in next, then?
Good question. I can't remember.
And is it to do your own things next time?
Next time it's my stuff. Yeah.
And will it be? Oh, will it be before Christmas? I was going to say, but they'll be available for Christmas, won't they?
Yes.
Because they'll be lovely Christmas gifts.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure to see
Absolutely.
you. Right now, before I go, right, the Brother Sewing Machine. You need to check out on the Brother Sewing Machine because single figures now, single figures. There you go. And there's too many people got them in baskets. It's not $7.99 if you go to Brother now. It's £849. And you can get today for £399. Right, there's twice as many people got them in their baskets as we got stock of. Now, remember, Ollie always tells you this. There's all your free feet there. Walking foot. Sewing Street, the shopping in the afternoon is just as busy as it is during the day. So I wouldn't be at all surprised if this afternoon more sales than sold this morning. Also, don't forget to check out on Tash's dress pattern. Brand new exclusive to Sewing Street. Right, tomorrow's menu. It's me tomorrow. Debbie, it's a really full day tomorrow. Look, Debbie Shaw's Cottage Garden Fabric launch. Then at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, Mandy Shaw doing a weekday instead of a weekend. I know. Then at 10 o'clock, Wendy Ross, lovely. You don't know Wendy Ross yet, unless you were watching Search for a Star. She was one of our finalists. She was on with me. She's absolutely brilliant. She's really, really lovely. They changed it. She's got the Hesperade blouse. I think they're the wrong way around, but doesn't matter. And then red work with Mandy at 11, and then the Peninsule dress at 12. I think it was originally the Peninsule dress at 10 and the blouse at 12, but not to worry. So thank you very much indeed. Make sure you check out your basket.